What up? How are you? Yo, Momo, how'd you find out about me, big dog?
Oh, because I didn't. I need help connecting it now.
Okay, you need help connecting a what kind of account? What's Naver? Okay. Why are you using Naver to Brave?
Oh, to try to maximize my.
Yeah, why Brave and not Rumble?
Yeah, but Rumble is on here. That's what I'm trying to say.
So don't you mean you need to contact Naver, connect Naver to Rumble?
Yeah, but I'm trying to get into this video. What? Look. Like, convert it to sound. Now, if I get on this platform, it's getting jammed because there's so many screens that want to see a picture. But they don't get they so I don't want to see that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go to your settings, get your RTMP key.
My live streaming. Wait, on Rumble?
No, on Naver.
So my channel, right?
Maybe, I don't know, wherever the... Why don't you just,
It takes a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so it says I have to verify my real name.
Okay, so verify your real name, big dog.
Yeah, but it won't send me the link to it on the phone number.
What do you mean?
Like, get a contact. Like, I have an extra phone, but hold on. I'm gonna check that out. I don't know. I think it's all over later.
All right, big dog.
Boy, at least I got 7 out of 8 of them.
Okay, what ones do you have going? Hold on. Say them slowly, please.
I got.
Wait. What's it? What live? What's Soup Live?
Live streaming platform.
Okay. Is it English?
It converts to English much better than the other one.
Okay. SUPLIVE.
No.
Okay. Okay. And then what else do you have?
Nemo TV, N-I-N-O.
I use that one. That's good. Okay. So. Okay. What's after Trovo? What do you have after? What do you have after Trovo?
Kick.
What's after Kick? Okay, so you have Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Nemo TV, Soup Live. What else do you have? You have YouTube, Rumble, Kick, Twitch, Nemo TV, Soup Live. What else do you have?
Nemo TV.
Kick. Look, let's do this again. You have YouTube, Twitch. Just you read them to me. Read them to me again. Read me the 8 that you're doing. My man, you gotta focus. You gotta focus for me for like 10 seconds. Read me the 8 that you use. Okay, Trovo shuts down in 15 days. I'm just making you aware of that, okay? Trovo shuts down in 15 days.
Why?
They closed and D Live closed and Trovo's closing. I don't think they can afford to do it, or they don't find it to be profitable. Google it. Google Trovo shutting down June 30th. What'd you say?
I'm trying to find another platform.
Okay, but confirm for me. Trovo shuts down June 30th, 2026.
Yes, it's true. Yes, it's not true. Here we go. Here we go.
What'd you find?
Africa.
Yep, I was going to mention that one. And then what's the one that's in? Uh, what's the one that you mentioned? Nuvo or something? Not Nemo, something else.
Never.
Yeah, how do you spell that one?
N-A-B-G. Oh, it's smashed. Oh, it's smashed.
Smash Pass?
No, it's smashed. No.
How do you spell it?
That's M-A-S-S-S.
T-A what? Hold on. S-M-A-S-H, then what? C-A-S-T.
Mob Crush.
What is Mob Crush?
Actually, it's something that, yeah.
Caffeine's out of business.
So your three best. Oh, never. All right, Rebellious. I was there. I said, I'm going to
What is that?
get it together.
I'm trying to pick a game that I want to play right now. Do you think Fortnite will get more viewers than Minecraft?
Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you, but I don't know.
Oh, okay. Fortnite.
Are you sure Fortnite will get more views than
No.
I'm literally trying to figure out. Oh, you're alive. You know what? I don't know how to get to any of my stuff.
Like what?
Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go.
Dog, you gotta mute yourself. Dog, you gotta mute yourself when you're not talking to me.
Not you. I'm talking about
Not you.
Dude, I know, but you're super loud. If you're not talking to me, just mute yourself.
Oh, my bad.
You could be dog.
Oh my goodness, welcome back to Terrace Show. Oh my goodness. And great to see you guys. Thanks for tuning in. We've been double recording. That's why I got this camera right here. Dude, so nothing else to do. No more reducing yourselves.
Good luck with that, big dog.
Yeah, no more reducing yourselves. When we first started, those days are over.
Not gonna fly.
That's not why you're here. That's why they're here. They're here to watch Sam miss a shot. Start the timer. Play the chick
Too little, too late. Dog, no amount that you have. Think outside the box. Something else. No. Dude, quit with the numbers.
You said so. You're in trouble sleeping last night. Oh, yes.
Because I'm watching a podcast.
And he didn't even say this as a joke. It's just very funny. Or maybe he did. He's just like, he said, I had trouble sleeping, so I did put on the 20 inch club thing. And I actually did fall asleep. That was pretty good. It was 3 in the morning, though. So, Tony is credit. Join the Patreon if you want to see us watch a little bit of this. I'll watch it. Could be the first joke. And I'll go back and second show. Okay, here's the thing. I'm not one of these people that says that Tony Swift is a Nazi. I don't think he's a Nazi, but if everybody says you are, when you go to when you try to make your special not look like a Nazi rally, that shit had like the music, the text, the weird symbols on the stage kind of look like swastika. Okay, I see, alright, yeah, I see what they did. Yeah, dude sucks ass. Alright, let's see the first show. How is this called anymore? He's got his shirt tucked in, a gigantic belt buckle that maybe would be cool when we were in high school. It's like that. Those days, he's stuck in time. How long is it? 50 minutes. 55 minutes. He should get the Harlem Lips fake leg stuff to make himself look stronger. Fake arm shit. He looks like an IT professional coming to fix your computer. Even the Nazis see him. We can see some recorders. So, you're fucking I can't do it. You have to sign a waiver. My girlfriend thinks I'm gay. Even the music sounds like a Nazi. Yeah, dude. It really does. This is like a Lenny Riefenstahl stand-up documentary. My buddy Schweinsteiger's in the front row. So does Mick. Who's that? That's funny. It's so bad. Literally a stormtrooper. It sucks. Luke Skywalker's gonna cut his head off. It's a phone. I think so. It's all okay. You're good. Weird Nazi saying who's with me? Let us kill the French. That's what it is. Dude, he does this the whole show. It's a long build-up for I'm assuming it's not a great code. That too. Yeah. There's not a single great joke. Like, I think great's a gnarly word. I don't know if he knows what great means other than the race thing. I remember. I don't like that he's starting with a Texas thing. It's way too much like what's up, Texas? Do you Texas? Texas doesn't mean anything. I wouldn't start like that. Hey, what's up? I'm from LA. We got North Korea with a beach. I'm bragging about shit. There's nothing like Los Angeles. You guys have heard of Virginia? I was born there. It's the fire, dude. I got Virginia. It says Virginia's for lovers. Fucking missing Martha's mothership. Oh, yeah, Martha's Vineyard. That's their guys at fucking Martha's mothership. I fucking vacation at Martha's Vineyard. It's with me. Yeah, that just never needed. No, it's not. It's not a good one. It's a good one. Let me explain to you why. It's a good one. My shiz. You guys probably think I'm gay because I'm gay. They should throw all the bets off. My shiz. It's got check right there. Yeah, that's too busy. He's like he's picking his clothing for the show. He's in his closet and he goes, it's crazy that that's just what giving a hungry chance looks like. Wolfenstein. Okay, let's go back to David's show. Yeah, dude, I'm done with this. It's the only time I make back here. It's the best. If you're not white, I'm going to choose Texas. Yeah, that's the worst thing I've ever seen. I did fall sick though, which is good. And then you also have to be yeah, but I mean, again, it's like the positive is you can't go to sleep if you can, but the negative is you can be in a coma if you have funny illnesses. Alright, let's see here. You said the same problems posted by Jim Miller Clips, Miller Chips with sound issues. Something's going on. It's like a loud, freaky murder scene crowd issues. Monday, everybody, or Tuesday. It sounds like they're doing a bit. Obviously, they're doing that. That's all. I'm very impressed with this Texas homework. You said it was just a cow. I had news because of Texas. You know me, I'm a Longhorn fan. I'm also a Texas A&M fan. Brandon Vaughn catching strays. He's like, can you guys pull a chair from Brandon Vaughn is something else. Oh shit, Brandon Vaughn. Okay, very good, never mind. Oh my bad, I froze him. I don't like that. statute of limitations. I'm no attorney, but maybe he loves the fucker. Yeah, and how do you spell it? No, he knows who you are. Yeah. There's Brendan. How is this guy? This guy's something else. I mean, the whitest shoe of all time just on the table. It's pretty great. It honestly looks like one of them took off their shoe and forgot. Oh, yeah, must have forgot. That's an L. Stuff on here, but it's fine. We're gonna figure things out here. No chance of that's real again, I would have to say, just like I said with the last one. But it's so fun. Yes. The drilling sound is great. I think it adds to the show. I think it's better than the show. Without it, it would just be them talking about big Longhorns fans. People. This is the original AC one. So yeah, we got Galileo stuff still up here. Owner of the storage unit chicken. I think I saw this one right. That's pretty funny. He'll do nothing close to this. We never really figured out who that guy was, right? Yeah, it was probably that way. Yeah. This is a great one. I like the shout out post like this. It's posted by Lee is 08730. Despite all the haters wishing for a breakup, these two have stayed faithfully married for over 6 years now. Shout out to Brandon and Joanna. We're going to work against all the baby face. I wonder if that lady, I wonder if this lady knows that she has a second life on a random Reddit. Is there any chance that her friends are like, did you know that you're, kind of Reddit famous for taking a picture of Catherine? She's like, oh, I'm not famous for helping him cheat. For the picture. That guy that asked me to stick my finger in his head. Yeah, I got you to fuck my boyfriend. Talk about rattlesnakes and see other tips I've never seen a more confidently wrong person in my life. Rattlesnakes on our fucking horse that each have focus venomous corals. His wife was a goddamn rattlesnake. I like your enthusiasm, but they don't have snakes. Not technically. Those are ocean horror. I tell you, this is actually really important. They're super dangerous and poisonous. Coral snakes? Yeah, there's water moccasins. Yeah, it's really, I know. I'm sorry. I see what they look like. Chickens were fishing on the dogs at night. Hey, the city sucks. You know what? Because there are coral snakes in Texas. Okay. That's funny. It's like you just waking up as me being awake all day. Yeah. That's a different effect. It's a little different. Morning Gerardo is the same as afternoon. I'm fully alert and I'm at that. We got rattlesnakes on our fucking doorstep. Rattlers and coral snakes, which have cobras venom. There's no coral snake. I like your enthusiasm, but they have coral snakes. Not technically. Those are ocean horror. I try this. I thought that there's a man inside. No. I thought Venom was good. I love him. I forgot what I was going to say. So there's a man inside. Oh, there's a man inside here that knows. You think so? There's always a man inside. Actually, it's really important. They're super dangerous and poisonous. Snakes? Yeah, there's water moccasins. Yeah, it's really, I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's a personality that's inside of me. And he just does it anyways because he's like, maybe I'm right. He's got that whole BGL thing that we can. Like, he can't stand being wrong when he has that thing. That's so funny to be like, you can't stand being wrong so much that you're willing to, like, I'm right even though you know you're wrong. That's like weird. That sounds like there's something misfiring in his brain. Really though. I'm so concerned about that. audio that I'm still I'm actually recording in the walls. I actually have a recording of 47 broadcasters going. I think if we have 7 broadcasters, one of them will be the reason I go to zero my toaster. This is supposed to be forced to pink. Patreon. This is not real, dude. Yeah. Well, as you can see, August 22nd, 2025. Alright. This is real mean. Yeah, really fucked over. I mean, if you're new to this, on Patreon, dude, $33. Cold dumps 1247. Scrolling aside move from truck box when I came across all these cats in the wild and something new. This is definitely on Pornhub. Right? We're next video. We're gonna shop stuff. Hilarious. Big girls laughing. God, big girls out there making that like content. That's the last place I thought I'd see him. Kim Chang's open. I guess those kids are decent. That is hilarious. Almost Cat should just go to every site where you can comment on and write and shop stuff, no matter what it is. Yeah, like Pinterest boards, fucking YouTube. Yeah, interior design, YouTube channels, staples, photo with Adrian. Yeah, you definitely, that just makes sense. That just makes sense. Oh, man. Oh, shit. What happens next? Oh, this part I'm going to talk to most of Chris Liz, part 37. 34. I am white as shit, Dallas, yeah.
To end that, Portnoy actually ended up donating $500,000 to a relief fund for work in the restaurant industry.
Awesome. Don't talk about it, I like that. Yeah. Either one was so funny. I have no idea. Dude, dude. Imagine this guy lives in Texas. There's no heroin. I wish, I was losing the weight that I could, I was losing weight that I could buy a family Christmas presents because people are so fun about COVID. But it's like I don't want to just donate it.
Because when you for age, those kind of family doing something.
Yeah, I'd rather just like a family came. We don't have any money or like any presents. I didn't gifts.
Yeah, we should set something up.
Is there a way to do that? I don't want to get into a government thing. I don't trust any facet. I don't do some big organization. I want some big email kidshop@gmail.com. You can't get no money when you have 4 kids. The problem is, like, obviously people take advantage of that. Real family, I don't know how you do it. They're all kids that need to donate. Sean realized that there's no way he can donate. And he Kadoosh, the Portnoy guy, for donating. He's just the worst person of all time. Fuck all that noise, I'm going to donate psych. Yeah, what? That's awful. Yeah. I would donate to all family, but there's fucking religious reason I can't do it. No, because, like, you won't know. Even if you meet the family, like, how do you really know that they're poor? How do you know if they're gay? They might be gay, and I'm like, I'm not going to support that kind of thing. I live in Texas. What if their sisters and brothers hers? What if they show the dance? Or something really serious? What if they call stars the master? Grow up without a father. They grow up with a dictator. They rush in the college. Some of the majority don't. It's a rabbit. God, either one is again crazy. Max is 85. That's true. The thumb, dude. Oh my god. I don't know if you've seen all this. You must have forgotten. I mean, it's still crazy, but I guess what he's saying is the African Americans take a big practice. He's saying 85% don't have dead. I think it's the way it's like they have like immaculate nerves. Like, nothing. The mother at all. 50% of criminals are Jesus. Absolutely true. Doesn't really, there's some really passage where we in the flight attendant goes, hey, the flight attendant went up to the guy in the backwards, upside down Los Angeles Dodgers hat. Was like, hey, I passenger. Hey, so if he keeps going, can we ask you for a bill? I was like, sure. If it gets like stage 5 bacterial, you guys have a whole lot. What does it look like when you get up and you have to deal with the guy? What's the take? Is there nothing in my head like that? Because you don't want to, I don't want to get hurt, but you don't want to hurt them or they're going to sue me. So. Yeah. That's like what that sounds funny. I would even already go for the submission. I would write wrestling to grab wrestling and you see the joke unconscious. Well, this story is true. I got asked about where these two guys were fighting. I think about the guys who police one guy and put his bag above this other guy's seat. And the other guy goes, hey, yeah, that's my seat. He's like, oh, it's first come, first serve. He's like, no, fuck you. And then they were like, fuck you, no, fuck you. And they're like, you gotta come in. You go, hey. Like, I would fucking kick both you guys off the plane. Yeah, it's crazy. She goes, we have understanding. And then, yeah, and then she comes to me. She goes, hey, if everything goes down, you're gonna help, right? She deputized you. Deputized me. I'm like, okay. Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen? That one seemed real, like that actually happened. The shot one doesn't. But any of these would be so funny if it happened to somebody in real life. Like, you are an unruly passenger and Joe Rogan beats you up. That's so funny, dude. I don't want that to happen. In fact, I bet if Joe Rogan has ever watched the show, he hates us. I bet he could fabricate a story where one of us was unruly and he had to beat us up. Yeah. But I'd be happy. That would be great news. Yeah, and also, like, the shop story going around this lady was a fan. Yeah, everybody knows that. Yeah. She's, oh, yeah, you're going to ask me to fight me. They're going to say what's up because you shut up. That should be a thing that happens to comedians anytime there's a fight, even if they're not big, tough guys like Brendan Schaub and Joe Rogan. It's like, hey, if something goes wrong, you're going to, like, help out, right? Like, get out. Get out. Yeah, you can name it. Oh my god, is there a hungry wolf on the plane? This rate that makes his job 6 and 10 take creatine. At this rate, they'll be advertising for gear by the time they're teenagers. Probably shouldn't be doing that. It's way too young, I think. I don't know. Just like OBC. Well, for sure you're wrong. Let's see what he says. As far as weight, this is tricky, especially with young kids. I like my kiddos take creatine now. So creatine's in red meat. So one day, why don't you give your kids creatine? Creatine's naturally in red meat. So if you give your kids steak, yeah, give them creatine. They just take 5 grams. 5 grams. I don't know how much it is. I can't remember. Isn't that for like full grams? I remember when I years ago when I was working out there, there was like a pill on the creatine was that you take. Like a pill. Maybe it was powder. water. I can't remember. Yeah, I've never worked out. So I've been on peptides since I was 4. So
Rings of that for life.
they just take 5 grams in the morning, both of them do. And that will help with muscle building, brain power, just overall health and strength. And it will also, by default, if it's a little hydrated, will hold weight too, so we'll add a little weight as well. Just gonna stay hydrated. That's it. But
Some creatine, I know you maybe don't know this, but it's specific for like recovery, like to help your muscles recover. Some people here they need recovery pills at 6 or something. Yeah. For stuff or a pattern. That's crazy because I was at GNC the other day. I was buying creatine, and this guy was like, so we need to go out. Yeah. And then I was like, yeah, so I'm starting to like, let's get the pre-workout, protein peptides, and one protein together. I actually take 10 grams of protein. Yeah, you should probably take one of them. Yes, I was there. I was at one of those too. Yeah, and I went to pick up my order, and I opened the bag, and I was like, "Where's the stuff for wetlands?" I mean, when that happens to you, so I mean, the guy, what's your name? No, Jefferson County. Oh, I feel like the air is tight. My kid's name is fucking Antelope. So we're Antelope, like look at the antelope. I've seen this one already, dude. This is infuriating. Papa Toe correct 16 year. What is JT? that comes from Portugal, comes to show here, and the rabbi is talking about the color and it's doing the whole thing. So he comes home and tells his wife, I want to do it. Make me a bread. I want to do this. So she makes him to his house and he brings it to the person. He runs over to the person and says, for the slaves, I have given these two breads, special for you. This and that. Comes back for my room, Friday night, and they're gone. I was so excited. So I'm probably thinking, my home is going to fly. I moved from Cuba. Well, it gets every week to meet the Christians, the Shifts, the Ram, that is a chance to accept them, and show them up. One day, he puts his two red breads. And he's talking to Hashem, and saying, Hashem, this is the bread. And the Lord happens to be there. He's setting up the promise. The Lord goes over to Shimon, what are you doing? You break me out of your mouth. And Hashem gets bread. What are you doing? So he looks at the master, and then the Rabbi comes in. The Rabbi says, you're the person that's supposed to do better. You should have every single time this. Oh, you know what? That is so disruptive. The Rabbi goes, and tell that son of Shana takes the bread. Comes home. No surprise. Rabbi sends a messenger to the Rav. It says to the Rav, you better get ready. Tell your family that you're going bye-bye. He wants to bye-bye. He wants to leave, but you know. He says, you're not going to make it to that day. So you're not. So he goes, Hashem was so happy with that. That was one song. And he believed it. And now you put it in. If it's it, the whole lesson of time, the whole lesson we didn't come back to the last time, it says, Echo the Manda, the Manda, the Black, the Manda, we're going to come out and live there. We didn't start because we couldn't be in charge. That's what we look for. We look for one place to give, to get from our heart. Look at the mark. So, yeah, of course, I looked at somebody else and he said, I want to give whatever you want in the courage. The arrows and the courage, so you look at this chart. He said, he looks at the green top. Anybody that's really a father for him, goes down, if he's a Zucker, so he's okay. Look at somebody who is 20 and 16 or 15 and 20. 50. And can't go through. We were having it for 7 years. We dropped. We dropped from a 15 to 15. Wow. This is it's brutal. Okay. So, right. Rothschild is living this guy. He doesn't drop from still. And it's the same kind of, okay, fine. Yeah. Okay. So anybody can do this. I can do it to you, you can do it to me. So I hold my rate in there. Somebody can say, I want Elvis Stefanski. Elvis Stefanski is on the blue power of the 26 over 50. Not because of a big slave, not because of a the other thing is, he goes like slave. Now he's a guy who's value in the market. That was himself. I'm not a slave, I'm not a everything's nice, muscular, strong. Everything is a schwach, the half belly, the whole thing. So that's already one thing that he does. That's a difference. Okay, what's this? That's what I'm going to do. You should do this in the break. You should say, I want to get some amigos. Like, so it's all. It's not going to take one. So you set the bingo. Really, what's up? If you stop fantasy, then you want to have a sin. Meaning, if you do promise, you will have a sin. If you say, I'm going to look at the child, it's better than you promise to stop out. If the promise is okay, you finance it. Before you use the fucking guy, you finance, what is everything? Should the money is only for better perhaps to make another house? Then you're mayor. You would think. Guys, if a guy can show up to the stutter and he buys custom fire, a lot of money. Does he get a mixer? So before he pays, does he get any mixer? The round goes, he gets zero after he pays. You guys are right. I thought he was the perfect. No more mixer stock. Now, what's the thing? The guy also, I said, hey, before just recently, he reached out and said, well, what's the thing? If you don't pay, of course. For the shoes, some people think, they hire these people who's professional, something to do. So, you think you're doing a great thing. They're at a dinner or something, think more. Because the helping clients for the helping is the solution. No. Because you're helping, that's the thing. How about it? I told you I was in a show. I bring it in the middle of just a regular week. The guy that got on a wheel like $18,000. What? Surprise. The guy that's just a special. That's not easy. Next guy, $18,000 for the show. For another $18,000 for the library, another $18,000 for the list. And the next one, $50,000. It was crazy. And then I got another girl. What's the thing that I was doing? Sensitive. Not a bride, I'm not a say numbers. Worry about it. Be good. Send it to us. Just how you put this attention, so you can lick us. Do it there. You know what I'm saying? You can argue. Make it happen. They're going to get stuff. And you play. That's great. What's the work? So the thing is, I think you really come out of the way there. I really zoom. Now, again, there's another thing that everybody in the MDY knows. You have to think between the nether and the double. The double is double, and that's zoom. So when you say zoom, you're pointing to something. Plurality. And you say, I'm working this animal as a partner. What if somebody else this animal? You're off the hook. You say, I realize that you're not off the hook. I realize means we'll bring it. No matter what. So when you that I put you in I really see what we can say, oh, was raised maybe trying to make another repay. It's great. Only when he says soup. People think it's not nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. The worst is the worst. So I'm glad I'm I realize lie. A miracle. I realize think about yourself. Are you okay? It's a bad thing. You are no good. Okay? Not a problem. Even if you pay, consider real love. At the right, this is a real life. Paying later is not fair. Something about the days of the days. Oh, I should really say turning this out. Sponsor that global festival in the national services. By look at who's name I think we're awesome. By the way, that's time to shop for this one. Before I call out with a few words, so now you're telling, so the what's looking. So I told him, I told him asking the problem. What would it be? It says, I call Palo, and I call Palo with super, I call it 6. Everybody's having super. Everybody's it's kind of insensitive. This is the kind of fact that they use twice that it's a lot of kids. And they're all shocked when they receive the story. They had a picture that came out of this kid that some of the workers pizza shop had killed. And the killer, Jewish kid, wearing chicken. Two of them used to wear it crazy. I thought I always said, everybody's kind of said, God, Papa, you think this is fine. I mean, without the feeling, you guys don't have to call me, only have to, what? You don't have to learn with the feeling, but you don't have to go to supper. You don't have to work 6 hours for garlic. No, no. Sayam Sayam, this is Hakam Sayam. Yeah, when the word Hakam goes together with Sayam, 5 year time. They're 55 in the first place. Tell me after a close second to that was my notion that you pick up the word notion. You just learned that a woman is not tied in sleep. What's sleep? So when you're reading the Torah, you put all your body weight on the tongue side. So everybody should be sleeping, even somebody that's married. That's a lot of the like a pair, so chilling from your so it's awesome. You should sleep. So the more is the okay, fine, I get that. You told me that I put something to me. You told me before that I put something to me. I put something to me. So what if I put something to me first, but the other person is going to he got a photo of Kilo. We got to do it. Sometimes I call me the first person in the name at the so ask me what all that. Hold the awesome. I'm not going to Kilo with the picture there. You say in English, I don't know. It's how you say it. That's the Hamar of the press the cat. You ever heard this story before? I'm not sure you need to say. You think I know, yeah, you heard it. That you say it's good thing. Oh, yeah. Say it. Okay, good. The map said also you're making an assumption. Let me ask you a question. You're making an assumption. You're making an assumption in our version that all churches means in the first place. And then ask me a question. But I told them right number 2 is picture there. You asked me a picture within the first 4 words. Culture in the first place. So then why are you saying we should have the chair up and we'll go to the beach? No, maybe not. It's not culture enough to be other. And then maybe for the words of afterwards. How about trust them only after the fact? We should have the chair after the fact. You don't know how the other is. Yeah, no. The second part of it is we're going to show me that it's only after the fact. Wow, that goes up to you. Then the first word, it can't be, we're going to put this back to this word, right? Question. But finish, we got some clear. It can't be that the culture is to be other, and the culture is to be other. Why? Because then why is the issue routine? Has to be the government. A culture thing means one thing. Which is culture is another thing. And there's 6 different ways to learn. We're going to learn one particular. One kind of story, but it's not for words. Story, brother. Yes. Over Ramadan. Shot number 1. I'll take it. Somebody needs public. If you come from it, it's something the first way, like culture with them now, like culture somebody's being selfish, I'm a crazy, coming somebody's wrong. A person is coming to perform people. Why? Because it's not true. It's not really true. He's a shayfer, but he didn't show you today. He's coming. He's shayfer all day long. He's really talking. You are coming. Somebody's mouth. Oh, he should not see what that was. Coffee back in the picture. Who's the second shot for boys? He should not see a power. There are people who Rothschild there are people who, because they want to eat a carpet coming up, drumming, whatever it is, they want practice. So what do they do to get practice? They prepare everybody. They shut the down and put the carpet. They say everything I'm not good I'm saying that to be what's I thought so what's the problem? Problem is somebody being to not so I don't praise it ladies speaking is not like but because you accept it by yourself such a cool you know sometimes when you accept it by yourself something that you look at right you say this should be awesome. Why do you do it? Because you want to become public. You want to refrain from doing something that's killing you because you want to give yourself extra leadership until you give yourself leadership. You know how it says you put in a job that becomes published on each paper. It says in the Bible, to teach them, teaching those who can punish you on it. And that's what I do. You become public when you give yourself, when you're partner with me. She's part of it. And when you do that, push, that's a guy's a fighter. He plays them. Which you want to treat it like prostitute. Nevertheless, remember, if you're from a, you can't shut something that's always a when you're from a, so I would say that if you're from a, you can't check the system. You can't go to the radio slackers and bar fucking stuff. You could. As long as you want to say, as long as your life is lost. I'm trying to say, as long as the life is lost. Because I'm going to have the doctor let you go to the came to the Lord. So, how does he do it? Because he can't touch it. Maybe second or hookah. Bring it all night. Wait, you want to do it? You want to do it? I'm going to do this one. Second or hookah. Wow. Sakinaruka. Stand for a distance. I'm falling and I shut my face for a distance.
Like a process server is gonna knock on our door and sell me some that I he's like, I can't do that. That's the last thing that you'll ever see. Just give me me. Get this out. Get your time. He thinks that's so funny. That's it makes me watch him do it again. Because I'm down. Chili Shout out to Brendan Chop, he's the best. He's the GOAT. We have more audio than he does. Our audio didn't go out, we have not got it. It's funny, if you join our Patreon, the last episode we did was all about Jelly Roll, and midway through that, at the 24-minute mark, what happened? Oh yeah, well, it was stop recording. Oh no, what happened? Literally, what happened? Remember, the audio was like, oh, fuck yeah, I made that crazy. Dude, that would be so funny if that happened to them too. Like there wasn't, it didn't record that part, but here our Moodcaster shit itself. It was just like, and it was because somebody in another one of the storage units did something. They love Jelly Roll. It's crazy, dude. Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy because we discovered each other on the show, and like he doesn't even hit us up anymore.
No, he never talks to us, and he refuses to come to our storage anymore.
Oh, look at this one, dude. Dazzling Rabbit 663. So Nas nearly got boinked by the inventor of Apple and dodged a bullet.
I remember this one.
Oh, did you happen to see doing a song about
Dude, that's
can you give me like 5 minutes and I'll find it here talking to the audience?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you guys for 5 minutes. It was just half of our show. Did you know that? I'm pretty good at math. Earlier, I couldn't do 772, but that was a bit. So I know that it's 950. Okay, it's
Okay, go. Thank God I was hearing what you're saying. But yeah, I don't think you've seen this yet. I saw this morning. Check this out.
Lemonheads, this rules. It's no coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple. It's called the Apple Kids. Got plastic surgery on my eyelid. This machine is also called the Apple. It's no coincidence. This machine is also called the Apple. So Brendan Walsh is here with us tonight, everybody, and he's in a new band called the False Gods. Where it's a tribute band to the False Gods special by Brian Cowan, the YouTube special that we all know and love. Because of my own special. Standing, right? Well, I mean, not for the whole thing. That's why. Okay. False God. I challenge anybody to watch more than 10 minutes of False God.
I think that's it.
It's a good. He was saying that it's a good. It is a hard watch. It's very difficult to get through a long period of time. You gotta be a real Callan head to do that. It's rough.
Yeah, well, luckily here we watched the whole thing, and it's really good. If you watch it, like, yeah, the first 10 minutes, yeah, I get it, yeah, it's not the best, whatever. Right? It's not until he finally talks about old people having sex that's really fun.
That's true. I agree with that. Also, the part where he talks about how billionaires walk different.
Yeah, let's stop this and watch False Gods right now, dude.
No one has ever said that. Let's stop this and watch False Gods. Alright, so I'm gonna break that statement down. Go for it. Let's stop this. Like stopping something else to watch False Gods. And watch False Gods.
Not even out there. Not even when we're doing nothing. Anyway, so Snoz almost got blanked by, and I'm going to ask you a question, but really I'm just asking it for myself, and that's why I can answer it fair enough. Would you have sex with Snoz? You don't think so?
Okay. You just moved into it. She sees that and hits you up. She sends a devil emoji.
That's a fucking closed mouth, get fed, Cootie.
What are you gonna do, mate? Fall in, punch me, motherfucker?
You're right, I guess.
No, it doesn't, dude. Show me a false god that feed your mouth if your mouth is closed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the only false god in this month is Drake, and
It's very funny.
yeah, it's not a good look for false god.
Feels these people want to be these magic words.
Take a silent shot.
Oh, I took a picture the other day of Magic Mike. You want to see it?
Yeah, dude, while you're pulling it up, I think that's a sharp one.
It is. That's very strange to find, right? But yeah, there's this Sharpie sticking towards even the Sharpie pencils, dude.
Either that or some sort of like different container for sure.
Oh, check this out, dude. Don't read the asterisks. What does it say? It's
Don't buy this.
it says don't buy this in the picture shirt. It's literally that they're marketing. That's magic.
Yeah, they're marketers. They are also marketing geniuses, just like
Bro, I'm gonna give you 2 flavors to open in one drink. Okay. Original. Okay. Or Max with 2 X's.
definitely been.
Okay, I'm gonna get some.
I need a lot of help.
Yeah, it's only $15.
No way. Was that like one of those gas prices in Los Angeles?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, well, they are being stuck on the street. So,
Sure, yeah. I mean, the Orions are probably like, we get magic light first. We need one.
you get a residual magic coming to it.
Habibi. I need my magic light.
Oh, we just watched this last week, huh? Slow Day in the Kitchen, so here's a classic dish.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of fucked up. Slow Day in the Kitchen. That's the time. Come on.
This is all you'll do that. He's taking a summer to put a storm.
Thank you.
That's All Love and Fair and War. That's the name of this one. Let's go. 3 days ago, let's see.
Marriage, like the word fraternity. Now, if you're fighting each other, just fire away. Like that's all love and fair and war.
Fair.
Marriage, like the word fraternity.
I do want to incorporate that more into the show, dude. That's crazy. If we're talking about like specialty stuff, you want to go on a tirade about golf or something. I'm gonna hit you with the fucking I can't even do it naturally.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
So you want to talk about doctor's visits? This is when you gotta hit me with it. Let's go ahead and investigate.
Marriage, like the word fraternity.
So he's comfortable. Yeah, he's gotta get it. He's gotta do something. I feel like this is fighter who kidnapped, but you gotta do something with that mic.
What if he did this? He gets into a point and that he really wants to make it instead of like, pulling it forward. He goes like, and that's all love. So adamant that he moves the mic so you can't hear.
Don't bump the beat.
All love and fair.
Yeah, he kind of looks like Brendan De Niro.
Yeah, he's got the De Niro face going. That's like,
Marriage, like the word fraternity.
He's definitely moisturized. Look at that skin. God damn, his pimples turn black, dude.
Now, if you're fighting each other, just fire away. Like that's all love and fair and war. Marriage,
Why even say something, dude? If you're fighting each other, that's fine.
yeah, he wants to be deep. He's trying. He's like,
Very funny. He has a tiny penis. Is that what you're saying? Oh, my bad.
he wants to, say a real like, oh man. He has the aspiration of being a deep thinker, philosopher, king, but he doesn't have the ability to do it, which I can relate to. Honestly, I'd like to say something big, but then sometimes all I can do is something like, or not even that good.
And honestly, if he's trying to be a philosopher, he might be my favorite philosopher because guess what his approach to it is? He takes quotes already made by other people and fucks them up.
Yeah,
And so really his philosophy is nothing matters, nothing is real. I like that.
I am, therefore I think. I was trying so hard to think of something that is as good as all love and fair and war as impossible. He's a fucking genius, dude.
I think, therefore, I escape.
That's what that's the motto of so much comedy. That's actually what they think.
This one's posted by Moonwalker. You're my girlfriend now, and it looks like he's holding her fees.
That image is pretty funny. Wow. Because that's that. And look at his face. He thinks that's so smart.
It's not a good look for a dude, you know what I mean? Good thing we have a very, very good working computer. We can literally pull up false gods at any time.
You can put so many things in the phone, or like instead of that phone there, Rufy's thing, maybe he's holding up a picture of the house that he bought that his ex-wife lives in now.
Yeah, that's so funny. Let's go ahead and take a look at the source material.
Cortisol, adrenaline. I thought to myself, damn, maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple.
It makes me want to fucking do another video of me memorizing 5 minutes wasting my life. I wanted to wearing a black shirt. It makes me, and I want to do the face thing too. It's almost cortisol. Adrenaline, everything. It's like, it makes me think maybe I'm gay. And then it's like it's craggy, it's a penis. It's just a penis. No, it's not even that. Maybe I suck. And then it's just the comments on my status.
They don't have to. Why would you kill your own slaves? Yeah,
Somebody would have cried like,
they don't have to. Why would you kill your own slaves?
kill your slaves.
You think the iPhone 16 is addictive? Wait till the i1000 gets here. Damn, hey, I thought about that too as I looked around that coffee shop and I saw everybody bent over their phones like broken monks in this unholy communion, just having thoughts, thinking they want to be somebody else, want to be someone else, just dragging their thumbs, just a nation of drug addicts, dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline, dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline. I thought to myself, damn, maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple.
It seems like the A24 felt like a horror. You're stuck in a room and it's just him doing it over and over again.
It would be funny if I just figured it out if we watched that before.
Just that part of the whole stuff. You go crazy.
That's just playing in the background while BGL eats a lot of coffee cakes.
Spoiler alert, this is what happens in Backrooms.
This is the ending of
This is the ending of Backrooms.
not only the ending of a stand-up special, but it's also
This is the ending of Backrooms, and it's also the ending of Possession.
what's it called? Obsession.
Job, you fucking go for it. Play the shit that is. Get it in.
Thank God for comments, dude. This was posted by Blaze with Blaze. That's kind of weird. Why would he post this? 10 new parents who can calm down. Half the kids we played with at 10 have quit, and the best of the team aren't necessarily the best at 10. I don't know what makes it sound.
It's hard to follow.
10 under parents, meaning your kids are 9. At most, maybe you're 10 at most. Half the kids we played with at 10 have quit, like ended their lives. And the best on the team weren't necessarily the best at 10. Wait, the best on the 10 on their team weren't the best at 10, but they're the best on the team at 10 or 10.
I don't understand at all. Can we read the comments on this one? I'm curious to see what people get in.
Word salad, just in your dish on with you actually.
I'm so happy to see that because I don't think I'm a smart guy, but a lot of times I'm just like, all right, I'm not the smartest guy. But then the comments have the same problem.
Thank you. Like, I believe I get it if you put yourself in a redacted grade, so you're really good, you're redacted.
I'm glad he's doing this for us.
The post is from an older team/coach/player. They're telling the 10 and under travel team parents to calm down because the best kids as teenagers might not even be playing 10U. In fact, a lot of 10U kids end up quitting. And it's pointing out that once these kids grow into being stronger as teenagers, a lot will change. But be warned, Shab is not posting this for him and Mexican to gain better perspective of genes. It's like faux inspiration listening to the parents who don't have a beast of a baseball player kid at 10U. It's like crop the uglies, but for baseball.
Thank God for him. I get it.
I'm glad you brought back to what matters.
Sometimes you need a smart person to explain it to them.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Lee
Probably stick to the YouTube thumbnails from now on. Post back maybe here, 3752. I mean, we should have rolled the show when we get to the first blog post. We stopped. There's been a lot. That's just gonna send this in the listen, I did get some of these San Diego police are again asking for the public's help as they investigate a homicide that occurred in 2017. Wow. He was out here in 2017, Daddy. That's true. Yin Ching. But it looks like Red Shaman Chin had a big knee. Right? I mean, that looks a lot like Shaman. That's weird.
Maybe
That could be it. Shaman butchers thing, so maybe he was just saying some random shit. That's what they were.
and much more than other people don't do.
What happened to her birthday with Joy? And she's secretly posted by appropriate duty 9:30. We will have no comment.
Zoom, each Zoom, look at this. Look at this. K-Rock, K-Pop, all these are all different satellites making a live. Because Jeff had 140 people in because he said. So they have every night just like that. What?
Yeah, just me.
This is the website. You got a big relic club. A lot. Check this out in a lot.
What's the LT thing that they're wearing?
It's unbelievable.
What's another shot brand?
This Rothschild gave me chills for a second when I heard it, so I'll share it with you.
Lost
Very quick
Tigers.
and
Because he had a hat that said LT too. It's some kind of graph that we don't even know. They have more fucking stomachs. They have more merch than anyone I've ever seen. They have so much merch. The comments are spicy. I don't drink water without feeling shit. Glasses are atrocious. Okay,
Let's see what
else we have. Beep time goes to this sound familiar, Papa? Parents training their youth sports. Age 5, he's got a cannon. Age 6 is the fastest kid out there, coach said so. Age 7, right ball, chopping through the cover. Age 8, we tried out for something, obviously making it. Age 9, 28 minutes for the season, plus 15 plus tournaments, plus hotel. Age 10, Cooperstown is basically a field education grade. Age 11, he leads a hitting guy and a pitching guy, and probably a mental performance coach. Age 12, one of the crazy sports fields, their parents are 13, we changed school for academics and also baseball. Age 14, showcases our requirement at the stage. Age 15, yeah, his ranking just ticked up. Age 16, he just needs to get seen by the high school. Age 17, the game is smart to walk on. He'll earn a spot by sophomore year. Age 18, okay, D2 actually is really competitive. Age 19, redshirting strategic. Age 20, so this man's settled down. Age 21, he's so much it's hard to get into sports, so you have to have like fucking monster DNA and like it's different, you know. Like that tweet that might be cool for some people, but you know, like my kids, they have wilds in their DNA, so it's like it's not just a game. You don't have kids, but I like that analogy though. It's like we should say like age 1. Start stand-up comedy, you're already showing.
It's one of your best friends that breaks it through.
Yes, we're always looking at it. Age 2, alright, draw my first passion for your record Showtime. Showtime, can't call it, and public answer. Age 3, people really like their first passion still. But yeah, I'm cooking in at age 4. There's playing and he's just a little afro. And age 5, it's like, great couple. I don't know how to get caught here, but age 18, we play video games all day. We're not like the age thing compared to like real popular. That's a great idea. I liked it. Yeah. We started at a level of age 1. First year stand-up. Oh, you're on stand-up. Yeah, it was reheated a dish bread at the after show.
Then you
was
have
never asked
the
back
general
on the
receptor.
network,
This,
but I
I'm
called
right now.
Phelps
That's the
1%.
second daytime with small
Wow,
time
what year is this?
the bottom pound connection. He came back. The voice, she came back over there.
It is so, all those things look ridiculous. They look like somebody just made it up. Like it never actually happened in real life. This is like a fever dream. This is the Mandela effect. We all think Shaw hosted the East, but he never did. Earth Council was 2018, March 4th, 2018.
Here we go.
This is back when I was still drinking. Damn, so we were sort of. I told him this is when that happened. He wants the Oscars at some Chicago. Well, he was saying, yeah, like the. Catch the the rumors are true. Posted by some other evidence that I'd seen. There was some comments though about fighting my claims. Yeah, I guess what I'm doing here. I'm doubling down. Get that surgery for sure.
Spanish in honor of our
Rumors are true.
It's very exciting. Let's see where it goes.
Towards these days,
A lot of
it is
people,
what it is.
including you.
As far as me, you're doing a weekly blog, dude, I'm so swamped. I'm updated with shows. There's enough of me talking online. I don't think people need more rather than you guys need less. That's how I feel. I don't know what to say these days. But besides fighting, more kids. So I don't know, man. If you really want to do it, obviously she's my ride or die, so I'd figure it out. She's like, you have to do it. But I'm all in on fighting, man. It's all I really gravitate towards these days. It is what it is, you know. So she's gonna do. I think she might do one with her friend out here, which would be cool, you know.
No. That's just jazz like singing. Wiggles and toes. Timos is gonna be different. Yeah, we should have a sister podcast where they talk about shit. There's too much. Your show.
You saw Alfred. My mother
Who's going on Instagram when I come across this jump scare?
Over 60 years in Jonathan Avenaliyah. Leo Michael Bernstein.
Yeah, I saw
Luke
that.
has Zelda about the young and Bernstein.
He has his own version of Top Fix. What's that? Slow Joe. Finger blast. The ones she has. She wished Papa had. Posted by appropriate duty 9:30. The best content ever. Next to that. She's like, get the apple in the shot.
First of all, when Monaco Poker brought over 200 people to the top,
That's social media. This isn't real.
he saw the finger blasting
Oh shit, yeah, they're masturbating.
He said
It's the break shows.
that pool is one of the
Because
hardest
it's like,
stuff.
damn, I'm rich enough to me.
And that, it's not going to be hard to do them. And someone came over here and
I
said,
usually figure out from the shirt. Yeah, well, that would be
so
good.
now
Because
you
we don't have
so
purses, so we
okay.
have wallets, so like, I'm not gonna go further than that already. This was supposed to be busy middle 810. Called Papa just car. Well, dude, I'll stick a wallet in my hands.
And you?
Put a credit card on my hands. Or like I have my penis. I have my credit card between
I don't
the
need to
slits. Is that what it looks like? Is that what you call it? The opening. I'll have both my legs grabbed the credit card. You can make your dick.
Very good. Okay. Who else we have?
We both said too well. But you said you make your opening grab stuff. Oh my god, we've lost some listeners. I used to love you guys. Then you started talking about 2 weeks. That needs to be on his feed. It's like a video editing thing. Okay.
Say, Jake Paul was like, I'm going to start a career and get right now. He's making a ton of money. And I'm going to jump into jiu-jitsu. Okay, let's go down that route. How long does Jake Paul last with the gentleman who went ADC seconds? Past the year.
4 words.
And you think he can avoid a submission by running around that mat like he did against Anthony Joshua last 6 rounds?
It's the tequila in the first place. These people could be shito. She doesn't say it after the fact.
I said, hold up. Wait a minute. Something like,
So Brendan fought this guy, and all he did was just basically like run away. He just didn't seem to want to engage in the jiu-jitsu. He was very defensive. Cyborg called him out on being so defensive. Brendan said, "Oh, that's just the shutdown. Basically, I wanted to shut him down. I didn't want him to tie me up or like get me the leg lock
Rep six shekels, and we're holding
or
all
whatever,
the bottom of
and
days
him
and
like break something, and then I can't compete later in the year."
Sheikah number one is Robert Barrier.
So he was saying that Jake Paul said, "I'm so glad I can finally explain." No, history of our show. This is the first time. So I understood second time. All right, wait, is Jake Paul? It was so funny. I get it wrong. That would actually just get it wrong on purpose. Maybe I will. Jake Paul said that he's different, but Jake Paul was saying that he could do kind of wrestling, and Sean was saying how long would he last if he went against the guy that was really not wrestling jiu-jitsu. The guy that was really good won some competition in jiu-jitsu. So then he's like, could he just run around and like he did with Anthony Joshua and dunk it for 6 rounds? I don't know. So then they played a clip of him doing just that.
Okay, now that makes sense. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes.
It took us a while.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Okay,
Look how he
so this
was.
is where they're
So
doing
his comments.
Mikey
A
7777.
regular animal. What's the
Fascinating.
this is? Because
It's
he's
actually a lot
not
nicer than what I thought of this
why
one.
he wasn't used to dealing with Corbunas, eating Corbunas when he's caught.
Okay, because this is a video
So
for
even
his
though
show.
it's tough and accepted upon himself, not you can't touch the part of him when you're probably that control, you can't touch it. So he's Nikakila, he's called Nikakila, this youth.
It's a storage
He's a long
facility,
night.
right?
Go ahead and
Yeah,
shut.
the different storage units.
Make sure you don't touch it.
You got the one that this one is the best one. The sales guy was like, this was Rabbi. You got the best one for
He's
podcasts
actually
because
shut his
there's not
touch.
the
He's not
same kind
supposed to
of
shut up.
problems with like
But
sound
after
here
the
that we
fact,
have
he
in the
tested
other
this
storage units.
$5,000 animal. He goes to the
So
mail, open
when
it
you
up,
move in
and
and you hook
I
up your
bought a car,
equipment,
and I
just know
tested
that
it.
randomly the
He
lights turn
realizes
on.
he touches it,
It's
100%
great.
of his touch. Nah, I got it. So then it's okay. After the fact, you guys just say, it's a good part.
See if it says anything about great
So
place
that's
for
what we're going to see these three things. What the consumer limits know, what
So
the
it is
other limits
for
know,
kind of
and then the next slide is who wants to start. The good news is that the Gemara repeats itself 6 times in a row, 30 words. What's the foolish stuff doing?
this
It
definitely
can't mean the current president is talking about he just mentioned a second before, but then would say fit in. And
this is the company that made Backrooms Hill.
it must be what we're talking about. Like usually it's within what that sheet is. So right now we're talking about coming or touching. Oh, it's foolish to touch. So something it.
Industrial small things.
Excessive touching. And somebody thought, what is excessive? You have to put the word there.
Yeah,
And it's thought, the word
I
excessive
mean,
is
he's
thought. Somebody
possibly
watches that eat that part. And the person ran away. So we like the guy that thought. You see, if he touched the
so
animal
Peter
by
shot
himself,
on it.
no, he didn't touch the animal? Okay, then cool. That's the first part. That's the first part.
Okay, that's
Now the more I have,
1,400 square feet.
what kind of thing are we
This
talking
is something. This is
What are we
exactly what
walking
he
in?
Yeah, it looks like what he has because it says the stairs, right? They're like downstairs.
downstairs, but also right here.
Why?
The windows.
Why is that?
Exactly that.
Why did you
So
do
this is
it?
where they shot
Maybe
that
touch
because
it
the first time.
So for
Now
that,
they're over here because you have this red thing.
Oh, yeah, that's the red thing from the background.
beautiful, I love it. Another
So
city
he's
double.
at
Every day we go to
square foot office space. Unit
What
313.
works is,
It's a third floor podcast.
and this is of course,
It would be too stalkerish to do this.
people, guys that were here for years, so notice inside out.
The storage unit
This
is nice. And record footage, so they're going there on vacation and record one episode in this place.
It is pretty funny that they have a
Because
different unit and they got
the level
just
is
suckered into
when
getting
you look at the
another
word,
unit. This looks
the heel is
maybe
the
like the spot they had.
then it drops.
That was an upstairs spot.
We gotta see this more. Oh,
A
that's
dead
his.
person
Big
is
shot.
a you can't get anywhere.
Whoa, and that's the podcast up there. So this is
A sheriff is one step below.
They put this on their own website.
A person touches a dead person.
investment.
What's the fuel that touches that person? He's only at
This is a stand-up space, flex space in the heart of Austin. Should I contact Brian Smith right now? If we want to, sure. If we don't, sort of live message. I'm not going to call him.
another person.
I can.
Whatever it is, it drops the low person. Oh,
But can you get in trouble if it's like live?
It drops the shade.
It's like a prank or something.
Okay. So,
I think so.
if a person
Maybe I could say it'll be on the
wants to
Patreon.
and
He,
after the funeral, he decided to
first. Yeah, and if there's comments enough for people to be like, yeah, I'll do it.
it's not.
Email seems okay. Well, I'll do that off the line. Wow, this
You guys really
it's just like, I wouldn't do this. I was, yes, I'm sure it was today's podcast.
You know, it's more.
This is nuts. Oh, that's not me. Wow. So yeah, this is his boss.
Somebody's salad. It's also your fucking now. See blood. Okay. Let me ask you something.
Oh, that's a really good brand.
Person went to the back up. He's an Abatuma.
Oh, yeah, I forgot Ben Beck gave me some poems. Oh, sick, bro, dude.
You come to these things, you drop them.
I am Hollywood, bro.
Because it's becomes what I
didn't expect to get this far.
if this
Dude, why are they
a dead person,
breaded
this becomes a
chops?
person. This becomes a vehicle. But a person who's a
Yeah, this is the
Abatuma.
other. So this is the downstairs space there.
So
That's
this
probably where they
becomes
have the other show
Abatuma.
right here.
As the Gemara, this is Abatuma, and then you
That
slice
chair is probably where Jen sleeps. Yeah.
the animal with the
Dude, that looks like a chair that these
what did the animal become? Once that blood, once the blood of Abatuma's left, a research. So we can't comment. What did we get by the long night? So, oh, you use the long night for great. So you're commenting.
Condo is now home to a former MMA fighter and active podcast to become bringing immediate credibility, creative energy, exactly the kind of vibrant tendency. Okay. The Austin Morgan demands priced at $579,000. This is a turnkey income-producing asset with a tenant that fits the X-Space culture perfectly. The space features a clean, functional layout with a built-in podium, adding character and usability right out of the gate. Ideal for investors looking for a compelling story with cash flow already in place. Creative office, studio, and podcast production all under one roof with the flexibility to evolve alongside the times. Oh my God! So like his space is being used by other people. I don't even know what this means. What does it mean, investor? It's very interesting. What does that mean, investor? Yeah. Very interesting. It just sounds like, unfortunately, it's attached to shop, so everything sounds like a secret. What I'm assuming, my fucking Peabody brain, operations,
people out
that's exactly. Oh, I think I figured it out. But you said you buy the space and rent it out if you choose. Yes. And so it's not necessarily a storage unit, but it is like a fucking capitalist commercial way of doing podcasts. Really creative stuff. Yeah, you buy it and then you rent it out to people who do podcasts. But does that mean that rented shop becomes your his landlord? He's your landlord. No, you buy it. I'm the landlord. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, shop rents your maintenance. Right. Oh, because he's using them, or else you get kicked out. Am I wrong? I don't know. I think you figured out what's going on before I did, but yeah, I agree with what you think. I think, like, Melrose Podcast Series over here, yes, exactly, purchase that. Yeah, and then you rent it out. Exactly. But Shop is using this room, but it's harder than he moves. So we're buying it from him, so we're renting it from him. I mean, dude, Brennan Shaw, if you let us rent the space and do episodes on Shop and Dale, that's a great way of like never talking to us, but also like kind of co-signing us. And episodes that are grabbing. Yeah, okay. So they're advertising it for Shop, but what's confusing me is that I thought he was renting, but Shop literally bought this location. So it could be that they're advertising for him, right? And so, like, either scenario is pretty funny. So you need the comments to go to fucking school as opposed to well, they already know that.
That makes sense.
You can say that he punched the dead person.
This is all
If he
shot.
runs, he call it too much.
I feel like shot put him on the map for sure.
And that's the question I asked yesterday. What if you do shkita with a plastic knife? Are you answering yes? You answer with a rock.
Previously generating 6,000 a month.
Whatever you want.
10
What
imports
if
per week. They were paying $6,000 a month for those studios.
started with a rock.
So this one here was 6,000 a month.
But it used to be the minute that everybody
And so the cost on this unit, so yeah, he doesn't know that he's renting out the unit that somebody else owns. Yeah, so this one's
and the
$679,000.
rock
This
has
one's
permission
500
from the metal. Here's
So
down
maybe he's
here.
down to
And I
$5,000.
said, what are you going to give me? He said, I'll give you, I'll trade with you. You let me go in there?
I don't want to pay $6,000, but
Nice
let's
for
say
me.
we could literally, if we paid $6,000, we could record podcast series on podcast series, and he'd kill us.
It is now vacant and ready for immediate occupancy, whether you're an owner/user ready to move in or an investor looking to lease it out at market.
There you go, so he moved to a different room.
The unit features a professionally built space with an exceptional prior tenant. Why? Dude, I wouldn't bring credibility.
So just to
I would never
review
mention
that video that we had the other day.
It's funny to describe something that's shot.
So this explains the end of that video.
Unique almost sounds like it's like an insider thing, because unique, like what if they smelled a unique wine? They're homeless. This place is homeless, which is even more ridiculous because it's literally you can live.
Well, trust by the end of this experience they have this job, I'm sure they'll be homeless.
No shop, you can't put a shower in here.
So, where's Austin? So this is in Steiner Ranch. Hudson Bay. Thank you, Travis.
I haven't been to Apache Shores in years.
The Ranch. Apache Shores, I don't even know her. Yeah, it's very interesting. This is a lot more than I thought we were going to get out of this episode.
A lot of the names of these towns sound like something you could use to make fun of shop, like Rorschach. Oh yeah, he's over at Lost Creek. That guy lives in Apache Shores.
Alright.
Sorry, let's get out of here.
Oh God, Crystalia.
Tell you a real quick story.
So this is really
I just heard it.
wow.
So I'll hear it from
Are you allowed to this is a story?
the introduction stuff.
Wow,
They
dude. They got good dudes. They got docs.
Yeah, for the tower ferry.
Well, I mean, that was pretty fucking interesting. I think it was not
No, yeah, that was the okay.
Everybody's
all right, guys. Well, join the Patreon. We recently did a video on Jelly Roll Neck stand up, and even more recently than that, if you were join the Patreon, you'll see our video that we did making fun of comedians using black soap.
Yes.
Yeah.
We use historical events and incorporated black suits into it. And I think we knocked it out of the park. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We also talk about Crystalia. Alrighty. See ya. Next week.
From New York. What's his name? Ben Schwartz. Ben Schwartz. Tell you the story Ben Schwartz did. So the father can't believe it. His son is like a good kid. He's a maximum. He knows his stuff. Like that. He entered the car. Talking about what happened. He said, I heard him in the wrong time. I heard him like this. He said, so why did you say something? Because you said I told her I don't put in this song. I was in the circle with your circle. But you're not going to listen to it. You know what I mean? Nah. I want to buy a car. So the father calls up. He doesn't want to move to either. My son didn't want to embarrass me. The parents in the room for you. So I'm really going to say, okay, you're such a kid, that's not the kid I need. Now, or I'm really thinking, of course he loves that place because they know it was a great. So, I don't think that. I accept this guy because it's such a beautiful town. And it's like, Let's see that away. Let's check the
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode. We also recently had Louis J. Gomez. You made it. It's not you made it weird. It's you made it. You made it strange. That's right.
It was not part of one of those first emails that were wow. So what's your grabbing the Shivo? And his father said, so we'll give you a tour, help you out, and do well. And the tour, he said, the room the whole time tomorrow, and so from ahead, it's going to be and so you get to bed, and
yeah, you got to sub. That's what people are doing. So anyways, that's not really good. So I kind of like subscribe. Okay, that's a shot. So start the timer.
oh, it's a new guy.
So when it comes what's going this is going to be. I'm still looking for
and the guy embarrassed me for you didn't know where to start yourself, so you never opened up your mouth. 30 years, you didn't open up your
That
mouth.
makes sense. I've seen that. Make about you.
John Shivo,
Brian's false
that's
god.
an hour thing where his wife's
American hero. What do you think this is
let
going to
anybody
be?
in the office with a sign door,
First.
not the state,
Date.
you know, one, two,
This is
whatever it
going to
is,
be
that's his feel. No matter what, he's learning the facts and facts. So,
And I'm probably wrong. Oh yeah, I was going to say the same
what
thing.
day
It's
is
like
it?
too lazy to try.
The employee said, well, let me say this. I better on a group shot.
The
Again,
same
we're trying to figure out two things here. The first forward, how much something seems like in the first place. Because the 2017 only after the fact. But then we also have the third thing in the Mishnah, what's going on with, if there's a depth that watches, it's culture, what's going on with it. Says about and Rabbi Rothschild said basically the same thing with a small variation, so that's 2 for 1. Rabbi, how do you get on it? I don't show you like this. We're talking about a kusi. A kusi is a person who became, there's a whole nation that came to Israel and they became Gary. And in a plagues and shots, whether they are Gary Evans, they really become Gary. A little hard, they became a little bit more relaxed. It's too late when you become a Gary said that. So that's it. It's like a regular Jew, so if you come relaxed, you're relaxed. Where you see born with fakers. They only want to be part of the Jewish nation, but they were forced by the lies were killing them, so they said, oh, we better do tshuva, we better be, they pretended to be Gary, they weren't real Gary. Abai goes with the Shiza that they're Gary Evans. Gary Evans would say that they are Gary. And if they do shkita, we will eat from the shkita, says Abai Lefatil in the first place. Condition that somebody's watching it. Why? Because they are not going to very racist. They're not going to treat it. They won't touch someone that's in that street. The problem with them are that they're not market on their rabbis. They don't have a problem with when they evilly sit in Mitchell, because when they evilly sit in Mitchell means don't put a stumbling block. So they don't put blocks.
Attention, kitchen staff of PF Chains. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bible-verse related, live in Discord and on YouTube, especially it. Attention, kitchen staff of PF Chains. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bible-verse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the Homeless Cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. What are we doing here? The Bible Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from shadow banned accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than do YouTube. The Viral Rabbi is to YouTube what Peter Schaub is to podcasts. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties, scroll PF Changs together, enunciate carne asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit murals, crop out uglies, start and abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, drive our kids to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, volume punch George Carlton, shrub walk Annie, gadoosh Sanaz, rent Netflix with Cat, stream Blockbuster with Slojo, please contact the Viral Rabbi. Search the Viral Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to watch the Viral Rabbi watch Timos, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Bapacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to Timos and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Viral Rabbi's link tree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. There is no way this call ever goes viral. And since it's Blockbuster, don't count. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
Let's see the beautiful pictures again. This is what we're gonna have today. This is
Attention kitchen staff of PF Chains. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bopaverse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, dune, hair. The Viral Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from shadow banned accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than do YouTube. The Viral Rabbi is to YouTube what Peter Schaub is to funding podcasts. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in the history of comedy, check out the new episodes of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties, scroll PF Changs together, enunciate carne asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit murals, crop out uglies, start and abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, drive our kids to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, volume punch George Carlton, shrug walk Annie, gadoosh Sanaz, rent Netflix with Cat, stream Blockbuster with Slojo. Please contact the Viral Rabbi. Search the Viral Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Viral Rabbi watch Timos, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Bapacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to Timos and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Viral Rabbi's link tree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. There is no way this call ever goes viral. And since it's Blockbuster, don't count. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
Nowadays, if you go to a restaurant and there's a mashgiach, it's not there in the kitchen. Wonder why it comes in. Is that you eat it with the oven? No, it's lechatchila. Roy says, I'll prove it to you. What's the problem? Well, you don't eat in a restaurant that has look at the yogurt. It's not the yogurt. Most restaurants are looking at the yogurt. It's too expensive. Is there a skip meeting or so in every restaurant? I don't think so. Maybe they have video cameras that are meeting, but I don't think that. Wow. All my Rabbi the I'll prove it to you. It's a Mishnah after the Zara, but Nan says, if you sell a bunch of wine and you leave enough for to cover it, hey, you have the Jew going in and out. Okay. What's the idea of Mishnah Yotze? Because I'm concerned that the guy is concerned that the Jew's going to catch him. The hatchery guy, the guy that's working the restaurant, is concerned that he's going to get caught. There's a computer technician that went to fix somebody's computer. He's sitting at his desk. He's fixing his computer. And the boss was doing. So he stood up. She goes, when he stood up, I'm a lawyer. She says, I've been doing this for a bunch of years. She says, I always peek around people's history. This is the first time I went to somebody's history and it's clean. Mine was clean. I'm standing up for you. I don't know, but it's a good story. No, he had to see where the problem came from, what bugs came from. Well, it's not a really good. You're allowed to do it. Even if Joy's selling wine, you're not concerned about. I'll show you. This is an older one. This is a guy. The concern is that he's going to go into it and take some wine. And then what is he going to do? He's going to have to repair. But he did, because it's obviously sealed, right? It's not an open bottle. So he's going to repair it. That I'm not concerned. Why? Because he's going to get caught. So it's going to take 2 hours until it dries. So that's actually what the Gemara is going to answer later on. That what's wrong with being a writer because it takes such a long time to let you're over here. It's just a slice of the knife, and he has a shus to chef. Make a mess up. So you might
coffee shop and just
Rabbi, also the same thing about that's how many afterthoughts. If you did it and you left it going by himself,
Why would I be like,
leave him there?
oh, you
If he
can't
had a mistake,
just make it easier for me. You're the servants. I'm going to be spending money at your establishment. If you can't do it, fine, fuck me. That's okay. But, tell me that. Don't just expect me to, I'm a busy man. I got a lot on my plate. The people you're dealing with are busy people. Help them. Of course. They're also just so snooty.
yeah, I mean, I don't really, if I can go the rest of my life, I'm not saying this is rational or correct, but if I can go the rest of my life without making reservations, honestly, if I can go the rest of my life without anything, people just don't get this. Have you seen the box on that? We're going to put into life. Dude, I'll live the rest of my life inside, dude.
David Gerardo Peters, piece of fucking
after the fact, found it. Wasn't the guy there? And you found out that the pussy the street, what do you do? Fight the guy's busting it. It's like you give him the taste test. If he could eat it, if he eats it, great. So let's just see what dinner. We have Robin now. He's Nicholas Yates. He's Yates. It's Nicholas. Okay. So, Robert just changes a little bit. It's not the. He was standing there, he goes in and out. That's his appeal. And if there's no Nicholas Yates, then the pussy did the shooter. So we give him a fee. Now we have to understand the third thing in the mission. What does it say?
That'd be funny, like before you're trying to blackmail them into hiring him back. Like, no, the money gets cut off if you don't hire. Can't bring him back. I need flappers to be like in the glory days. I need Richie Lee's back. Hire him.
That never gonna do. They force him to hire Richie Lee's fights with him. Like a malfunction bottle. Because it's never. No, I guess there one bottle kind of done that, but I can't find it. I gotta try and find it. It was a perfect. I can't do it with this one because I drop it all. It's see, it's different.
What's going to help me?
I know it's fine. You push it on it or no. Hey, Jen, he's like, oh, my life is this is going on. I just met this Patreon. Where's the Patreon? What are we doing? I just been lying to Brendan. I've been showing him positive graphs on the Patreon. We're going to do things different than last week. Thursday for 10 minutes of show. We have a review.
But it's in the order that
it's not funny. Let me guess. They fucking told you, said they.
That's why people don't say like drugs.
Did you take a break from Patreon? Yeah. A little bit. Yeah, if you're a band. Okay, so he's going to do because what the fuck?
Brandon, can you hear me?
Listen, you were doing
Brandon.
what you guys didn't see behind the scenes is that they were driving us nuts. Looking at all those things people are sleeping around.
So I didn't get to sleep until after 2 for whatever reason. So
Brandon.
I went to the Blue Moon, but my wife woke me up there, which is not a good thing.
Hey, what's up, big dog? Hey, I want you to know, 7 o'clock your time tonight, we have the... Okay.
So I just want to point out one problem here. That robot is actually fixing a bias. You notice? He's just a bias is supposed to see robots is supposed to with a fix. It's not a maybe. So she get like minutes from it. But Robert himself didn't really hold her. Robert himself is going to hold up Ravashi. Because Ravashi actually brings Rob as proof. So Robert can go with Ravashi. That's all I want to point out. Ravashi, oh my, what think about it? What's the case? I go search for a piece of woman again. Go back. What is these two things? Uncle Shirta means in the first place, go ahead and do it, which is Uncle Shirta means only after the fact. What's going on here? What's going on here? Look at a guy that went up the terrace. And he's a Mumar. Now, there's two types of Mumar, two people that went off.
Brandon, tonight at 7 o'clock your time on CBS, but it'll also be on Stream East. If you would, we want to watch it's the UFC on the White House lawn. So, if you can, let's stream it, okay? Okay, so that... Yeah, that was wild, my friend. That's absolutely correct, my friend. Yes, sir. So tonight, 7 o'clock, like in a little less than 6 hours, we're gonna watch I want you just be paying attention to the clock about 7 o'clock or a little before. 7 o'clock tonight. We're gonna go to. I want you to go to Stream East and let me know when you do, and we'll watch the UFC fight. Okay? It's on the White House lawn. You know what the White House is, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be on the lawn. They're going to do UFC, so we'll watch it then, okay?
Yeah.
Excellent, my friend.
Okay, right. Bernie.
Excellent.
Is your other guy too?
There's World Cup soccer.
That's fine.
I'm not sure at this very moment. You can check it out on Stream East if you want to see that. What'd you say, Big Dog? If you want to, it's not streaming for you? Oh, no, you don't get premium. Don't worry about soccer. We're just going to watch UFC tonight. Don't worry about soccer right now. Yeah, you put on MLB. Well, we can check that out. That's a good game, Big Dog. That's a good game, Big Dog. Excellent. Put on whatever one you want, and I'll check it out when I can. Yes, sir. They're playing the Mets. The Giants. Apologies. That's a big game.
Somebody what they're doing.
Like, look at the replies. That's a joke thing.
He's not true right now.
I like that guy. This one.
He's erotic. He said it with pride. He's erotic. What?
He's doing stand-up, and then we listen to some general songs and we critique them. Oh, yeah, the fucking World Cup song. Yeah. And then we're also going to be talking about Chris Lee. We got some Chris Lee clips to watch there. So, shout out to you guys. Thank you for that.
He says, you know, it's very annoying. The Bible comes to him and says, you want to pray? He says, get out of here. I'm recording.
Dude, I'm saving my Urban Comedy Festival. That's so good. When I finally get 5 minutes, I'm ready for the respect. Dude, it's also very funny. People say that to me a lot. Yeah. And that's what Edwin yelled at me on the show. I did tell Edwin that I have really tight with and they want to see them, but that's like me being a little coy and cheeky. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, but all of a sudden you want to see what happens. Edwin wanted to see your new deliveries and then don't.
So,
but yeah, I mean, just she thought it was a real thing, and then someone else in the replies thought it was a real thing, and then this, I think, this person thought it was real.
Go ahead, check, because you're not a...
No, you don't. This week before I in 2017, I was best of fest.
If the night is good, now here we go.
Excellent.
Long story short, crazy shit fucking happens.
Hope you does.
If it was just, if there was just disgusting things that happen in it, but it was awesome.
It's amazing.
775-557.
Very cool.
775-557.
sorry, 867 775 557 Timos. Hold on, this is 2 seconds.
If somebody
775
witnesses, he doesn't know whether the night is good or
557
not. He witnesses people.
775
Maybe
557
he's using
Timos.
as a
That's 2 seconds.
president, a Nick, and a little Nick is a problem. Why? It's equal. You can pull the. We'll talk about it. We'll pull. Don't worry, we'll get there sometime. But the problem is equal. Turning of the down. By the global specialist in international financial services, I'm Murad. وشايفين راسي فهذا بس كان وصف شعر police. I'm not. And these are the last two shots. Phoenix live in Arizona. Wow, some of them guys. Beautiful. Keep it up. You give us schisms. A lot of people. Wow. Beautiful. Live in America. They probably are they in Flatbush also or they in West Street, whatever? Yeah? Yeah, you're right. You were like, yeah. We're going to have two Rahinas, slight variation in Rahina. So, there's two things, two halachas, two types of shaykhs. There's a shaykh. There's a shaykh too. It's a mumcha in halacha. You know, all the halachas inside out. When I first met Rabbi, our official shaykh.
Attention, kitchen staff of PF Chains. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bakaverse related, live in Discord and on YouTube, 24/7, 365. Especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, doom, hair. The Viral Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in any search engine or social media to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than do YouTube. The Viral Rabbi is to YouTube what Peter Shaw is to podcast funding. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in history of comedy,
I started a diet this morning. I've got to lose this gut after all the food I've done.
attention kitchen staff of PF Chains. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bakaverse related in Discord and on YouTube, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, doing, hair. The Viral Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow ban accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. Type Viral Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view all the streams. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Bible Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than do YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Schaub is to podcasts. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties, scroll PF Chang's together, enunciate Carney Asa, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit murals, crop out uglies, start and then abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, tear our hammies, join the comedy Rat Pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, volume punch George Carlton, Trug Walk Annie, Gadoosh Sanaz, rent Netflix with Cat, stream Blockbuster with Slojo, please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Viral Rabbi watch Timos.
If a person, it happened to be in Mesa Shop. I was walking in O'Hare Airport. The floor is like stone, like a cement. And two people next to me. All of a sudden, one guy just stops, pauses, falls backwards. Completely loses. This guy just hits his head in the concrete. I thought he died. Whatever. 3 seconds later, he sits up, gets up, and continues walking. He's like, "Sir, I think you hit your head on the concrete." He had no idea what I was talking about. No clue. He came. Two, he's on the floor, so he decided to pick himself up and start continuing walking because nothing happened. Over here it says, "Well, he was buried also. Buried, at least let me say, I know what you're talking about. I never faked." I just saw you. I saw your head crack the concrete. No, you were sugar. He took out his nuts. She does a chair. That guy stood this chair, pulled the chair, straight to the car. That feels the other nami like. Not a street yet. No, it's unbelievable. The Gemara does this again. Shema Yidruzu, Shema Yafu. These are what Sartre look up in the street, these particles look at Passover. Big groups, you shop. Guy, highest, we have to know what the third line of English is. You name that parachute, we're talking, I'll tell you, we're talking there. When somebody moves by, they should say different words. Ella, Shem, Zokim. We're talking about somebody who didn't do 3 times in front of us. Now, how many we've already said that doesn't make sense because you said that if he says, I know for a fact that I'm good, I know for a fact, it's enough. So the Gemara, the lexicon on the Shine, we can't ask him. So now the Gemara just goes one by one. Let's see. What's Rabbinic 2? I didn't see this yet. Oh, Rabbinic 2 means that it doesn't faint. So he doesn't know that Allah is upside down. Allah is me. He went to book. Allah is okay, fine. So, let's see this whole thing. What's what? I don't know. Oh, here. So now you have the whole thing. Together. I don't know if it'll help or not, but Rabbi is the one that says, we just finished Rabbi, we're talking about Mumcha. He's a Mumcha, he knows that Allah, doesn't know Allah. See, he faints, he doesn't faint. Viral Barula, the first shot that we're talking about in the first place, somebody who's coming. Abai and Rabbi or Rabash and Yammer, they don't say like Abai. Abai and Rabbi both say what? We're talking about a pussy. Rabash says we're talking about a guy that went off the dare. Why? Which is the cash. The Chulam. Now the Chulam. How do you explain the Chulam? Nobody had a good answer to that. Chulam to Rabbi Barula. How come no one says like the first shot? It don't matter in the first place. He's talking. And he's shut the Chulam. After the fact, the airbag. I didn't realize I'm saying Mazda. The Maisa, he's always here on the morning of his kid's birth. It's a big thing. Seriously, that's not behind me. My first kid, right, the rest was very busy all night. Oh, this, that, the wrist, what I say, to prepare speech. Learning was one of the last things I think about then. Okay, sure. The new generation is that. What are you talking about? Okay, so if you remember, we even mentioned it today in the morning, right when we started. There's two shittas. Maybe we did. I don't remember anymore. What our Mishnah talks about Tomei when the Mishnah Zvachim talks about the same exact case. So there's two pshatim. The Mishnah Zvachim is the main, over here is just Derech Haggav, or our Mishnah over here is the main, and that's Derech Haggav. That's what it says. Either one you could argue with, and that's why they don't like that pshat of the person's cover. The one, Lachlish and Amos Hakeker, that our Mishnah is the main source of the halachas. It's pulling the Kohen HaKadosh. Shkita, so we spoke about some of this comment. Over there is the main part. You're touching over there, we're talking about touching, and talking about someone's coming, shuffling touching. Lachlish and Amos Hakeker, we say that Zvachim is the main part. God had it done coming in the from now he's coming with Dashim. Over it's only there Haggav, because he said, Phyllis, he's talking about Kodesh. Coming before you go fail it to delay. This whole thing is wrong. Why? Couldn't you not say that Kodesh? Not because he's done it. The whole shot is because the person is second. Upon himself to treat mundane things like something that's Kodesh, it has the halacha of Kodesh. But I don't. I hold that if you try to treat it, you can't treat this Gemara like Fakshir. It doesn't work. So you can't treat a Chulinat like Fakshir. Everybody doesn't agree with Rabbi.
Attention kitchen staff of PF Chains. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bapaverse related, live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the Homeless Cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, dune, hair. The Bible Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Bible Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Bible Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Bible Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than does YouTube. The Bible Rabbi
are not real gear. They don't have the right to Rabbi didn't say like Rashi that he's a movement. What?
Attention kitchen staff of PF Chains. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bapaverse related, live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the Homeless Cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, dune, hair. The Bible Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365, live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Bible Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Bible Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Bible Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than do YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Schaub is to podcasting. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated special, attention PF Chang's kitchen staff. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bapaverse related in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, dune, hair. The Bible Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Bible Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Bible Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Bible Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Schaub is to funding podcasts. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up special in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties, scroll PF Changs together, enunciate carne asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare stored Judah euros, crop out uglies, start and abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, tear our hammies, join the comedy Rat Pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, volume punch George Carlton, trug walk Annie, gadoosh Sanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with Cat, create couples content with Slow Joe, or drive fast all gas with John Africa, please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Bible Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shab, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Bapacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shab and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon and view the Rabbi's link tree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. No one knows who you are. There is no way this call ever goes viral. And since it's Blockbuster, nobody wants that. Dumb count. That's my time, Dallas. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. You gotta get to 300 pages.
Over there in Hollywood, Florida. Dallas Seal. Beautiful turnout of 20 plus people in Dallas. Dear Rebellious families, hard to put the words with these past 1,633 days, 4 years, 5 months, 21 days. That's truly meant. This is from an 18-year-old in London, Shai Spiro. The other day, some kindness, stop, faith, you've shown up with unwavering dedication, not just to teach, but to give your time, energy, priority, your heart. That God, this doesn't just pass by. It becomes part of our life, people's lives, it builds something lasting, not always. Knowledge, physical connection, and a sense of purpose. What stands out isn't just the number of days, but what those days represent. Showing up again and again, no matter what, and giving your best each time. That kind of commitment leaves a real mark of student learning with you. 1,633 days is an incredible achievement, but more than that, if you're playing with so many people, genuine dedicated, what is he giving me? But it's him. But I didn't start at times that ways. Okay. Tap on the shoulder for him. Thank you for your patience, your passion, and for showing day after day what true consistency looks like. What you book matters more than can be fully expressed. Big gratitude. Shaya Spiro, age 18, London, UK. This is one of the first emails I ever received. It doesn't have anything in the actual, just a subject line. Please do the dot in Yiddish, like you're doing this text. First of all, I gotta tell you, this is.
I'm busy right now, big dog. Apologies.
Spanish is going very well. It just the first share that I looked at had close to 300 views.
Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bakaverse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy with 3 C's, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, June, hair. The Viral Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Viral Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger. The Viral Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Schaub is to podcast funding. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties, scroll PF Changs together, enunciate carne asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit murals, crop out uglies, start and then abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, tear our hammies, join the comedy Rat Pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, create Reddit accounts with Bobby Lee, volume punch George Carlton, read 300 pages with Kalila, drug walk Annie, Gadoosh Sanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with Kat, create couples content with Slojo, or drive fast all gas with John Africa, please contact the Viral Rabbi. Search the Viral Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Viral Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shab, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Bapacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shab and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Viral Rabbi's Linktree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. No one knows who you are. There is no way this ever goes viral. And since it's Blockbuster, nobody wants that. Done count. That's my time, Dallas. Beans cheese, beans cheese, beans cheese, beans cheese, beans cheese.
And then you have where's that Peter? Is he there today? He does a tremendous job in the coffee station every day, in the morning, in the evening. So here he is. He's Israeli American.
Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bible-verse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shop or Rabbi Tweet. Attention.
Well, yeah, the so we have some very questions guests here. Starting with, what's up? What's your name? Rabbi Benzi, like the son of Julie, who made all these unbelievable crops for and his wife. Greetings. This is his back. I use a lot. This is a mikvah. 40 saw mikvah with
Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bible-verse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shop or Rabbi Tweeting. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cat, the final boss of Big Boy Squad, Big Boy with 3 C's, and president of Big Boy Nation, Apps Day. Water.
What else do we do over there? The shulchan. We have a shulchan. We have it.
The Bible Rabbi wants people coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any shop-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi in Discord and connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams like 24/7, 365 live on YouTube along multiple shadow band accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Bible Rabbi in YouTube and filter 5 live to view a gearhead going wild. The Bible Rabbi is a face of a live stream. The Bible Rabbi is your North Star of YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is more than a vlogger. The Bible Rabbi is streaming what Peter Shaw is to podcast content. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timo's or Rapid Tweeties. Throw PFJs together, enunciate Carne Asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit bureaus, crop out uglies, start and then abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday month, prepare our hammies, join the comedy rat pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, create Reddit accounts with Bobby Lee, volume punch George Carlton, read 300 pages with Delilah, drug club Kenny, produce Shanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with cats, create couples content with Slow Joe, or drive fast all gas with John Africa. Please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube and watch the Bible Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shaw, Random Tweeties, and other Babacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Random Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shaw and Random Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon and view the Bible Rabbi's Linktree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met.
Share Recepta, our one and only corporate sponsor. To be also, if you feel like it, dedicated in memory of Avi Moiri. This is the Shmuel Bar, thanks to those who kind of represent that is today. So his son, Dinsound, the one who runs the Miami satellite location, and he's trying to open up another location in the shul in Muncie. Also lives in Muncie. So he's Hashem, the Shoma should have an Aliyah. He's a person who loved Shabbos, loved people. He had a lot of Yisurim with them. He lived at a very young age, never complained. So the Shoma should have an Aliyah. The Policy Family Foundation, gratitude to the Consortium and the Alliance and all these people supporting the Y. Anonymous and fucking Ruben, the guy, please, so thank you for Fanny by Kidman, Animals with them on the show to leave us Esther. Fellow sponsors for the month, Israel Gay Ventures, CFO Services for family offices, and the companies they own.
Apologies. I was checking Instagram on my B-Day for Addies and Baddies.
Comic books out of our mom's closet with cats. Create Nicholas contest with Slojo or Drive Fast All Gas with John Africa. Please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube and watch the Bible Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shaw, Matthew Divides, and other Bombacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Rabbi Divides Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shaw and Matthew Divides on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Bible Rabbi's link tree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. No one knows who you are. There is no way this ever goes viral. And since it's Blockbuster, nobody wants that. Done count. That's my time, Dallas. Beach cheese, beach cheese, beach cheese, beach cheese, beach cheese. Suspension kitchen staff of PFJ.
Whatever, Draver. Fifth, see what they do what. Beautiful. Is it that? That what you're talking about? The dog? Okay, where did he come from? Let's try this. Oh, that's right. We want to wish Glenn Esselson, who spent with us on the safari because one got snow and we're good friends with him. He's getting married tonight. I'll just sit next to the person and figure it out. You know, some of us are going there tonight. Thank you for constant. But Yogi Lashinsky, the Nishmat, my father-in-law, Rabbi bus driver. Remember, he sent a video. Junior, yeah. Thank you, Hashem, for allowing me to walk away unharmed from a bad car accident. All right? Danny, Sarah, and Arnold. I don't know. Got it. Steve Corlin, new edition. Time strong, Ben. I originally gave some drop off of a time of body. If that's still, I think, rock about fuck that is on learning that service. One reminder play story about the time of body. That was the shot. Anyway, I can't say it, bro. Probably. Come on, unfortunately, I need them to show it rock. It's an interesting story about my interaction with them. Before I'll tell you the book. Before Shlomo Mordechai Ben Esther. Before Sayela Daniel Zev Ben Ayela Esther. All right. Voice it's unbelievable that we're holding the one with that power. But as the guys in the title told me, that Flynn is easier than fucking around. It's easier. For somebody that is easier, there's one or two sugars that comes the color that you have the right picture and stuff. That's why it's easy to wrap. But otherwise, it's easier to send. We're all getting 3 lines from the bottom of the view on this. Shkitas Pusi Mutaras. The Shkita of the Pusi. It's a nation that came very strong. And these Amachloikis Kurachas are the Gary MS, Gary Rayas. Are they true Gerim? Are they fakers? They chef, you eat. That's good. That's how the dots, you shake them, you call them pussy. No problem, we eat. Call them, you can eat. But if you what? Conditions. When they come up with pizza, Yisrael, Oimei Agavo. You have this guy, remember from that video? Yisrael, Oimei Agavo. That's the imam is watching, the pussy. So let's see this. Here. This is the ratio. Yisrael, Oimei Agavo is great. Abo Bo Matzoi Shishapar. But if you have in this case, the Sefer, Bo Matzoi, you come and you find a dead animal that was shafted already. Now what? Besides missing what you do, place test. You take over full desires. Anything less than desires, he might eat. Why? It doesn't really say in the Torah something about desires. So they don't have Hatzashir, they don't have any of these things. So you give him a nice sized piece, and if he eats it, if he eats it, you can eat it. If he doesn't, if he refuses to eat, he says he's on a diet, whatever excuse you give, it's straight. What's missing right over here? If you look at this chart right over here, what's missing? We have a case that's 100% great. It's Yisrael standing there steering. That's the best answer you could have. And then you have, after the fact, go over the side, he finds a dead animal, he finds a shafted animal. What's missing is an in-between case. It's a case of Nikas V'Yoytza, which comes in, comes out. One day it comes, one day it doesn't, one day it comes 3 times, one day in 1 week it doesn't come at all. That's an in-between case. What's Allah for Nikas V'Yoytza? So yesterday we saw in a very wrong. And the Gemara explains why we have places. Similarly, the months of the other spiritual people. Well, that's one of the things that you process. Exactly. That well, months to be Nikas V'Yoytza. Well, you can say Nikas V'Yoytza means he came in on Sunday. So he came in on Monday. Then on Tuesday came back and he saw 12 months. It's different. The guy had a certain fear. 12 months to me means that he never had a house done. He's shifting somewhere in Solitude. Cookie land, really live in Hart Reason. Some people today, they have the whole thing. You go to Hart Reason and you find that animal. Well, now you're going to start saying, you're going to do a catch. You say, listen, I want to eat from it. Here, eat. There's no difference when you ate the whole week before. It's different. You know what I'm saying? Like this. You want to be young in the crucial people. You find in one of these rings with smaller birds. What do you do? Prepare a relationship and you chop off a head. You know someone you give it to them. I call it one left on the chicken. You do a taste test. You say, I don't know. Cook it first. You eat it raw. You give it to them. You make physicians. There's 10 birds in this room. All you do is give them 1 out of 10. Make it eat one time. Each one is great. He wants you to question that. What's the riot? Make it one. And he recognizes and he knows he shafted it. The other ones he didn't show. If he doesn't do the face mask, he refuses to eat it, you're not letting him for the pussy. I was thinking to myself, imagine for me. I know, like, I've heard many stories. To be a chef is difficult. You go to another country, you look like yourself. You buy your stuff like a month at a time sometimes. And sometimes people fall. Or maybe you can't really test everything. You don't know what's in your mind. It's a great choice. Then it turns out, I heard story after story, most of them are great people. Some of them are money. Sometimes you have a guy that's if they find out that you go out at night or whatever, they get something wrong. Or maybe you have a pussy, a guy that's not sure. Doesn't believe in personal benefits. He's not sure to do it. He was going to the bars. You want to put up with it, right? You know how about love with love? Agora, a daí que logo daí você. You could go both ways. You could even learn from the ratio that good to middle class is not good. Because the ratio says only the top texture in the world is good. Only if you have 100% of the time like you have standing there watching, then it's okay. If the guy comes in and out, no good. Or you can be the guy who's safe. When do you need a taste test? When there's never hashgacha at all. You came, so then you give him a taste test. Well, let's say there's a hashgacha that the guy comes in and out. It'll be perfect. You can learn from the rich, you can learn from the safe, but the opposite thing. So I the ratio here. Now, this is the case we're looking for. What's not mentioned at all is the difference the other case in the center. Abai says, let's learn from the ratio. That was only when you have a full-time job as a good. When Nicholas Fields is not good. He puts Nicholas Fields under the ratio. So he comes out with something completely different. That's why yesterday we learned that Abai holds that Nicholas is not good with that. Only to the other. You do the taste test on the whole field. How do you do this one? Well, the guy can say, the Rob is going to go. Love away. He's going to learn from the second. It says that if you found the guy, I'm going to go to the showcase. Why do you have to give a taste test? Because you found it after the second. Like many restaurants today, the numbers get TV, the traffic comes in and out. Shafir told me that's okay. No, it's not the DM, it's not a feeling getting this. No, I reminded me. When we were in a restaurant. And the show. They were serving the rear part of the animal, and we wasn't seeing the organs. So that's part of it. That's this. I said, you know, it's the rear part. They have no idea what it's talking about. Really, in America, they don't even know it's not a thing. But over here, Ashkenaz and the serve up on the thing. You do what? Let me know. Yeah. So, we don't know what kind of hashgacha so this kind of that kind of let them aside when you serve this thing. You have to, it doesn't say on the menu. You have to know. You have to know like what. It says before it says other thing, guys. Exactly right. So what? If you go to a restaurant there, it's called Korean, you're Ashkenazi, most of you don't eat them unless you have some sort of cider or some sort of speak to your rabbi. Anyway, a lot of people don't eat it. Because we don't have no. You could do nikur, you're allowed to, but we don't have the great cider. We don't know how to do it well. Now if somebody knows how to do it well, let us feel it. That really are good at it, and you rely on them so you can eat it. There's no problem to eat it. That's the meat. Will I buy it? Actually say, and some people say, no, even if he's very good, I don't have such a sorry for that. Second is we actually love the Rabbi. So that very consciously. So we have a problem. Each one is going to have a problem with the other one. How come we can't be the generation? I can't get a bigger diet from the Savior. All my love will say, so that what's the guy going to do with what Rabbi says? Rabbi says, look, it says in the end of the Rabbi, it says that if you don't come and find it, then you give a place. It's much that if you have a guy that constantly comes in and out, that's perfectly fine. Well, the other thing is not you, but I'll tell you part of it. That's what I was saying before. That the ultimate Nicknas is like what's outside, what's different. I come in. The one time I had in the find it. It's the same thing. When you have a conjuration, what's Rabbi going to do is erase it. It seems the only time you can even with a tefillah when he's a kid standing there and staring at him the entire time, and you get titties. Anything less than that, you can't eat with a tefillah. Only if you do a taste test. Rabbi conjuration. Well, you know, it was not me coming like I was talking. No, I love to be speaking, and a guy comes in and out. They give the blood, he's like, they give the pussy. The same fear. He's concerned not to mess up, not to pull out a tray of chicken from the refrigerator because he knows that he get caught any second. The guy comes in and out. Huh? So you're saying, according to Rabbi, one would say a better word. It's identical. Mom's identical. Right here, but it's a good guy. Correct about it. Somebody must be able to do it party. Similarly, if you find a pussy with a whole ring or a place that says it's a basket full of birds, they are really sure. What do you do? You chop off the head, give the head something very, very nice. Liquid, with the eyes, the body. Liquid, you know, I don't know that have something to here. Maybe it's the 1 out of the 10 that he recognizes. The guy with the black feather on his head. Oh, that's the one I checked it. So I'll eat it. Pero nasce uma precisão do esporte. Three things he says. He doesn't show the pussy what he's giving him. He puts all 10 birds underneath his jacket. He rips off a head. That's a lot of things. Someone have your like, maybe he recognizes that head. Over the shot. The master sling us through city rushes it. Here we even have a stupid video for this. Yep. There's a lot over here. Some things are not. We had you Salmon yesterday. He said it's fine. It was literally something. You know what's going on in Miron, right? They shut down Miron for like a lot of people upset. It was just stadium 20 miles down the road that's open. Okay. They're the concern for these suicide drones. And see targets right next to Lebanon. And they don't want that's what. A few people that have power. But anyways, here, some play on that. Christmas music crushes it. Favorite being what are we doing? Now we understand the subject. A lot of everything with this one. That's extreme. As a matter of fact, I saw the Behavior says, he says it has to be that the head has desires because the Jerusalem are only not going to talk about that. Yeah, but that's, they have a shear. They don't have lots of shear. They have okay? Just read it. I had a meeting with him. His daughter was yesterday in the house, and he told me that he just remembered the meal because he was talking about the Spanish. So he says, Spanish? Arsenal sells 10 times the amount of French Spartans. 10. Only that. He said, French, you gotta go French. Then he said, French is you. Should be doing French next. The same thing. It was a good idea. You know, we think that I thought it's very Frenchy. Spanish is everywhere in America. Everywhere, you know. Like it said in their thing. They're doing it in Spain, in Mexico, and in Miami. I'm serious. It said in the Spanish speaking. I guess there's more Frenchy. Says your lawyer. Here's the problem. Doing the soccer, you sit in each of the lawyers and not progress. If you think about it, look at the process. Where does it say anything about chicken play? It says, give them a he's all back from it, part from its own. It says the chef, a cow, or a sheep. It doesn't say anything about the food. So since it's not unfortunately Torah, once again, you see, you might not even want to ship the bird. And should we leave it up there? That's tomorrow. Look at me. Shehiyah. What's Shehiyah? Taking the knife, shifting back. I have actually, we have here also a knife for birds. Little baby knife. Shehiyah is you pause. You wait a certain amount, we're going to learn more how much. You don't do it's not fluid, it's not back and forth. You go for a coffee break, come back to the rest. Drafso, we said, means pushing downwards with that downward force instead of a slicing force. Chalada, explain that it goes in between. We have this nice thing, let's see if we have it still. By the way, it's all, no, I don't have it today. This is Risa. Going downwards. This is all our stuff, right? We designed this. This is our grandma. The next one we didn't have us to do a halal. Halal is you go in between the two simanim, and then you cut downwards. So at one point, the knife was covered by the simon. That's also agrava. And they're not going to know. Agrava means you go. In our family, it just became a thing. I made a thing out of it because I looked like some sons. I said, wait, you're not cutting it straight. So it became a whole thing between the boards. You just cut straighter. Like the pieces should be even. Each one should have the same size. And none of this sideways business, just nice, great cuts. The less back and forth. We make a whole thing out of it. Rubbers when you go sideways. You start going into the wrong place. Instead of going straight down, you go like this. So here you have a little bit of a.
What's going on, Brandon?
Look at my screen. Look at my screen. Use for a second.
Okay.
It's a picture of the Buffalo Bills. I'm screenshot.
Okay, which one?
Okay, which one?
The picture of the Buffalo Bills. The picture of the Buffalo Bills. Okay, guess for a second. Okay, guess for a second. Watch it.
Okay, I'm watching. I'm watching. Just a moment.
You ready?
I think so.
Come on, you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Is that an eagle?
Not just the UFC.
Oh, very cool, my man.
Not the UFC player.
Very cool.
Not just the on the UFC player.
Excellent, big man.
Buffalo Eagle flew in Washington, D.C.
Very cool. I see it.
That's a state bird.
I believe that's the national bird.
And you have some bird?
Yeah, for the whole country.
Yeah, for the whole country.
Yo, America.
That's right.
America.
That's right.
There's a bald eagle fly in.
Yes, sir. Very cool.
Fly in.
I see it. Thank you for
What
sharing.
time is UFC? What time is UFC?
7 o'clock your time.
7 o'clock here.
So in like
Okay, I'll get that ready.
2.5 hours, okay?
I'll get that ready.
2.5 hours.
2.5 hours?
2.5 hours, okay?
One screen. One screen check just for you.
Thank you, big man.
One screen check just for you. I ain't doing anything for my social.
Yes, absolutely. You got it. We spend more time together as friends than really anybody else who's not married, right? Even probably more. That's Yes, you did, sir. I'm glad you found it too. I'm glad you found it too. I love having you as a member of our community, and I look forward to many years ahead. Okay, my man?
I'm looking to start training.
One day, my man.
You see, is there anything going to help anyone? Looking to start their own training.
Okie doke, big dog.
I wonder how y'all start on training.
All right, big man.
How y'all start on training?
Yes, sir.
And how y'all start one?
Oh, we'll work on that in the future. Not right now.
Yeah.
That's going to take some time, so don't you worry about it.
Okay.
I'll go viral. I'll go viral and then I'll go viral and then you start any charity you want, okay?
I'm gonna go viral with you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be a whale hunter. For the buffalo, Bills, and the buffalo. I can't remember what. And the Baltimore Ravens.
That's right. You're okay. That's right.
7. I didn't hear me. Really? Hear me, Rabbi?
Yes, sir. I hear you.
Ah, the hiccup. And that's why him is skipping. And that's why him is skipping.
That's okay.
We'll drop back short books.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
All right, Brandon. We'll check in
UFC.
we'll check in about 2 hours. Okay.
Okay, 10-4.
10-4.
I gotta go get me something.
You do so.
I gotta go get me something. Oh, is it okay if I can bring? Is it okay if I can my cat here?
You do whatever you want.
I try to keep him in here. As long as I can.
Yes, sir.
So can I have?
Yes,
I
sir.
can wake up.
Yes, sir.
I can wake up. I can wake up. I can wake up. Alright, I'm gonna get my job.
You go do you.
13 hours.
Okie doke.
Yes,
sir.
Peace.
Peace.
I still be here though.
Yes, sir.
I still be here though.
They don't know all the right, the seagulls that it looks like a party golf and things. They don't know the little mitzvahs zikubah says when they mitzvahs zikubah pusim. How are you going to practice the way this is? Well, don't read it like I used to read it in the shir. I used to read mitzvahs zikubah pusim arthurs. But that's the way this is. No. All mitzvahs zikubah pusim, comma. Harder than the doctor about Yosef Yisrael. Reminds me of the guy who's fighting from
a fighter, Josh Huckett, spitting on himself in front of the White House. This is what's taking place in the People's Post right now. Okay, this is what's going on, supported and endorsed by the Trump regime. Let's play.
No, I'm cross-eyed for the out. Carry the sword, carry the keep in my house. That's not close up. Yeah, but I'm not coming from the So when a see, well, something, how is it back here and show you? Much more macro than a youth. And I'm out.
Police and folks with all of this disinformation out there, all of these lies.
Not just keeping track of it, but also what's my point is? I'm trying to find my point is. something that is not in the Torah, like shucking a bird, and they keep it anyway, can we rely on them or not? So we just learned, not the schools in the Torah, but other into this, and what's in the test. So that little bit of a problem is like Shita. What is Shita mean? If you tell me that the matzah of a kusik is allowed to be eaten on Pesach, it's not. It doesn't have any functions in it. So why can't I use it on the lower city? What's the problem? What's the answer? What's the answer? What does that mean? Who says that's the answer? Says what? Who said that? Is that no? It's a problem, right? Says tomorrow. Now the same as we feed the shimor. It says in the pasuk, "Ushmartemus hamatzos." There's a few of the eraser to say, to think, l'shem matzos mitzvah. It's not enough on the night, the first night of Pesach, just not to have hummus in your mouth. You have to have in mind that it's l'shem matzah. It's a what? I know. I was just messing with you. I wanted to see if you look. You didn't tell me it's a pasuk. I said it was a Torah. I wanted to make sure that he said it's a pasuk. You did. I like this one, Rabbi. This is a good one that we found. Usually in the matzah makers, I used to go to Saturday. I used to go to Saturday matzah makers, and they had a bunch of Russian women in there. And then the guy would go, L'shai matzahs mitzvah, and all these Russian women, L'shai matzahs mitzvah. This one is better. I don't know if that's better, though. Because this becomes a song, it's like, oh, really? Stop it. You spit his mouth. What's he say? Okay. Very good. So, I thought that they don't know how to do that. And I love and the parents is, yes. Because it doesn't really say it's Torah. You have to say the same matzah mitzvah. When you say the same matzah mitzvah, but at the end of the day, yes, the matzah mitzvah. Rabbi Shimon of the learner, so over here, we keep the Shima. What does Shima mean? The same matzah mitzvah. Oh, sorry. Not the same as the keep the Shima. From last for long, they do the same mitzvah. So what is Shima? Me, the same matzah. Remember also, I said if you change the mitzvahs, they don't know the nuances in the mitzvah, like when you come when it starts cracking, so somebody will be key to shimor. So here the word shimor, a voice, pay attention, put it in your pencil it in. But here shimor means to make sure that it doesn't become common. Not the shame matzahs mitzvah that said, 2 lines in the top. Over there, shimor meant you have to say the shame matzahs mitzvah. Check. Over here it means shimor. You don't let the comments come in. When Shimon only learned the comments is the thing about Kusim, how do we not live in Israel? This is sad, but it might have a lot of truth to it. They say about Truva always feels like inferior. Like whenever we come, like whenever we hard, not much 100% of the FB, they even say FB. You know, food and burning on FFB. We say, when does your mamish feel like the FFB? When it's not choosing and show, you're that. Because when you cut it off true, the thing with when it shows, you understand the importance that you cut it. After a few years. So, mention people who seem however that way is in Israel. Didn't that take more? I said, tomorrow, what's he adding here? When a Pussy does a mitzvah, he's better than a Yisrael, than a regular Jew. And Tanakama, that's what Tanakama says, you're allowed to eat his matzah. They give an eye with the Shiva of the Zikuba. So now we're starting. We're getting there. If it says it's foolish in the Torah to do a mitzvah, and they don't do it, all of the Kusim don't do it, but you don't, okay? You rely on it. Tanakama saw it, it's Shiva. It says refer to the Torah of God, they have Zikuba, like maybe Shim, or even though they don't keep it, you can rely on it. If it's something that you keep, then you can rely on them. If they don't give it, you can't rely on it. It says it in the Torah. So what do you call it? That all mitzvah, every mitzvah that a Kusi keeps, he's better at it than the Jew. So the word "oh" is not good. What it should say is "him." The key word is if they are Mexican, then we can rely on them. Not all mitzvahs. That's not true. Got it? That's how you have the mitzvahs in the Torah. It's only the 50 or whatever mitzvahs that you keep in the Torah. So in. Only the universe in is able to buy it. This is what we're looking for. It's not the portion of the Torah, but they keep it like shecking birds. They keep that while they don't come to kind of got something with Siva. Since it doesn't say it, it doesn't help you that they keep it because it comes to the Torah. It's not strong enough. You're so bad. You want to do that for. So by speaking side, still say, you know, it's not in the Torah, it's very strong, and you can eat chicken and kind of from sea factory. Who is all? I'm a robot, and something or do it. We just learned that Israel moved between the Baylor, a woman, you eat your Baylor. You can have another way going. You got contact. And like, straight point, so he would actually be so let's remember this.
Red Band is here. I don't think we'll get on this stage tonight. There's right here. There's a stairway right there. That's the only way to do it. Do not take the way that I took at all. Don't do it. Too many chairs up here. Oh yeah, you know what? It's all good. I'm as cozy as can be. How about I get Bourbon right here? We're live. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. This is Kill Tony. Episode, believe it or not, 400. We double checked. We have more podcast episodes than any other live podcast in the world. We fucking double checked it today. Since we were on a goddamn 6-hour road trip. And you know what? We made a deal in honor of episode 400 being here in Sacramento. We're all smoking meth after the show together. Baby. Since we're in our home state of California, how you make some noise for our usual house artist, the great Ryan J. Belt is here. We all packed into a fucking nice little van today. I'm excited to be here. How many of you were here last time we did a Kill Tony in Sacramento? I don't think we've ever done a Kill Tony in Sacramento. It seemed like somebody told me that we have. I don't remember it. Have we ever done one here before? This is the first one, episode 4. Oh, we did? Okie dokie. Super memorable. Anyway, wow. It's good to be here. Good to be back. I'm excited. This is going to be a fucking lot of fun, so let's just jump right into it, shall we? No reason to wait, no reason to pity-paddle around. As with all of our road episodes, we're going guestless tonight. Congratulations to you. You get the meat and potatoes of the goddamn show. No distractions. Nobody fucking none of these old comics trying to fit it in and fucking welcome to the podcast. I stuff to promote. I want to fucking bomb and say stuff that's unnecessary. during the show to try to fit in with you guys. No, you're just getting the fucking thunder and lightning tonight. Is that okay with you guys? So let's just jump right into it. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but there is a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Tonight, they were getting ready in the green room while we had the green room. And so let's all find out what they are together. They're the funniest people I know. The people that I literally crack me up and push me to be even funnier than I already think I am. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Menendez, and here in Sacramento, Chris. You don't take the entire band. Sure, everybody. How exciting is this? Come on, make some fucking noise, everyone. Good Lord. Good thing those two people didn't show up in that scene right there. Welcome to the show. You've been on the show before. Remind me of your name, band leader. So, Curtis. Curtis. You guys in high school or college? Shut up. Oh, Jesus. I've been on this show a couple times before. Every time you're on, your hairline goes forward. I've never seen anything like it before. What the fuck's up with that, Curtis? I saw this. Hey, you're damn right, baby. Use that promo code, Kill Tony, every goddamn day. Speaking of Marvel Airlines, the great Chroma Chris is here, everybody. What's your name tonight? Name's Cody. I just wanted up here to have science class. And then clearly back here we have what appears to be the Mexican monster. Rose lesbian. What the fuck? What's your name? My name's Brad. I'm the water plant. I'll fuck your girlfriend. Mrs. Steal you man or something like that. Okay, Brad, we have Brad, Cody, Curtis. You guys in high school? What do you think, bitch? I don't know. I don't have an answer. I can't remember. Maybe sis. I have no idea what's going on. I'm glad you guys are here. Those are real Letterman jackets. You guys are going to be playing music and hanging out, meeting people with us throughout the night. And since we're going guestless, I guess that just brings me to this bad motherfucker right here. This is the first time, another fun fact. This show's filmed with it. This is the first time the actual bucket of destiny from Los Angeles has made it on the road ever. We don't ever take it out of the main or the comedy store. We've all been doing the punchline in Sacramento for a very long time. It's been 12 years for me. I think I'd have one of the bigger headshots by now. But clearly no, lots of diversity here. Obviously, Asians, blacks, Mexicans, yeah. Good stuff. There's no white people anymore. We're the bad guys now. Right? No, you know. You guys know how a bunch of people signed up before the show. It's pretty hardy bucket tonight. And like your name on the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted to try to do stand-up comedy or something entertaining. You know, your 60 seconds up, you have the sound of a kitten. It's not what they get to do. Then you grab another banner, should be freaking angry. Feast is bear, everybody. Is it feasting? Faces, yes. That fucking crazy Sacramento Faces super gay bear. So let's just jump right into it, right? You guys ready to do this shit? We're live, everything's happening. We're here. Alright.
let's just get right into it. I saw some familiar faces out there in the audience. I'm excited about this. You guys excited? That's good. They told us that I just found out tonight the show, specifically this one, sold out in less than 24 hours. I did not know that. So thank you guys. I don't know if that's true. By the applause, it seems like you guys probably got it a couple days ago, but we must just tell people that they don't get better big headshots too to make them feel better about how awful they are. Let's get the show started. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Probably the hardest spot of the show. Kicking it off like this. Put your hands together for Nick Estrada, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. It has begun. Come on, one more time for Nick Estrada, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Hello, my name is Nick. Walking in, never heard of fucking mattress talk in my life until I was like just out of high school getting my first mattress. Everyone is, apparently up to date on brands and sizes and shit. That was interesting. Other than that, who else has brothers out here? Anyone?
He's a regular Easter egg.
Alright, well then you guys must know about brother camaraderie because I had a lot of that when I was younger. We didn't like our parents at sometimes, as most people do. Yeah, I bet no one's ever taken turns pissing into a squirt bottle to spray all over their mattress.
He's a guy who makes fun of him.
Yeah, that's gonna teach them next time they go out to dinner and watch a movie with us.
That's why he doesn't have it. He has a mystical power with you.
There you go, Nick Estrada. Didn't really think about an opening line there, huh? Didn't really think about an opening one either, did you, Nick? I like your style. This is your first time on stand-up? First time doing stand-up, first comedy show. Wow, Jesus, first everything. God, I got my first, my God, everything's first. Okay, fucking lose your virginity tonight, too. You keep this shit up. I guess first generation in America. How old are you? I am 26. 26? I believe that. Why would I believe that? Why'd you say believe it or not there? I actually have to grow out the facial hair in order to not be 16, 18 years old.
All my stories, you skip for
Yeah, no, I don't know. It's life, kid. I just see, with I have a special eye for facial hair. That looks like a Duck Dynasty beard to me, you know what I mean? I just think that any hair is a massive amount of hair, as you can tell by my facial hair. So, Nick, let's talk about it. What made you want to start this? First comedy show you've ever been to? Yeah, and I've just been... I started watching you guys, I want to say, about 2 years ago. Ever since then, I've just been watching it daily, obviously. It's crazy that you watch it daily, because it only comes out once a week. Yeah, sorry, every Monday night, and I try to get anyone I can into it, because the weirdest way possible. So, what's your tip to me to get dosage or piano branch for the bird? Is that simple? It's just, white girls can call it your spirit animal, something I'm big into apes, and I'm involved from apes and stuff. Apes, where are you in Sacramento? What do you mean you're big into apes? What does that mean exactly?
So if it says in the race truck, you could be son of a guy who can put this in it. You son of a guy who can put this in it.
I saw the look in your eyes.
You don't want to see that. You don't know a guy who doesn't sure.
On the ape to the game, he did not say it, Nick. Let's fucking go, buddy. So, Nick, let's talk about this. What have you been doing with your life this whole time? You're 26 years old. You fucking sort of giggle after everything you say. I was a chef for about 7 years, and I just recently started working for him. What do you do for Amazon? I'm a delivery driver. Goddamn right you are. Here's your package.
So it's a great
So,
writing
Nick,
club.
what else do you do in your life? You live here in Sacramento. What part of town?
I just moved over to the
Modesto. I'll
Modesto.
tell you that over there when it comes to that emergency show, tell you another
That's a
guy.
fucking massive shithole. Everyone's doing a gig in Modesto. My least favorite gigs ever. I was opening for Sam Tripoli, one of my first ever road gigs. I don't think I've ever told this story. But anyway, I was opening for Sam Tripoli and I was so nervous. I was so excited. It was such a big deal to me to get to open for Sam Tripoli. I knew that if this went well, I would get to open for Sam Tripoli again and get better and have more opportunities. So he's like, whatever. So it's like a 4 or 5 hour drive to Modesto, and I'm nervous the entire time. And I don't want to be annoying. I'm always like much more quiet than you think I'd be on the road. So I'm just sort of quiet. And at one point I try to think, oh, God, it's a good time to make conversation. And I go, so is this gig that we're going to Modesto, is there anything special to it? And he goes, yeah, bro, it's a convention for 7-Eleven owners from all around the world. And I'm like, ha ha, and I just laugh it off because I think he's kidding. So the remaining 3 hours of this trip, I don't write anything about 7-Eleven owners. I don't think about it at all. It turns out it was truly 7-Eleven owners around the world, and I walked harder than you can ever imagine. This was a 5-minute long set. They said that I had to be clean, and during the entire 5 minutes, you could only hear one thing, and that was from the back room, and it sounded like, and it was Sam Tripoli recording me on a flip phone. Do you remember your material? Like what you did this? I remember literally just dying. I mean, it was just horrible. I had no clean shit. I still don't have 5 minutes of clean material. It's ridiculous. But right now, I just died. I did a couple really good jokes. Plus, round tables. I'll never forget the microphone was connected to the podium. So they're just like standing at a podium like it's a Comedy Central roast or something. And there was a dance floor in between the stage and the entire venue. And then everybody behind that was at round tables and they just served dinner. And nobody gave a fuck about taquitos. It's literally the worst gig you could like if you created it in The Sims, like worst comedy gig ever. This is what it should be. 7-Eleven owners, round tables, 80 feet away, just got served dinner. 7-Eleven owners. Okay.
That was my favorite project.
Thank you, Curtis. It's every goddamn. So, enough about my worst time on stage. Let's get back to your story. So, tell us something more about you. What's interesting about you, dude? You're in Modesto working for Amazon. What's the real you? Talk about you have any fun hobbies or anything like that?
Took her from
So, what is the reason for your last relationship? Yeah, fuck's wild to you, man. 3 years ago, she broke your heart. Oh, she knew that. She cheated on you.
No, she said all the way to Wisconsin. So
Why'd she move to Wisconsin?
because she didn't want to go to job too.
You really should her.
Yes.
I'm gonna move to Wisconsin. Well, I'm gonna move to Modesto. See you on Facebook, bitch. You think you can out shitty move me? Going to the middle of the barren fucking desert. Wow. So she moved to Wisconsin. Why Wisconsin? That's where her parents live.
Yeah, no, that's where they were moving. And she was like,
And she your age?
yeah, just
Well, let me promise you this. If she moved from California to Wisconsin, I guarantee you, she's fucking fat right now, right? She's covered in body. She's covered in just body acne, right? This is what they eat. It's what they consume. It's soda. It's deep fried shit. All right? So, maybe I'm wrong, though. You can
I used to live there, and that is what it is. I lived there for 2 years, and I said, no, hell no, I'm not going to go there with you. That was on the plane. You know, she's like, come with me, and I was like,
In other words,
I never
he actually is.
Yeah.
Maybe how you still work.
right, Nick. So there's nothing else interesting about you? Like any fun facts? Your parents have the record for most miles swam to become a U.S. citizen or something like that.
I actually have a black mom and a Hispanic mom. It's the typical mix up.
Where'd they meet? Do you know?
They actually met online years ago, like before it was like the eHarmony days. They just made all online zaps and nothing like that.
Wow.
It is, yeah, something
Nick, you're about as exciting as a goddamn
Yep.
bottomless. Very good. Just talk over Joey's good stuff, Nick. You killed it up here tonight. By killed it, I mean the energy in the room. But you know what? Like I said, it's not an easy spot. It's your first time, dude. It'll never get harder than this. There you go. Nick is strong, everybody. That's one way to get the party started. It's sometimes good and easy to the show, you know what I mean? It doesn't always have to be fucking fireworks or Miguel. That's not how they do it on July 4th. One more time for Nick Estrada. Before he kills himself, or worse yet, moves to Wisconsin. What are the name of the fucking put your hands together for Drew Absher? Drew Absher. Here we go. Yeah. Here he is, everybody. Drew Absher.
What's going on, Shred? I don't like people my age change the definitions of words all the time. Change the definition of word addiction. My friend said they used to try to put you in a coffee because he's addicted to it. I was like, that's not a real addiction, man. Like, nobody's stealing quarter cereals to buy green tea. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a real addiction if you're, you're getting fixed insurance or alcohol. Like, my mom was a drug addict. I'm not saying that to get your guys' pity. I'm just saying that to, like, my life would be a lot different if she just made it a girl walking out. You know what I mean? I'd be in college and doing stand-up comedy. That same friend, he told me that he's addicted to video games. I'm like, dude, do you realize how fucking disrespectful that is? Like, go to a 12-step meeting and tell your kids the video games and just see the look on their face. Like, you haven't played enough Mario where you have to start believing in God again. You know?
Look, yeah, True Absher knows exactly what that is. So I noticed you came from the bar deep back right corner. You're a comedian.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it for?
This month's 4 years.
4 years. And you said people your age do this and that. What is your age?
24.
24
Yeah,
years old. You said your mom was a drug addict as well.
She was. I'm probably going to go home and say she still is.
Yeah.
Oh, so she's pro. Nice. Yeah.
What kind of drugs are we talking about? Are we talking about that fucking Sacramento special and sweet break?
Yeah. She knew where she was at. She was in that hard shit.
Hell yeah.
She was a spoon bender.
Really? So heroin?
I was too young to remember it, you know. But yeah, I think it was mostly meth. Yeah, she was a nice honey.
Times was young YPD.
I don't know. She was on there.
When's the last time I talked to her?
Geez, it'll be 13 years next week. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, 13 years next year. So why didn't you just say 12?
Yeah, dude, after 12, you're graduated.
That's really interesting. Why has it been so long since you talked to her? You don't want to, or she doesn't want to? Or...
You know, she's doing her time.
Oh, she's in jail?
Yeah, the last time I heard from her, she was a fucking, she stole $50,000 from a church in Colorado and shit. She's
You got real bastard blood running through you, sir.
it's white trash running through the veins.
Hell yeah, definitely. What's the white trashiest thing you've ever done? Are you one of those kids like, oh, I'm was addicted to drugs, I had to go to church and live a perfect life.
No. The white trash is that me and my friends used to like paintball people's houses in high school.
Yeah, we've all done that. We're all that white trash. Come on, you can do better than that. Even me, dude. Except Charles and his buddies used to paintball the house and then finish rolling the clean the gutters out.
Maybe I could say that, but
They won, grab the roller. That might have been my favorite joke you've ever made. Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. Like I said, we did. You really did. Wow. Yeah, I have a business now. So, any other white trashy fun facts about you, Drew? Come on, take me in here. You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah,
There's something out there. You try to avoid it.
It's just like, I went on like a first date to hometown buffet.
Here you go now. We're talking, baby. Hey now. Were you sad when the girl moved to Wisconsin after? Brian goes on dates 1 through 500 and don't feel good stuff. That's called the test, whether it's true or not, is if the girl just keeps going out down the way. Anyway, you said you'd be in college if your mom wasn't. Do you still think you'd be in college in 2020? Is that true?
The joke's a little bit outdated. I just went back to college. This is like my first semester back.
Oh, yeah? What are you studying?
Communications.
Oh, you're trying to get back with your mom, huh?
Yeah.
Dude, I'll give this mom a full ride.
Wow. Communications.
Yeah.
My goodness. So let me get this straight. Your mom is in prison?
Yeah, as far as no one really has contact with her anymore, but every once in a while someone will Google her and be like, oh, I don't believe what
Do
she's
you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I do.
How many?
I have one white trash. I got one full sister and then 2 steps.
Which one has the tighter pussy? That works in Sacramento.
Sacramento.
It works. So, which one does?
My stepmom.
Yeah, baby. Is she here tonight or stepmom? Let's find this one.
Dude, I love stepmoms.
So, you're still close with your dad?
Yeah.
What does he do?
He works at a cable company.
Dude, how tight's your dad's pussy?
Yeah, I love it, man. And how about stepmom? What does she do?
She works at an elementary school.
Hey, come on, be honest with us here. How long have your dad and your stepmom been together?
About 10 years.
Alright, that's exactly what I was hoping. So be honest with me here. You were 14 when they met each other. She came in, she's like, hi, Drew. I'm an elementary school teacher, so no big deal. And then when you started stripping your feet right in front of her, right? You just spit on your hand and started jerking off and showed her new spots like your mom did her first day in prison, you know what I mean? Just went right up to the biggest lesbian she could find and fucking tried to buy drugs from her. So you ever jerk off to the thought of your stepmom? Honest question.
I can be 100% honest with you and say no. Yeah. When I was 14, like stepmom porn was a thing. Like if
Yes, it was, dude.
you know, the front page.
They just hadn't made it yet, dude.
That was a 2015 revolution.
Dude, your stepmom has tits and she's not related. You will masturbate to her. That's just math.
And she'll do the same thing if her stepson has tits.
That's right.
So, Trey, tell us something crazy about you. What hobbies do you have? Normally, people with moms that have drug problems are like really good at something. They end up excelling at something because they're making up for the fact that maybe they can get their mother's home back someday and like, clean up their acts. Is there anything like you're good at like counting cards or something like that?
No, I wish that would be beneficial. No, I just really do stand-up. Like it's kind of like I quit my day job to come do this for like pursue full-time shit. So it's not very interesting.
When did you quit your day job?
In August.
What's that day job?
I was an account service representative at a printing and mailing facility. Yeah, very exciting.
That explains the haircut.
Yeah.
Does it? So August, did you quit awkwardly or was it just a clean break? Did you notice?
Yeah, it was like the day that I put in my 2 weeks notice, they were like, yeah, we're going to fire you. I was like, oh, perfect timing. I should have just waited and got the severance package.
There you go. All right. What What's your love life like?
Oh, it's cool. It's nothing to complain about. It's cool.
And understanding with that. For example,
Love's cool.
You have a girlfriend? Last date you went on, what was that like?
It was cool. Mini golfing. I rather do that switching. Yeah, mini golfing.
Oh shit. Maybe get some heroin back here. Okay. Well, alright, so you went mini golfing, then what? Played a little fucking club with her butt, you know what I'm saying? How that one? Then you didn't put your ball through a little windmill. Alright, that's you didn't give her your Tiger Wood. Yeah, just show her your fucking sack neck. What are you talking about here? Get that fatty, your cat. Alright. Did you get a hold of too? Yeah. Well, Drew, this was fun to meet you, dude. Local comic, you've been doing it for 4 years.
Yeah.
You're fucking in it, man. I would just say you leave a lot of sort of movement and things up there. I would just say sort of like give them the truth. You know what I mean? I'd say I'm 24, people my age have changed. You know what I mean? Addictions. Same people my age as we don't really know. You seem like you could be, you have a little Benjamin Buttonsy shit going too. You know what I mean? Yeah, you could be like you're either 18 and just joined the military, or you're like 37 and have leukemia or something. I'm not really sure. Let's check in with Curtis.
Didn't have sex with your stepmom. She's right there.
I agree completely. One more time for Drew Absher, everybody. Fuck yeah, sure, thank you. I'm gonna aim for the band. New songs every episode. They learn these things right before the show. It's incredible. Wow, what was that?
School.
What was that? That's, wait a second. Can you do that again? Because that was perhaps one of the worst football forms I've ever seen. Is that how you catch? I've never seen you throw. Wait, so you're a quarterback?
I tore my rotator.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Now I get it. Okay.
Filled up my girlfriend. I see.
Well, shit, we're pulling that name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Okay. Give over to the next Canadian. He goes by the name of Matt Medina. Matt Medina. Alright, Sacramento! Alright, weed smokers, where you at? Alright, I smoke weed for my anorexia. It's working very well. Weed smoking, I can't do it in cars anymore, man. I used to have this weird, little cop car, like a 97 Grand Marquis, like fucking sweet. I was rolling down the street, right? And so I like to get high and write jokes in my car, but I forget what I look like, and so people think I'm following them. Like, I had a woman walk up to me and goes, hey, I don't know what you're doing in my neighborhood, but can you please get out of it? Cool. That worked out right. Let's see. Oh, man, I had a whole thing planned. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so nervous. I'm so happy to share this moment with you guys. I'm going to pander for a little bit longer. Things are going great. Oh, man, I really fucked this up, didn't I? I bought my tickets in May. I was so good on my birthday. Yeah, there you go. Matt Medina. Really killing it. The last 20 seconds of his set by just talking through it. I like your style, man. Very good stuff. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm guessing that's not the first time you've waited around for pussy. No, absolutely. There you go. There it is again. For some reason, it makes no sense, but there it is. So welcome to the show, Matt. You're new at stand-up comedy? About a year and a half. It was just me and you that got excited about that match, to be honest with you.
That tends to happen.
Why does that tend to happen?
People think I'm funny.
Why?
Loud, aggressive.
You are?
Yeah.
A lot of people are loud and aggressive. Funny though.
Yeah, but that's very true.
Sam Kinison.
Yeah, very good point.
To be fair, on and on. There's a lot of those. So what do you think it is? Do other comedians think you're funny?
I mean, they tell me.
Do they?
Yeah.
Do they have your Sango?
Alright. What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
I got a divorce.
How long ago was that?
2 years. A year? 2 years.
What happened? She went to Wisconsin.
I actually fucked a 40-year-old. Well, she was pregnant with my kid. That's great. And I hope she watches this.
Oh my god.
That's what we can flip for you are dead.
How old are you, Matt Benito?
I'm also 24.
24 years old, and she's 24 too?
Yes.
And how long have you guys been together? How long were you guys together for?
We were together for 4, married for 3.
Together for 4, married for 3. So wait, you were together for 7 years, or okay, 3 years married. And this you're probably a boss, a coworker.
A parts dealer at a local famous car dealership.
Wow, looks like he gave her word in her room and she really wanted. You know, the worst how pregnant was she when she did this?
Pretty pregnant.
Wow, that's incredible. So the worst one was that, wow, let's go ahead and talk to Curtis. Let's go right ahead, Curtis. Pay no attention to anything else, Curtis.
I can't see you at all, so
You don't need to see me, Curtis. Just use your ears, Curtis. It's a podcast.
we do a lot of plays on the field. I need to see you.
All right, you don't need to see me at all. I promise.
I would love to make eye contact with you.
Curtis, we've been doing this for years.
Dude, I want to look at you.
Very good. How Bruce was your child's head? Okay. There you go. Thank you. This is now we're cooking into the part of the show that I was warning about earlier. So we're talking 7, 8, 9 months pregnant. Wow. And you know that he came inside of her, right? You don't pull out with a pregnant chick, you know. So his cum was within millimeters of your baby's. Your baby has salty lips. That's what got the children chant. Just a few guys that are fans of anal in the audience. Not really the funniest thing, but
When you come inside somebody else's girlfriend that's pregnant, that's called a 2-point conversion.
that's actually true. So, soak it in, Curtis. Really wild one tonight, Curtis, man. Really overcompensating for that torn rotator cuff you have. There you go. So, Matt, how did you find out about this?
We got done with couples counseling, and we went to Black Bear Diner,
Why does that get a groan? What's Black Bear Diner?
I guess it's not in LA, is it?
It's like a truck stop diner, right?
Yeah, it's like a.
So you're out of couples counseling at Black Bear Diner, and then what happened?
And then she looked at me and she said, I don't want to be with you anymore. And then I was like, well, then why did I order my food? I wasted $15.
That's what you're worried about? Pregnant wife? Is that you have to be and you're worried about the fucking sandwich?
The Grays is the breakfast.
Okay. And then what happens? So I just want to be with you. You're like, I'm losing $15 on this. And then what?
And then we drove home in silence, and then I cried for about 3 hours.
That's called grieving.
Cause rain? Rain delay? about it. Yeah.
If you just won't give me your credit.
All right, very good. Yes, I got you. Tips, thank you. So, you cried for 3 hours. Did she tell you that she fucked?
Alright, so this is where the time negativity where I think my second kid is not mine.
Did he come out holding a fucking wrench or something?
It had a Mitsubishi symbol on it.
We're getting closer to the dealership. You're a famous local Mitsubishi dealership. What do you guys think?
It's John L. Sullivan. Fuck him.
Yeah.
He steals people's money. I don't know.
Wow. Mitsubishi to the Shih Tzu. This is incredible. Wow. You're just throwing everybody under the bus tonight. I like it, man. So, what makes you think the second kid might not be yours?
The amount of time that they got together and they broke up.
It's just like, I guess we're gonna raise the balls and stuff here today. It's just all do everything we first think of. Go down.
Yeah. Let's see. So when she kicked me out of my own apartment, she ended up meeting this guy apparently, and we went to meet at a Starbucks to talk about like custody stuff. And she was wearing a necklace, and I was like, I'd play that fucking necklace. And I was like, hey, that necklace is really nice. She goes, oh, a friend. I was like, what's this friend's name? And she was like, well, I'm not gonna tell you. I was like, is it around my kid? And she's like, yes. And then she went to the whole thing. His name's Jeff.
Whoa, okay, that's enough. That's not killing him. Jeff. That's what the state is social security number. Wow. So it's Jeff. He works at Mitsubishi. My God. And he was fucking your wife.
Yeah, currently fucking my still legally married to my
Right.
Yeah.
So when did the second kid happen?
So you're saying she's a
When did she get pregnant with the second kid?
I mean, hopefully when I came inside her, about a year and a half ago.
Is there anything about the second kid that makes you think it's not yours?
No, besides like the straightness of the hair.
It came out with a fancy necklace on.
Yeah, my first one's got like curly jewelry. So,
Wow, so interesting. Really spilled the beans here. What ethnicity are you? What ethnicity are you?
half Mexican, half white.
Yeah, you spilled the beans. That sounds like exactly what a half Mexican, half white person would do. Spilled the beans. Interesting, Matt. Is that all the most interesting stuff about you?
Big stupid up bodies for mortuary. That's pretty fun. Get your touch and TV and stuff. I had a couple glances,
With those corpses, you can fuck it and it's not going to go fuck Jeff. It's a place. Dead man. Well, that interesting as hell. You know, the minute we got through it, you know what I mean? But the interview, fucking 10-star interview, dude. Really interesting stuff. A lot of vulnerable stuff. You guys, a lot of people really avoid talking about them. Ammonite gave it to us. Thank you, man. Fuck yeah, you got it, pal. Pro wrestling fan. What? Bitches? Wow, look at you. Oh my goodness, what are you so bad about? Poor guy. What do you mean, poor guy? He's doing
does it when you have a baby in you? Come on.
He's doing fucking trash.
Dude, Jeff is out there sucking dicks. Fuck you, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff.
I don't know why, but honestly, I'm sort of on Jeff's side on this. I just like, I mean, she's pregnant, she's down to fuck. I mean, why not Jeff?
It's cool.
Jeff is cool. Jeff is cool. Standing ovation for that guy. Oh, that's a waiter. Okay. Pull another name out the fucking put your hands together for Zach S. Zach S. Here he is. Wow, right in the front. Very close. Hey. More time for Zach S, everybody.
All right, thank you. That's me, Zach. I just turned 31. That makes me feel just a little bit old because, technically I'm not physically young on the decline. But the comforting thing to know is that, what you lose physically, they say, you gain wisdom, right? Right, so, I'm like totally feeling the effects of that right now. I'm fucking smart, you guys. I know it, dude. I have nobody's school, first of all, and nothing gets by me anymore. Like, you guys, for example, I know for a fact right now that baby powder is just green and baby that they put right back in the bottle for it. So you guys think about it. What better to apply to your baby's sensitive skin than more baby in the form of a powder? Packaged neatly in a bottle for your convenience. You guys, big brands like Johnson & Johnson, they're legally obligated to tell you about this book. That's why it's right there in the title. Baby powder, like it's hidden in plain sight. Hey, Zach S.
Zach S, welcome to the show. How you feeling, man?
Very nervous.
Why are you nervous?
Second time doing stand-up.
Second time ever doing stand-up comedy, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. Still somehow the second best set of the night tonight. Incredible. So Zach S, congratulations and welcome. Second time ever. When was your first time?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. You're wearing two collared shirts right now. This is something, this is something we almost never see in real life. Very, very interesting. You're excited to tell us something about it. Curtis, you want to say something about this?
Yeah, well, actually, the most handsome guy in the Big Bang Theory.
So you got fucking two collars.
Right, I didn't know what the temperature was going to be in here. So I wore both of my favorite shirts.
Oh, it looks like the temperature is bitch.
You were talking about like a coat or like maybe a hoodie. Yeah, you ever think about dressing like a human being?
You know who else didn't know what the temperature would be like in here? Almost everybody else.
So the reason why you decided to commit to fucking forever autism?
Yeah, you look like the autistic kid we always pick on, dude.
Chroma Chris and I mentioned up parentheses there. Look at that. That's big points, Chroma Chris. How about a hand for Chroma Chris? Silent but deadly. Not a comedian, but somehow always bats 1,000.
Yeah, dude, his letterman jacket stands for autism.
So Zach, you said something must have missed the beginning. We were talking about a technical thing for a second. You said that you had some kind of disability or something, and then you
No, I was just saying that, like, in your 20s, you feel young and invincible. But after you turn 30, basically, your physical decline, but also feel smarter and safer.
I think what I heard was right. I think you have a disability of some kind. I'm not a doctor, but I've been writing about these things before. I have diagnosed people as autistic. They hit me up later. They're like, dude, I'm a doctor, and you're right, bro. And so I think we might be close to right about this. You ever have any head injuries as a kid? You play sports a lot?
I probably had a few concussions, but I mean, it was probably snowboarding.
Yeah. Once you get it, you got it. So, interesting. What do you do for work, Zach?
I do furniture, upholstery. I own my own upholstery business in Davis.
Awesome. What's Davis like?
It's chill. It's got a lot of wealthy hippies.
Really? Do they wear two shirts with collars on them? Is that a thing there, maybe?
If they're above 5 in douche factor, then I'm sure they do.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever seen anyone else do that before?
Yes, I have.
Who is it?
I went to UC Davis, and this shit happened plenty of times between the years of 2009 and 2011.
You're autistic, dude.
My
Guys did it again. I called you autistic because you knew the exact years. Hey! Heck yeah. Two callers Jenkins over here. Zach S. What's your childhood like? What are we talking
we got going on there. Some go-kart accidents or something like that. You ever get ejected from a go-kart in a massive pile? Am I close to right about something?
You're asking me how I got my brain damage.
I'm just really talking about your childhood overall. Brothers, sisters, parents.
Yeah, both my parents are pretty cool. My dad's a project manager for an engineering company. My mom's a veterinarian at UC Davis. She does brain surgery on dogs.
She should do brain surgery on you. She's probably, if she does brain surgery on dogs, then she's probably performed brain surgery on somebody with 2 collars. Yeah, that's the best joke you've ever heard me do. It's smarter than it is funny. Smarter than it is funny, which brings me back to Zach S.
Yeah, is Zach short for Sacramento?
Oh my God. You are so deep in character, it's crazy. Sacramento.
Wow, actually it is. He said that I'd throw myself through this window.
No, John, they don't know it's a window. It wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, you know, there's a bunch of pads in back there. You landed. No, it's a 2-story fall out of a window behind us. They were just right before the show. They're like, whatever you do, don't fall backwards. It's a 2-story fall through glass. We're like, thank you. Gonna have fun tonight. Anyway, Zach, what else is interesting about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? You ever go fucking like frisbee golfing with coffee saucers or anything?
So being a business owner takes a lot of my time. I don't know any hobbies, but
Jesus. Oh my God. It's just like Shark Tank if the dude had the brains of an actual shark. Let me tell you, Billy, running my own business is a real conundrum. Okay, running your business is what? Go ahead. I'm sorry I cut you off to say something funny. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Zach. I apologize from the bottom of my cold black heart. Tony, be careful. You don't want to joke yourself. Okay, go ahead, Zach.
I was just gonna say that, like, hobby-wise, I don't have that many, but the interesting things about me, trying to get to, and there's 2 that you might be able to work with. One, I've been arrested 3 times. 2, I was circumcised late in life.
Whoa, I love this. Very good. Late circumcision. Are you sure this wasn't a lobotomy?
So it's either both at the same time. I think it's
How late?
He just got his blood pressure taken. He's like, dude, I'm sorry.
This all happened after my mom tucked me into bed. Sort of sort of.
How old were you when you got the circumcision?
4th grade.
Oh my God, you dirty little boy.
And I had to put a catheter in my dick twice a day. Technically, yes. There was a day we had to go to the corn maze for
Okay, keep going, Zach S.
There was a time in 4th grade I had to go to the corn maze for a field trip. And it was time for me to stick my catheter in my dick halfway through our field trip, or else my dick hole was going to close up. So I went into the porta potty, and I got the catheter, and I
There's no way all the details in this story come back for any reason. Like, and then there's a kernel of corn, and I'm like, not with my stock, you didn't. What?
I remember it because it was not fun, dude.
Right, so you went to the porta potty and you shoved a thing in your dick. Is that it? So let's talk about the 3 arrests. Where did you get arrested for?
Being drunk all 3 times. One was a DUI.
How recent was the most recent one?
All between 2009 and 2011.
Whoa. What the fuck's up with that? What's up with 9 and 11?
I was a junior and a senior in college, and I partied a lot.
It's the worst fucking 9/11 thing I've ever heard in my life. From 2009 to 2011. It's the worst thing I've ever heard associated with those numbers. Worst? That's when you were in college, 2009 and 2011.
2007, 2011, but yeah.
That makes sense. Long life, Zach. Seems to be the question of the night. Single? Heck yeah. You you a good listener? I'm a very good listener. I'd like to think so. Long-time listener, first-time callers. I can't even blame that on being in character. That's just I'm super great. So, that's what it's always weird because I usually just see the back of their heads. He turned and me in his face, and now I know I'm making fun. It's crazy. Wow. All right, Zach. Well, you're an interesting guy, man. How far is Davis from here? 25-minute drive. 25-minute drive. All right.
How fast can you get a drop?
You live by yourself? Actually, that's a lie. I live with my parents. Oh, well, you know, it's a business owner. Son of a bitch. My God. You ever hear your mom and dad having sex? Or as he calls it, giving the dog brain surgery, you know what I mean? Yeah, they're divorced, unfortunately. But they still live together. One lives in Winters, which is 50 miles away from here. One lives in Davis, which is 25.
You choose.
Yeah, which pair did you choose?
Which team did?
I live with my dad. I live with my dad because he lives to where I'm from. You do not sound like a business owner to me at all. What's the business that you own again? It's called Davis & Wolf. And it's just an upholstery business. How'd you learn how to do that? I knew the former owner of the shop, and I asked him if I could practice on pieces of furniture until I was good enough that he could pay me for it. And then he started paying me for it, and then he sold me the shop. Wow, very great. That's incredible. It's good to know you can do something with the material that you can create. It's a good outlet for you, I think. Thanks for coming on, Zach. It's Zach S, everybody. We gotta follow up with him. I want to know if this guy's autistic. I think there's a good chance he is. I wish that you would step back from me.
I with his circumcised dick microphone. Professional.
I think he likes it. Oh my God, these kids are about to fuck. Well, get in there. There's not even a name on this. It's a blank piece of paper.
Is there an invisible person who signed up to that?
Okay, there's two of them. I guess we just cut up more pieces of paper and throw them in there.
Are there invisible twins who signed up to that?
All right, I'm going to tell you right now, this is a fucking crazy name. I have a feeling something very interesting is about to go down. Or put your hands together for your next comedian. He signed up as the real Spaceman Smith, everybody. Here he is, the real Spaceman Smith. I'm the real Spaceman Smith. AKA Kyle. I've often been considered by others to be a little psychotic, but if you all round that, pretty normal. One time, while I was on ecstasy, around 3 in the morning, I masturbated in the front lawn of a girl I had feelings for. Yeah. Before you start judging me, I had a very good reason. Another time, I took an extended vacation to Sacramento's wonderful facility called RCCC. For those of you who don't know, that's jail. While in jail, I earned the unofficial title, shitman. That's for real. I was never caught. I also had a really good reason for doing it. One night, I got so drunk, I argued with my girlfriend. And I passed out in a bush down the street. I also called a buddy, ordered $100 worth of coke, which I didn't have. And then I walked back to my car, shit myself, and drank gutter water. There you go. All right, Kyle.
is the real Spaceman Smith. Now, why did you do that? Just not go by Kyle. Because that's my talent. Is what? Spaceman Smith. That's my thing. Oh, it's your online thing. Oh, okay, cool. Well, Kyle, you took off sunglasses and a fisherman's hat, and you have your material written on a piece of art that you made. I like your style, man. You're honest with yourself. You seem like you've lived a full life. Well, how old are you? 30 years old. 30 years old. Well, you talk right into the tip of that microphone. Thank you. 30 years old. You said that you're pretty normal and relatable. No, God, no. You ever been in the military or anything like that? I get that a lot, actually. No, I actually got deployed to the Marines. When I graduated high school, I had an incident in 8th grade. What was the incident? Wow, what was the deadly weapon? A knife. Deadly assault. Fucking wow, was just a bully? I wouldn't clock that fast without hearing the whole story. It's a bully that's not alright, I believe you. Looked back in, the crazy eyes on me. I'm on your side of this, pal.
I was going to say that this guy looks like he comes from wrong, but after hearing the bully thing,
So you stab him with a knife? No, I just threatened him. Put it to his neck. I told him I was going to fucking kill him. Is this guy bullying? I'm not going to give his name, but it was a tall, aggressive. No, I don't want his name. I'm saying who was he bullying? Me over a course of couple months. What was he saying? What was he doing? This was in 8th grade? 8th grade? Yeah, I mean, dude, I was just a shy guy, and motherfucker wanted to fuck with me, hit me, call me shit, man. I'll take it. You ever see this guy anymore? I feel your muscles here. Okay, I'm weak, flex. I'm weak, but I'm crazy. You're really crazy.
can we reenact?
I mean, I don't think there's really much to reenact. All they did was written it. Here it is. Since you're literally out of control tonight, sure, let's go that direction. It's easy, very easy. Yes. Okay, go ahead. This is the anticipation of the group is killing everybody. This is how it happened. So I'm not over there. So I'm coming out of English class. Jeremiah is this fucking president. Curtis. Yeah. All right. So we bump into each other, and I'm like, Jesus fuck. I said, you watching, dude? He said, no, you're watching. He slapped me in the back of the fucking head.
I don't know if you know what a reenactment is.
I don't.
What you're doing it right now, I don't even need to be here.
Yeah. Anyways, I grabbed him by the shirt, I put the knife to his neck.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay, no.
So now you have the knife up against my desk.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Yeah, it was the reenactment of the assault. I was like doing that mind-boggling.
Dude, this guy is my greatest reenactments.
Has anyone ever told you when I wear that hat sunglasses, you look like the saxophone player from the Muppets, man? Hey. Glad to be the first. Right on. What I thought was going on. Okay, so Kyle, tell us other crazy stuff about you. It seems like everything you say, you're like, it was an accident. Like, if I asked you about Marines, you're like, no, I couldn't because I almost stabbed somebody in the 8th grade. I'm like, what? No, they denied me because of one second. No, I understand it, but what's your life like now? How are you again? I'm 30 years old. 30 years old. And what's your story now? Go ahead. I'm not gonna give you my profession. That shit ain't worth it. But I'm married. I got 2 kids. I'm super into psychedelics. I preach all day on sex. Sure, that's a good idea. How old are your kids? Yes, Red Band. It's an incredible idea. How old are your kids? 8 and 12. 8 and 5. Yeah, absolutely. And I work very hard for us. Yeah. Anyway, so you don't want to tell us your profession for some reason? Well, it's just boring. No, go ahead. I'm a welder. Oh, yeah, you ever weld a guy that wore 2 shirts together? That's a bad welding job. Thank you. I mean, I agree with you. I didn't get the wording out correctly. I absolutely couldn't agree.
Have you
Fuck yeah. I can weld the abstract. The abstract the dog does.
Dude, your delivery sucked.
So shitty. Alright, well, Kyle, what else about you? How'd you find a woman that would marry you? Where'd you meet this girl at?
Yeah, can you connect that for us?
Yeah, very good idea.
Yeah, so I walk in, right? And then she's like, hey, what's up? And I'm like, hey, what are you? I don't wear shoes. She's like, you don't marry me, I'll cut your fucking throat. I do. Yeah, you get that. I love you.
Alright, so where'd you meet this girl? I met her buying ecstasy from the drug dealer. And we were both buying ecstasy at the same time. She was the friend of the drug dealer. And I bought ecstasy and we just hit it off.
I think the ecstasy did the heavy lifting there.
Hey, 12 years later. Wow, 12 years. 12 years, yeah, right. Yeah. Jeez, that's fucking awesome, man. Wow, that's crazy. So you met her when you were 18? Yeah, I was turning 19. Incredible stuff. What does she do? She's gonna watch this and I'm gonna get in trouble. Really? Why would you get in trouble? Because she does work hard to keep the house together, but there's more that can be done. Whoa! Like what? Rabbi, we're getting it out there. Come on, let it out. Let it out.
Dude, the knife's coming back out, man.
That's right. Now, back to you, Kyle. It's pretty simple. So, what can she do to make the fucking house better? This is what I all want to know. No, Tony, it's not about making the house better. It's about like bedroom. I don't know, man. I don't know what I expect, but I just kind of wish that she'd be more involved in life. And the real sad thing, the real sad thing is a very compelling part of the show. Go ahead, Kyle. Is that she took drugs way younger and she started in 8th grade and it's affected her. And I love her to death. Wait, you mean to tell me she's the crazy one? No. What do you mean? What do you mean it's affected her? Like processing information, doing something like when you do drugs at a young age, it really does. This is the most sacramental shit I could have hoped for tonight, by the way. This is where you guys live. Be careful. If you do drugs at a young age, you guys fall in love with the world. You got a very like Tom Cruise fucking Oprah vibe about you, dude. It's terrifying. He's got my knife to your throat. Good, dude. I'm not violent.
Can I just say, when he grabbed me during that reenactment, I shot a squirt of diarrhea right in my hands.
Alright, Kyle, I got one more thing. Tell me whatever you fucking want to do, you get to do here. So you just go right ahead. First thing, anything you want to say or do, if you want to mess with any of the levers or buttons over here, just you can literally do whatever you want. You're special. I came here to challenge the king first of all. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Are you telling me, wait, Kyle, are you telling me that you know how to play drums? I used to be pretty good about 10 years ago. I haven't touched a drum set since then. I still practice. You haven't touched a drum set in 10 years ago? No, I'm not going to be worse than others that you've had. I can be better. Are you sure you think you can really put a challenge up on this? I came to take the throne. Wow, well, you know what? Whoa! What's he doing when he's asking for something from the audience? Oh my God, he has unbuckled his belt. His friend just stirred him something. He has a strap on. This is unbelievable.
Dude, that's the smallest strap on I've ever seen in my life.
He's wearing it on his head. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, so before you play anything, Kyle, let me just remind everyone, and let me just tell the listeners that aren't watching this episode, he just took off his shirt, threw it out into the room, called for something from the audience, took off his pants, bought a strap-on dildo, a very tiny white strap-on dildo. He put it on top of his head. He's wearing underwear, tight, colorful.
Pikachu Pokemon.
I literally, it's just Pikachu colorful underwear. He has a dildo on his fucking head. He appears to know what he's doing on the drums. And let me just remind everybody, this is going to be a Mexican drum off, and with that comes the ultimate opportunity. Joelberg is completely undefeated at all time in Mexican drum offs. However, this is just as serious as anyone we've ever had before. The real Spaceman Smith has an opportunity. Kyle has an opportunity to leave his wife, the 8-year-old, the 5-year-old, and become the new drummer on Kill Tony. That means he'd be on the show tomorrow. He would be with us in San Fran. Wait, Kyle. Wait. He would be with us for 4 shows this weekend in San Francisco. He'd come back with us on Monday and be on the new episode Monday with Josh Wolf and a special guest. He has the opportunity to go to Australia with us in just a week and a half and be in Australia for the first time in his life. If he wins, he takes Joel's job. And Joel takes his. He just licked the weight, Kyle. He just licked the tip of the bottom of the dildo. Hey, Nicholas, can you make sure that camera's all squared up and that everything's good there? So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, this is a Mexican drum off, and now going for the throne, it's Kyle, everybody. That was it, Kyle? Alright, that was pretty good. That's true. As far as Canadian performance, you may have been one of the greatest contenders of all time. I don't even know where you find a dildo with a ribbon around it like that. But I got bad news for you, Kyle. Your opponent, undefeated all time. He's the Undertaker of this shit. He's the one and only Joelberg. Episode 400. Oh my God, who's coming up with a bunch of... Giant purple dildo. A big cock and nice nuts till you fucking pussy. Ladies and gentlemen, all-time undefeated. Maybe we'll
You might want to grab this for afterwards. First aid kit.
Either way you slice it, we are about to either witness history or a slaughter. I present to you, defending his throne, undefeated all time, the one and only Joelberg Jimenez. Full back somersault, lost his toupee. Just warned him of There was a massacre here by a sleep mattress live in Sacramento. Have was incredible, mind-boggling, and he put the dildo in his mouth both backwards and forwards at one point. How many of you have Kyle winning this thing? How many of you have Gilbert Jimenez retaining? Wow. There you go. There you go. One of the great challenges up to the point of playing drums, though, Kyle. Tony, my actual dick hurts. I haven't fucked a guy that bad in a while. Kyle's wearing the underwear, but I think you got more down there to Pikachu. Guys, come on, you gotta give it to him. Obviously, come here real quick. Come here, take a bow. I mean, a real fan, the guy prepared, he gets it, he got it. Everybody's a little crazy. But this fucking guy, he's a good father, he loves his wife, he works his ass off, and he came prepared and actually prepared fucking gave a good shot at the Mexican trouble. It's never been used. Yeah, there you go. He's got a good tribute. Wow, look at that. What an episode.
Can I say how cool that guy is and how scary as hell that guy is?
It is very rare where you see somebody that both seems completely unhinged and yet at the same time cool as fuck at the same time. I mean, really impressive. One more time for the real spaceman Smith.
One more thing to explain to TSA.
What'd you say?
I said, one more thing to explain to TSA.
Yeah.
I always put it in my backpack when it goes to the scanner and watch their faces. It's always like a black dude. He's like, oh, fuck's up.
I love it, dude.
This guy,
You should just go through with the white one on your forehead.
just wear it.
Hell yeah, dude. Just fucking make a wonder whether they should do shit.
Australia, here we go.
Hell yeah. I'm excited about that. Look at you. Yeah. You dirty boy. Well, I mean, I don't really know how we could possibly top that, but I do have one idea. We have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week he writes and performs a brand new minute. I think we're all excited to see what he does here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only William motherfucking Montgomery. Here I am, crazy
And our neighbors children. All of them.
Where the fuck is Patrick? He told me I could smoke out back. I fell through the roof. I lost one of my crocs. He knows I have Lyme's disease. How many of y'all hire a clown for your kid's birthday and then you find out it's a Jewish guy? Patrick! Why'd you tell me to say that? Patrick is Filipino. Not to be trusted. Hey, Sean, I get it, we're brothers, but this has to stop. That's an impression of me talking to my superior the other day at Foot Locker. Patrick, why'd you tell me to fucking say that? Where is Patrick? Seriously, where is Patrick? Everyone's always older than me. That's what ridiculous says about you.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Another minute from William. This one, very Patrick-oriented set you have here, William. Is there even a guy that works here named Patrick?
Patrick is actually from the Orient.
From the what?
From the Orient. Patrick? I'm kidding. That's a nice lady I met earlier. She gave me ecstasy. She gave me Zantac.
Why'd she give you Zantac?
I don't know. I didn't trust it. It gives people cancer. I've literally been in blood recently. I'm wondering if it's some sort of cancer. I don't know.
William, is it true that you've been working at a Foot Locker?
I have. I work with my cousin Taylor, and he's a big Florida Gators fan.
done since we got here in Sacramento today?
I have literally been out on that roof listening to music. I've been smoking cigarettes. I've been drinking IPAs. I'm blacked out right now. I'm trying. Who the fuck said that?
Oh, I think it's that guy.
Don't throw me off.
Who is that guy, William? Do you know him?
Tony Chin.
What that reference does to the room, that could be it. Oh, look, it's Trevor Jimenez fresh off of another victory of a Mexican drama. Did you ever seen a Mexican drama? William, you ever watched the show?
I was working at the La Quinta in Scottsdale. However, I saw a Latin drama. It was very exciting. Didn't know what to do with myself at the time. I was on Xanax bars of 217.
Yeah.
Let's give it up for my brother.
That's your brother right there? Jeremiah?
I'm getting literally in my state of mind right now. I see that my confidence is thrown off. I don't know what to do. I'm a giant Mike Piggy fan. Let's give it up for Mike Piggy.
Is that a Sacramento basketball player?
I did a bunch of research on
I've never, in your many performances on the show, I've never once seen you pander like you just did. You're a huge Mike Bibby fan? That is bullshit. I'm calling. I never knew you as the other guy. I got all your greater than him.
It's Chris Webber. Hold on, there's one more. Let's also give it up for Bloody D-Bag.
You're a goddamn genius, dude. You are so fucking funny. Wow, I did not see that coming at all. What a twist. In a world where, I didn't believe anything you said, Patrick.
Hey, Tony, can I tell one of my classics for all my fans in here?
How many of you want to hear William do a joke that you've heard of me before? You get to see it live, and the listeners get to hear it again. I always like this. You're the only person in the show's history I ever let repeat jokes. I like their one-liners so much. Go ahead, William.
So I have a whistling album coming up.
This is not a one-liner.
It sounds like just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Fuck, dude. Why does he have to drink so much? Rabbi, stop! No, you stop, man! Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? Classics like Get Under the Porch, or his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it, he'll just get mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just
William, is this your first time in Sacramento? Is this your first time up here? You've been here before? William?
It is. I've never been here before. There was a really nice man I was talking to earlier named Patrick. I didn't understand what he was saying. It appeared he was Filipino, Asian, and a Hispanic man.
Interesting.
That's probably my best joke. I opened up with Cat Stevens with that from the guitar player.
Are you a big Kings fan? Is he what?
Is he a big Kings fan?
Sacramento King?
Yeah. What do you think about that boatman? $51 million contract extension. Can you talk a little slower, please?
You trying to say Bogdan?
Yeah, Bogdan. We talk about that Bogdan.
Alright, there you go. Very good sports fan. Good stuff. experience from 2 other podcasts. I should say. William, do you know about Broadband?
I do. There's a really nice man, Richard Martinez, who runs it. It's a hell of a website.
Okay, that's not the question I asked you at all.
Anything but the Kings versus billboards.
Okay, good stuff. So, William, is there anything else here in Sacramento you're excited to do? We only have
I am excited to go to the public library tomorrow.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Hit me up on Instagram. I need a ride. Tomorrow, I need someone to call me at 5:30 after call my parents.
5:30 a.m. or p.m.?
I have to call my parents at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow. He's in Good Samaritan. Hit me up. Call my phone. Make me up.
Before you go.
What the fuck said
All right. William, you were a goddamn anomaly. William traveled all the way up here with us today, everybody. You guys are happy to see him? Let's do a little live poll here. I've never done this before. We're on the road. This is a real fucking Kill Tony audience, right? So let's do a live poll that I've never done before because we see a lot of love and hatred on the internet. I want to see how honest you guys are going to be. How many of you in this room love William Montgomery? Make some noise. All right. Now I'm going to tell you this. All you YouTube commenters and people on Twitter, they're very mad. Get out of here. I'm hungry, man. Hold on, William. I logged here. You just need 2 weeks. So let me finish this poll because I want to see if anybody does anything here. Let's finish the test here. Is there anybody in the house, a real human tonight, who dislikes William Montgomery? This guy right here, is that true, sir? What do you not like about William?
Great podcast listener just said I think he's getting old. That's what that dude just said. This piece is delicious.
William, is there anything I'm going to perform here? Is there anything you want to
You screwed up my entire week. You piece of shit. Yeah, I brought it to life.
The guy said you brought it tonight, yeah, but he's still also, even after that, rooted for disliking you, William. Is there anything you want to say?
You're really going to do that to me?
What would make it up? What can he do to make it up to you, William? Is there
Give
anything?
me a kiss.
Oh, yeah, look at that. William smiling. He blew one back.
Thank you so much. I'd like to give it up for my cousin Taylor Portistick. He's a big Florida Gator fan.
How long, guys? We all love him. You love him. Make some noise for William Montgomery. So much fun. He's going to be with us all weekend. We got a lot of shows ahead of us. This is the first time we've ever done a run like this, I do believe. A lot of shows coming up. A little fun fact, if any of you are bored on Friday or Saturday, I think there is a couple tickets left to the actual Kill Tony Mania, where there's going to be even more special guests and special treats joining us, joining panel. It's a special show that we only do in San Francisco. There's just a few tickets left, I do believe. So just a heads up on that. Speaking of special treats and special things, would you guys like another special treat? It doesn't seem like you guys really. All right. Well, in that case, I should tell you that we have another regular on this show. He is a brand new regular. He's only done one spot other than being pulled out of the bucket, being given random spots the last few weeks from me. This is his second ever spot as a regular, and it is here on episode 400, live from Sacramento. I present to you the one and only David Lucas. Guys, you better make some fucking noise for David Lucas. Hell yeah. Come on, one more time, good luck for David, everybody.
Small ass stage. A lot of white kids go missing. Kidnapping and they parents killing them and shit. And I think I realized why a lot of black kids don't go missing. Because the motherfuckers are too valuable for the taxis and return to like, for real, you think Daddy about to miss out on $2,500? That's no room for the Cadillac. Like, a black kid might go missing in November or December, but best believe January 1st, their ass gonna be filed. Like, bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of the woods. My uncle found a tax return with his son that was missing. He's like, that nigga ain't dead, he just ain't found. I need that to be found.
Another new minute from David Lucas. How exciting is that? So fresh and so clean. How you doing, David? David Lucas came up here with us tonight, everybody. Here with you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you.
I was the only black person on the scooter van.
And by the way, another fun fact, we all had a witness today. He ran across the highway to eat Popeyes. That's true. I did not eat Popeyes. You did. I had some fucking butt thing. But you went to Popeyes first. Did you say that?
What up, Mr. Aquarius? How are you?
I'm trying to make up a face. Yes. I did not eat it. Popeyes. They didn't have what I wanted. Oh my goodness.
Bitch, I'm too big to do coke.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got no weed rabbits?
I like your style. Hilarious, but it almost David Lucas is so funny. So glad you're part of the show. Truly, the wild and crazy thing in Montgomery, I think you two contrast each other very well. So just talking about the fucking Old Testament and New Testament, something like that. So welcome. You talked about great stuff right down the barrel, a minute of absolutely hilarious material. So what did you end up eating today? What did you end up that's right, because you're a pescatarian. That's right. You can tell by his shape it's Swedish fish that he eats.
Fried chicken, fried black person. He's in whiteface right now.
The fun fact is that I actually did have I had a lot of chicken the other day. But not today. You're actually right about that. Type in on a 90s rap tear. I'm going to be honest with you, David. I say the N-word when I'm in my house, listening to DMX by myself. I mean, I say it hard.
They say you say the N-word in the shower naked. What is
I love it, man. You gotta be spot on. You're absolutely right. Let me tell you something. And I think it's true. I think blacker than people think. But I think that you're whiter. I feel like you could sell out arenas just covering matchbox squatting.
I mean, I listen to Black Show
shit like Biggie Smalls, you know what I'm saying? I can do Biggie Smalls,
And what does that sound like? Yo, Biggie Smalls.
Yes, ma'am. All right. Well,
It's my favorite thing of all time.
well, rested in bed.
I'm just sick of this and tired of this.
All right. Well, rest your body.
And I'm resting. I'm sitting there. I'm gonna take my mushrooms. Good night.
If it's the kryptonite.
Take that till I take two, because I'm gonna be knocked out.
This is the last guy you want. This is the last guy you want living 3 doors down from you.
Tony, I wouldn't want you living above or below me. It smell like soup in there.
Wait, why would it smell like soup?
Because you know you got the chip for your bed.
What makes you
Tony sleep on cedar chip. That motherfucker is an angry beaver in disguise as a white person.
Oh my god. You're actually right. I sleep with wood chips.
Tony built a dam in his pool.
I sleep on wood chips, and David sleeps on potato chips. David, I fucking love you, man. You are a stone cold assassin. We have so much fun every time we're around each other. By the way, fun fact.
I ain't ready no merch, but y'all brother doesn't give me $20.
Mr. Aquarius, you ready to play?
And
Yes, ma'am.
David and I have a very fun chemistry. We saw each other at the fuck was it, like 9:15 this morning. We started guns blazing and jokes on another cracked each other up.
Oh, that's good.
I don't know what's going on with that, because I did not understand it. Because Stephen said that he didn't want to have white girls or the Korean girls on the train because they were. So why would I accept it right now?
Mr. Aquarius, you're asking good questions.
Yeah, and he took it out.
That deserves a real Joker chair.
That's a tough split, madam. That's a tough split.
But I don't know. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Come back from the cops and
He was in here.
He was
He was in here a few times today.
Having fun out there? Should we go back to this bucket one more time? What a great audience. Yeah, you're damn motherfucking right. Goddamn Sacramento. We drove 6 hours for this shit.
That was terrible.
Better be a fucking good audience. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric.
Thank you.
Everybody.
Got this one, though.
Well, give it up for Tony's 400th episode.
This bed.
Dad,
Thank you,
Big
man.
anniversary. My dad also just had a big anniversary. 1 year anniversary of robbing a bank. Dude, it's real talk. When I tell people that, it's like, your dad robbed the bank? That's fucking awesome. Like, no. He walked in, passed a note, he got the money, he passed the rent back, he sat in the fucking lobby, cops got there, arrested him. It's like, man, that didn't even make the news, didn't make the paper. All I think it did was disgrace the family name. It's like, what am I supposed to do to, like, get the family name back? Rob the bank like Rambo? It's like, no. Only reason I wouldn't do that is trying to find that girl, trying to spy, trying to find that special girl. But I like the nerdy girls, you can't find them here. You can't find them at the bar. You gotta find them at the... Go ahead, finish it. Gotta find the nerdy girls at the comic shop, and the only way to get them is with a booster pack or 20-cent dice.
No,
Eric, no, everybody. Let's talk about it. Let's get into this. I just feel like you disgrace the family name more than your dad. You're starting on Saturday. You're starting.
Thank you, madam.
So that's true. Your dad robbed the bank a year ago?
Reload.
Yes, sir. Okay, and he got in trouble for it? Yeah, they put him in jail, but it's like, they should just let him go. How long did he have the money for? Like, was it a couple days or they immediately cashed? And how much money did he get? $0. Got in trouble immediately. So what ended up happening? He handed them a note or something, or passed the note? What did the note say? Do you know exactly what it said? Give me all your money because it talks me sense. Well, there you go. Jesus Christ. Is that your friend over there? Do you know that guy? I think my dad hates that guy because he could have said something better, motherfucker. Damn. I like a guy that'll bomb for 60 seconds but won't take shit from a heckler. I like this.
So far, so good. I did a podcast today, and it went really well. Thankfully.
That's funny. Came here and pass out.
Heckler, what's going on over there? Do you know this guy or something? But then you said that nobody loves him. What's your problem with this guy? You said something. There was something else. I can't remember the exact thing. No one loves him or something like that. His dad doesn't want him. Or you just, is it just a little bit drunk or something? Or what's going on over there? My dad got more reaction for robbing a bank than your fucking bitch ass comment did, so. Oh, look at that.
Nice strike.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow, little assist from Curtis there. Fuck yeah. Oh, he wants some more. Curtis, why don't you shove something in
Yes,
his
ma'am.
butthole for Christ's sakes? God, is that
So did
same
you,
guy?
madam.
Is that guy still yelling over there? Did you sign up, sir? You signed up and you're now the anger is getting at you because you're realizing that you're not getting up tonight because we said one more time? Wow, dude.
Nice play.
You should be able, you should just, are you coming back tomorrow?
No, Rabbi.
There you go. I guess you're not then. Dude, that dude could suck Moby's dick.
Good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Thank you, madam.
Don't let anybody do that to you. These people should praise you. They should praise you like they should. So let's talk about it, Eric Newell. You really like nerdy girls? Is that true? I do. Heck yeah. Could you get any girl that wasn't nerdy? Probably. And what's your success rate with nerdy girls? You don't want to know that? Why is that? It's been good, but the love life is struggling.
Oh
Why is the
no.
love life struggling? Keep the mic
You
up
win,
to
I
your
win,
mouth.
I
Stop
win, you
shoving it
win.
down your cock.
Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job.
Back to the abs.
Very good job, Mr. Aquarius.
I had the girl in my hands.
You too.
I thought she
Thank
was
you, madam.
We did.
nowhere. This sounds like a rape.
Okay, having and
She was dead, but
totally 17.
It's okay. I feel like I need to ask her out
Yes,
one more
okay.
date, but
Okie dokie.
I'm scared.
Sweet dreams, and I'm going to talk to you.
To you as well.
You have absolutely nothing to lose. You have her number?
We're going to get my hair done right now, okay?
Okie dokie.
Seems like you have nothing to lose at all. I mean, just call her and ask her if she wants to go on another date.
Alright. You guys gotta be super quiet.
Yeah, everyone has to be really close. And if it goes to voicemail, just remove the phone immediately. And as soon as you hit send, hit speaker and put the bottom end to the tip of the microphone. If it goes to voicemail, remove it right away. And you guys all shut up, especially you, and you. Seriously. It'd be weird if we kicked you out before the end of the show, right? So shut the fuck up. Alright, this is exciting. You can say you're on the show, you don't have to say it, no pressure. Ronnie's right number. That's
Her phone disconnection. He just downloaded number 536.
555. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Dude, this chick's number's 911, bro. Alright. Hey, Jen. Hello, it's me, Eric. Did you kill Tony? Yeah, that's a response I figured you'd give me. So, this question I have for you. Would you like to go on one more date? Because I'm kind of maybe... We should go on one more date because we have unfinished business. You ready for this? Stop laughing. Okay. Are you ready? So, did you hear that shit or no?
So will you go on another date with Eric?
Yes.
That's incredible.
Hey, what's up? This is Curtis.
I really knew you guys.
Yes, this is Curtis. What's up? So, I was wondering, I know we've never met before, but are you an ale?
What'd she say?
I've seen the show. I'm not gonna answer that.
All I'm saying is that's not a no.
Hell yeah, that's right. One in the Curtis, two in the Hurtis. You know what I'm saying? How about a big hand for Eric, everybody? He's gonna get that second date. Normally that'd be the end of the episode. We'd be out of here and happy at an hour and 47. That would be considered a long episode, even for the road. But, you know, we only have one show tonight. I don't know. If you guys are down for it. That's gonna be, but I mean, you guys do understand that normally that would be a momentum-filled ending, and the fact that we're going later is just for you, right? You do get that. You understand that it doesn't make sense for us to go longer. We don't need to go longer. Alright. We haven't had a female on stage all night tonight. I'm gonna pick from the bucket until we get a lady. Does that sound good to you guys? Alright. Let's fucking do this shit. Alright, let it begin. I apologize to Dustin. I apologize to Ellis. Blank. Al Shaman is not a girl. Matt Kinney. Bruce Lerner. Here we go. We're going to get there, people. I promise. Not a lot of ladies signed up tonight. Parker Newman is a guy, correct? Robert is certainly a guy. That is Hunter McGregor. I apologize. Ashton Tate. Jake Risley. Brandon, but that said Brandy for a second. Reed Bendix, is that a girl or a boy? R-E-I-D, that's a guy? That's a guy for sure. That's a menthy fucking guy first name. Let's name him Raid. Fucking Sacramento. Is there a female that signed up? No, we're gonna get, yes, there's always a female that signed up. We're gonna go through this the fucking fair, old-fashioned way.
Oh, I think that's fine.
I'll tell you this, I've never seen a Danny spell his name with an I before. How about Danny D? Is she here, everyone? Danny D, D-A-N-N-I-D. Is Danny D out there? Let's give a little lobby check real quick. I'm gonna keep searching in the holster. There's always comedians, and I guess I'll say this. Now because we don't talk about it a lot. A lot of people ask if there's ever a local comedian that's done comedy multiple times, and the club knows that they don't have to buy tickets to the show. They can always just sign up and wait in the lobby or the hallway or outside. That's Danny D right there. No, that's not what I asked for. We are going through like I said, we have a fair way of doing this, and it's letting the bucket of destiny choose. And I guarantee you this person's here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bridget Bennett, everybody. Bridget Bennett. Let's see what happens here. Here she comes. I see it. She's coming out of the audience. This very easily could be her first time. Probably a new comedian. You guys gonna help her out? Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Bridget Bennett.
I bet you can tell by looking at me that I get laid a lot. One's white and 12 inches long. Absolutely nothing. I saw this commercial on TV, and it said, "Come on down, we'll treat you like family." And I thought, what if your family treats you like shit? I have a road-working father, and he was stealing from the job, and all the signs were there. The other day I traded signs for a child, and it was the best damn trade I've ever made. Alright, that's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Unbelievable. My mind is completely blown. My mind is completely blown. What a great little fucking clip that is. Me talking about the bucket of destiny with the side. When someone was trying to, somebody here was obviously doing a favor for somebody that was fucking like, what a Wendy, whoa! And I'm like, no, the bucket of destiny will decide, and you are just fucking, you are comedy in a fucking nutshell.
Thank you very much.
I mean, wow. One of the best sets of the night, right? Blatantly the best set of the night. Came out with a guns a-blazing fucking opener, making fun of you, making fun of yourself, owning it. That's exactly what this shit is all about. You're unbelievable. What the fuck are you?
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 10 years.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I absolutely love it. My God. I can't believe that we're going to have an even better ending than we would have had if we gotten off on the last comedian. So
Yeah, that guy was pretty good.
that's incredible. You were pregnant.
No, I'm just fat.
Is that true? Get the fuck out of here. Are you fucking... Why would you do that? There's no way that's possible.
It's okay, everybody says that.
Is that true?
No, I'm just really fat.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's okay, I got it, I'm used to it.
Wow, that's incredible. You're a badass motherfucker. You
It's
just rock
really
that
on
shit
it.
like it's
I'm not
not.
the Hollywood skinny.
What's happened? I mean, you have never done a fucking sit-up in your life, have you? You only get out of bed by like rolling on your stomach and pushing yourself up. That's sort of like...
My friend suggested that I do sit-ups, but I just don't. It's like hard.
I bet.
Yeah, I really can't do that.
You've really painted yourself into a corner.
I don't like
You are unbelievable. You live here in Sacramento?
No, I live in Oregon.
Oh, wow. How long you in town for?
Tomorrow I'm coming back to watch your show.
Yeah, and then what? But this weekend, anything else? Just tomorrow, and then you go back to Oregon after that?
Then I go back to my life as a sample girl.
As a what?
Sample girl.
What's that?
I sell stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
That That's so cool.
I saw like Maybelline, L'Oreal.
Oh, Avon lady.
No, L'Oreal, Maybelline.
You sell Maybelline and L'Oreal, and they're like, man, this shit doesn't work.
Yeah, nothing can make me beautiful.
That's not true.
No, that's not true. No, that's not true at all, Bridget. You are absolutely stunning.
I still hit it.
Absolutely. It's kind of
It's called begging what I just did to you.
Pregnant and all, yeah.
And you are absolutely so funny. And since you're going to be here tomorrow, what do you say we just pencil you in for an automatic spot tomorrow? Is that okay? We'll get another email from Bridget Bennett tomorrow night. Now, Jen is away to do 400 episodes of Kill Tony. Am I right, people? Mind-boggling. The great Ryan J. Eagles is here. He drew this episode. Look at that, everybody. Incredible. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew that from start to finish. A big 400 with everybody in it. Plus, he drew special posters that'll be for sale after the show. We'll sign them all for you. We'll take a picture with you if you get one or whatever. There's other things as well. There's the official new Kill Tony pin. There is the new Kill Tony t-shirt.
Kill Tony shirt, and I also went through my closet, got all the old school Death Squad shirts that have been out of print and stuff. There's a lot of like little Easter eggs out there if you need them.
There you go. Literal Easter eggs he found in his closet. He's going to be selling after the show. There's also the Tony Hinchcliffe pin available for sale. If you
Big gay Tony Hinchcliffe pin?
Yeah, it's a big Tony Hinchcliffe pin. And if you want, I will draw my own PK mustache on with a Sharpie marker for you. It's the gayest pin available. I shoved every single one of them up my butt and in my pee hole. That's how gay they are. But there is nothing gayer than the pin is got one. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on. How loud can this place get? Possibly get for the great Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Wonders, new episodes. He's on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Wonders has new episodes. We just did a roadcast on the way here today, which is going to be an exciting one. What else, Jeremiah?
I got a few headlining dates. November 16th in Huntington Beach, November 29th through 30th in St. Louis, and then Kansas City, December 19th or 21st in Chicago, and Zany's January 2nd through 4th. Just ahead.
Silent but deadly. He batted 1,000 tonight, as always. How about another hand for Chroma Chris, everybody? Chroma, what did you think about tonight's episode? Varsity blew my mind, so I still count it as at 1,000. The stats end once the Katamari music hits. And this is it. Well, how about one last big pop? The one and only defended his throne and retained Joker Joel. He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's also a big part of the Big Gay calendar that is available for sale. There's literally thousands remaining.
It's the gayest calendar you'll ever buy.
And it's for the year 2020, so you're thinking, wow, we need to buy these before the year 2020 comes.
That's how calendars work, you idiot. We're not selling 2019 calendars, Joey.
Sometimes it's easy to forget something that nobody's bought for the last 10 years.
Dude, my uncle's heart gave out. We're doing a fundraiser for these calendars.
That's a big fundraiser. That's true.
Yes, and the when he says there's a 2020 calendar, that's how many we have.
If you have a lot of calendars left over, you have nothing to do with it. Like, you're going to be using it to wrap presents and shit.
Dude, let's bring Unified Sacramento.
Yeah, they're going to wrap presents for you because everybody they know, they're just going to wrap other calendars with the calendar. All right. Oh my God. I mean, this ended up being absolutely so much fun. There's nowhere I'd rather be spending episode 400 than in a crazy fucking California city like Sacramento. I love you guys. We had a blast. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? We love you. Good night. This is Rabbi coming live from the world famous Hotspot Sacramento for a brand new episode of Killtown United. Come on, Sacramento, you can do better than that. Let's fucking go. Yeah! Episode 401, live from Sacramento. Brian Ribbit's here, everybody! Holy Stromboli, this is exciting. This is the road to Kill Tony Mania, which means there's special shows. Hey, look over here. It's so special that house artist all the way from Los Angeles, Ryan J. Ebelt is here. Drawing tonight's episode. He has special Kill Tony Mania and Road to Kill Tony Mania posters available for sale. A bunch of other cool, awesome prints from the history of Kill Tony available after the show. We're going to be signing them, taking pictures with you guys if you want, blah, 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 blah. We are in Sacramento live. We're recovering. We all did meth last night. It was exciting. Let's back to our words. We said episode 400 in Sacramento. We're all doing math. And we fucking did it. We had a grand old time. We are excited to be back. We are on the road tomorrow. 2 more shows. Final tickets just released for San Francisco Kill Tony Mania. 2 shows tomorrow, 2 shows the next night in San Francisco. And then we go back on Monday for Kill Tony back home, which is going to be a very exciting episode. Great Josh is going to be joining us again. And then we are off on Wednesday to Brisbane, Australia, Melbourne, Australia, and Sydney, Australia. We come back. We go to DC for 2 Kill Tonys, the first ever Kill Tonys of the capital in the United States of America, Washington, DC. Also 4 stand-up shows that will be headlining in spots from all your favorite Kill Tony cast members. And we just announced it. Big deal. December 12th, we're going back home to Columbus, Ohio. That's right. That's right. There's a bunch of goddamn winners there. We're going to be in the Newport Music Hall. And then December 14th, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for the second time this year. This time we're going to Rex Theater. The 15th, Cleveland House of Blues, one of the coolest venues in Cleveland. One of the original House of Blues. It's an amazing place. And then Calgary, Canada to start 2020. But this is episode 401. We're live here tonight, and that's all that really matters. How many of you were here for last night's show? Wow, that's a pretty good amount. How many of you are here? This is your first Kill Tony ever. Wow. Oh, this is exciting. That's a perfect little, I like that perfect little balance. This is exciting stuff. We had a lot of fun last night. We're excited to be back. As with all of our road episodes, we're on guest list tonight. However, believe it, I know you're going to find this hard to believe, but there is a band here tonight. Every single episode of the show, they commit to being and staying in different characters. Sometimes it's a group of characters that we've seen before on a previous episode of the show. Sometimes it's a brand new character that they're debuting on this episode live. We never know what they're going to be. They have separate dressing rooms than us. So we're all going to find out what they are together. They're going to join us for the entire show. They are the best damn band in the land. They're the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris is here live in Sacramento. This is interesting intro music. I think, could it be? Wait a second. I hear a lot of hoops and hollers in this crowd. Oh boy! Wow, we've seen these guys before. I believe these are lawyers. I'm pretty sure, right? I think so, yes, absolutely. I mean, I guess the lawyers. I think so. I've never seen Jeremiah look less like a lawyer than he does right now. This is so I'm Slim McLaury, and I guarantee I will get you off. Oh, wow. Slim McLaury. I'm definitely writing that one down. My goodness. I've never seen a white guy with such African-American hair before. I think that's the proper word. I'm from Manchester, boy. Oh, wow. Manchester, England. That's in England for those of you from Modesto that don't know your geography. And then over there we have the great Chroma Chris is a lawyer tonight. Look at this guy. How are you, Chroma? Good. My name is Colin Picker, DUI defense attorney. Because everyone should feel safe with your drinking and driving habits. Oh, wow, look at that. I think they have a 2-drink minimum. I think they agree with you. And then back here, we clearly have a young Mexican George Washington. This is really exciting. The first president of the United States, teeth made of wood. He does not tell a lie. A bunch of crazy shit. How are you? I've never seen a brown guy with such white hair before. This is incredible. You look like a goddamn, like one of those carrot cake cupcakes or something. Vanilla frosting on that sweet carrot cake. Passing the bar exam is extremely stressful. Name's Jimmy Denver. Jimmy Denver? Yeah, and I just checked with the court stenographer last time. He called me a Mexican Bill Clinton. Oh! Wow, is that true? That is absolutely true. I cannot tell a lie. Schulberg is here! We haven't even started the show. And he's scorching hot. Now, believe it or not, even though I could sit up here and talk with these guys forever, that's not even the show. I got this bad motherfucker right here, everybody. This is the actual bucket of destiny. It never goes on the road with us, but we figured Sacramento, San Francisco, why the fuck not? We're driving, we're taking a fucking crazy van. Let's bring the actual bucket. We would never take this thing on a fucking airplane with us. What part of your bag would you even keep that in? Nothing. So we have the actual bucket. A bunch of people signed up before the show. It's really exciting stuff. You have the chance to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's a goddamn amazing comedy bet. We had somebody on last night's show that came in and fucking destroyed. She's gonna go up at some point tonight, which is very exciting. But other than that, it could also be some. We had all people's first times. We had people that have been doing it 3 months. We have people that have been doing it 4 years. You never know how they're gonna do, and sometimes it's not how you think it would go.
Hello. Well, how are you?
The point is, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or she's going to be a Lavender Heights bear.
Well, thankfully, we're about to watch the UFC event. Are you ready?
We did it. I'm going to handle the weight set. Right. Help me figure it out. For the gayest possible local.
I remember your voice.
The stairs are right here. This is the only way to get on this stage. Do not go through anybody's tables. Do not try to go up from that side. Whatever you do, then you get 60 seconds on it.
Yeah, I do remember you.
Find out more about you and your life. What the hell makes you interesting? You guys ready to start this show or what?
What's good, son? How have you been?
This is the final stop on the road to Kiltony Mania. And it starts with your first comedian.
We used to talk with my translator.
Jesse Barahona. Jesse Barahona. Jesse Barahona. We have a Jesse Barahona coming from maybe out there, Philip. No, she's snapping one off. I don't believe she's snapping one off. You better not be. That's a felony in 13 states. Oh, that's a real lawyer right there. Hold on to the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Eric Jolly. Eric Jolly. I'm on the lawn and the law one. What the fuck is going on? Is that Eric? There he comes. Here he comes, Eric Jolly, everybody. Quite the system. They're containing all the comedians in the Sleep Train mattress store. Here he is, Eric Jolly. One more time for Eric, everybody, your first comedian of the night. What's up? I'm married. I love my wife. She's awesome. But I'll tell you what, if being gay was a choice, I'd consider it. Not enough for the dick. I do it for the bathroom counter space. My wife has the whole thing covered. There's no room for me. Like, I take a few looks to the face just to have somewhere to put my shaving cream. But you think I want to grow this beard? Like, I just have nowhere to put my razor. My wife's black. Honestly, I didn't know a little white guy like me could get with a black girl. She used to hang around me all the time, but I thought she was just trying to steal my wallet. But it's cool being in an interracial relationship because she teaches me about black culture. I teach her about white things.
Like, we go hiking and camping a lot. We eat a lot of mayonnaise. Whenever we shower, I make sure we just the bar soap in a washcloth.
Wow, there you go. You fought the law and the law won. Welcome to the show here. Joey. Oh, yeah. Joey, wow. You said you're white? Yeah, I'm having trouble believing this. It looks like you fought a law and a law won. Wow. Yeah, what kind of white are you? Are you you think like maybe like the guilty color? Do you think you're trying to get through TSA right now or something? Like,
I'm half Polish, half French.
Really?
It's funny though, because before I had my beard, I looked exactly like Boston Bomber.
oh, you still do. I mean, I love that you think growing out a fucking giant pubic beard makes you look less like a terrorist. Even the other Middle Eastern guys are laughing at you right now. My goodness. That's what they told you, half Polish, half French?
That's what they say.
Listen, son, whatever you do, tell them that you're Polish and French. And when I give you the cue, hit the button on the cell phone. All right. Wow. So, Eric, is this where you're from? You're from Sacramento?
I've been out here about 6 years.
6 years.
Right after the Boston marathon.
Why do you keep mentioning that over and over again? Did you maybe get away with something and got off?
I'm good. I moved from Connecticut, so it's just south of Boston, too, so very close now.
Goodness, that's how you end up like that. It's Connecticut. Connecticut makes everybody sound and seem that white. Like you feel like you're white. You were just raised around white kids. I've seen this happen before with like kids that are raised around tigers and things. They walk around on all fours and they pretend like they think they're a tiger and you think you're a white guy.
I'll do my best.
I love that. How long have you been with your black wife?
We've been together about 7 years.
7 years. There you go. Where'd you guys meet? How'd that happen? You guys were at a conference for non-white people?
Yes, where were you the night that you met your wife?
We worked together at Verizon.
Oh, fuck yeah. Can you hear me now? Look at that. I like that. Heck yeah. She gave you some warm reception, huh?
She gave me that 4G.
Yeah, what'd you guys do? Let me guess. After that, you went to 4 bars?
The best service in business.
It's we met at Verizon. Started dating joke 4 bars. All right. Clearly a lot of T-Mobile people in this room tonight. That's right. So then what happened? How'd you know that you guys had an interest in one another? Who sort of started it?
Well,
You passed her a note?
the whole part of me not thinking I could get on the black girl was 100% true.
No, I believe you. Like, we all know that you don't think you can get a black girl. We're not even sure if you can get a brown girl, actually. Too white for the brown girl. This is like Goldilocks. All right.
She definitely let me know.
How'd she let you know?
It was a workout, a few drinks and stuff.
Yeah, and then what'd she say? You remember there was a moment where you're like, holy shit, I think I have a chance.
Yeah, I wish I could remember the exact moment. We were at the casino. I think we lost money.
Hell yeah, and you're like, you wanted to play some blackjack.
They put it in your swamp.
Yeah. Yeah. So what happened? You remember the moment you're at the casino, you're rolling the dice, Snake Eyes comes up, and you're like, let's fucking make out, you black chick.
I want to bet it all on black.
Yeah. Fucking double or nothing, right? Did you go all in or just the tip?
I mean, I'm white. I gotta go all in.
Again, we don't believe you. You can say it as many times as you want. Then what happened? You're at the casino. There must be, again, you're giving us like a broad thing, but I want to know the moment.
So, this cheesy place, I guess the Japanese. So there's a bar at the casino. It had like a starry night ceiling. So I made a courting move. I made her lay down on the carpet and looked at the stars.
Very Muslim. And then it flew away.
We lay down on the carpet and we faced to the Mecca. It's a starry night. You guys are laying down all of a sudden on the casino floor in what, Connecticut?
This is the Bible Rabbi.
Yes, Mohegan Sun.
Attention kitchen staff of PFJ. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless staff to buy shoes and controversy related live in Discord and on YouTube. Specifically, if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shop. Or the Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless staff. The final boss is Big Boy Squad. Big Boy with Grace and president of Big Boy Nation. After it, water, weed, June, yeah. The Bible Rabbi that you speak also has been on creative since they were citizens. Watch any shop related content on Discord. Whenever they find missing shotguns or intel or watching their shop, please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect to the Bible. The Bible Rabbi streams like 24/7 live on YouTube.
Is that really true?
Shadow Band of Power.
I mean, you're married, so you really have the choice, but...
Please type Bible Rabbi.
You don't think you could ever
Bible
perform for a
If
white
you
woman
hate
again?
airheads,
That would be impossible. Because there was a bunch of white women
Bible
here right
Rabbi
now, and they're like, man, we're in a food that's fucking mediocre
The
Middle
Bible
Eastern
Rabbi
guy.
is the North Star of YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is more than a blog. The Bible Rabbi is streaming what Peter Shaw is doing podcast on.
I got a question. Has she
If
ever
you want to have a good watch of the most greatest stand-up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of the program. The Rothschild of James together enunciate Hanukkah, discuss peptide strategy, compare scores to different heroes, drop out uglies, start and then abandon different enjoy hater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday month, here are handles, join the comedy rat pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, create Reddit accounts with Bobby Lee, volume punch George Carlin, read 300 pages with saliva, drug walk Caddy, Shoosh Shanad, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with Cat, create couple content with Slojo, or drive fast all gas with John Africa. Please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube. Watch the Bible Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shaw, Matthew Tweenies, and other Bob Mosquito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Matthew Tweenies Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shaw and Matthew Tweenies on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And the Bible Rabbi Lectures for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan, the great guys you ever met. No one knows who you are. There is no way this ever goes viral. And since it's out there, nobody wants that. Done now. That's my time, Dallas. Mean cheese, mean cheese, mean cheese, mean cheese, mean cheese.
Just
past
the stereotype stuff, you know what I mean? Like, oh, hiking, camping, mayonnaise, like those are white people things. Try to think hard, you know, try to go one level harder. You don't have to try to make these people laugh. You're going to have better luck using a reference that we haven't heard before than something that we've heard much, you know what I mean? Another time for another hand for Erica. Ciao. Yowie, wowie, there goes Eric. Ciao. To start the motherfucking show. Got a bunch of cool hairs up here.
I would have loved it if you brought his wife up and it was just a white girl.
A redheaded girl.
She's clearly black.
Roba Chris looks like an elderly Ellen DeGeneres. It's incredible. Just noticed. Elder DeGeneres.
He didn't get the comment on the match. It will be a very difficult fight against Mauricio. Just hoping it's going to be a channel.
Dylan Strader. Here we go. Dylan Strader's making his way to the stage.
watches. That strength. I get some gift from the dispensary. Because this winter's called Alaska Thunder. See, I don't know if it was from Alaska. I don't know, like, happiness. That doesn't make sense. Why would they send it here? That shit thunder fucked me all day. 3 naps. Wizard, I'm well rested. I'm switching it on my girlfriend and and let me tell you, it's all like giving up lifetime subscription or a 7-day free trial. Yeah, that 7-day free trial might be the shit. I think that's the joke. I'm going to run 7 days. Just to see what added fees. I mean, psychotic behaviors. Gonorrhea. Chlamydia.
The Lavender Heights Bear has arrived for the first time.
Taking on the big
I like your energy, man. That 3 nap shit's true. Into the microphone. Sing a song or something. Right now, I might every how to come out like Bono. That might got some
Continuities and seats appointments.
Dylan, so many questions after that. All right, let's go reverse on you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, I've been writing to change the world, as the saying goes. You take the fight to Washington, but nobody has ever done it quite like this. Live from Washington, D.C. The 250th birthday of the United States of America is being filmed all year in 2026. Once in a lifetime story that takes center stage on the South Lawn outside of the White House. We are here to help celebrate the occasion, the thrilling athletes, the sport of mixed martial arts. In this great country, we are privileged to call. Fans from across the globe have descended upon our nation's capital for the biggest and best UFC launch party there has ever been. The energy is high. The tension of what's to come is as well. The UFC and Paramount Plus honored to bring you UFC Freedom of
I mean, she let it slide for a while. When did she find out?
Still haven't found it. Oh, wow. Wave to the camera.
Yeah.
That was me. Hi, Haley.
Goodness gracious. Wow, Ernie.
She's getting fucking out of the fight right now. Hopefully she is.
That's true. My God. So what made you cheat on her 3 weeks in? I mean, also 3 weeks in, they're fairly jaded.
They got better options. So
How do you have better options?
hey, you know, 22, sometimes you just roll the dice, and next thing you know.
Wow, so this happened to you at a casino as well?
All in.
So, what do you do for work, Dylan?
I'm actually a butcher.
What?
A butcher.
How long have you been butching for?
About a year.
Heck yeah.
Butching it up.
Oh, motherfucking bird. Seriously. And it's spot on. You do look like a butch lesbian.
Transgender friend nurse.
Absolutely true. You look like you did it all for the movie. So, Dylan, so did you really get gonorrhea and chlamydia from the chick you cheated on?
Unfortunately not.
Why unfortunately? Trying to lose weight in any way possible.
I heard the AIDS was the way to go.
So there you go. You definitely do it for a month, like your style. What do you like to do for fun, Dylan?
Smoke weed, hang out with my friends, party, whatever 20-year-old likes to do.
Let me ask you this. You blame your 3 naps today on smoking weed. Have you ever seen a heart doctor before?
Yeah, I got the type 2.
Do you really? So you did it again. One of those folks are veteran style jokes you sneak in on me. Totally believable joke. I was concerned for your health. Do you have any health conditions at all? You allergic to anything? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Epic Mom's gonna give me one day.
You're Damn right it is.
President of the United States.
What do you like to get when you go to McDonald's? Your favorite thing?
Oh man, I get the McChicken and the McDouble and the Big Gangbang.
They call it a big gangbang.
Big Gangbang.
And of course, later
Other people do that.
That's the Big Gangbang, right?
You guys are fucking disgusting. Bunch of 3 everyday fucks in That's why you have sleep train managers in the same level as the comedy club. It's a California event.
competition outside when this sport is always climate controlled and indoors. Now, on this occasion, we have prepared for this. This
Paul Bear from WWE is here.
system is moving through the Washington, D.C. area.
Very
And
exciting
for
stuff.
joins us with the very latest.
Dylan, anything else crazy we should know about you? You seem like such an interesting guy. Whoa, what's some guy in your age? I love that. Some guy that obviously
major focus for the past 24 hours. I was just down at the command center and was able to speak with Captain Rothschild from DT and User Services, a trade with a company commissioned by the USC to start this thing with the product of other funds and insurance service tracking West Virginia and is set to move into the DC area between now and Easter. Now it is not rain that they are concerned with, it is high winds and moving area. If that happens, a shelter in place will be initiated, and Steve George, who is the VP of security, to remain in each department to deliver location. Those from the south executive office building. So both parents are rooms it's where I'm standing right now. I'm also told that shelter in place will be lifted within 30 minutes of the last lightning strike within a 6-mile radius. Even Tony told me that they do see clear things clearing up by 9 p.m. So we'll keep you updated on the weather as we move closer. For now, Brendan,
who do you think is the most intelligent thing about you? Like, what's such an accomplishment you've done where you're like, wow, I can't believe I finished this coloring book or something like that? What's something that you've done in your brain?
They knew that there was going to be all that I could write about to deal with. After all, everybody's dealing with the same thing. All these guys knew that there was going to be a very fluid schedule going into this event. And they knew, you can't be so OCD about the times.
Anything else for Dylan, guys?
So I think they're very open-minded with this event, and they're going to be very prepared to fire out. They win the times. I mean, these are some of the athletes in here. So I think they're going to feel a little bit of heat, a little bit of wind, but that's because they're going to be feeling just the kicks in the knees. I think they're going to be just fine. So the main thing is we're going to get some
There you go. Yep, should have got radio when I wanted to for the second. Everybody in chat.
everything's good to go.
This sensation is Dylan Strader.
This is insane.
Yeah. There he is.
It really has been difficult to put into words what we've been able to experience.
And also a very soft body as well.
Chapter was moved forward again. Last night we were at the
Hard on that side.
It's calm. Picture perfect evening, Michael. And really is.
Oh, wow. This is interesting. I can't believe I know this young lady. Because we see we were get together for Tamron.
To see where the American spirit was.
Tamron, boy. Okay. Are you okay, honey? Here she comes, everybody. It's about to fucking go down from the other side of the room. Tamron, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Yesterday to witness it firsthand, to feel that
Okay, so I think her name is Tamron, right? So you didn't think about it. So my name is T-A-M-R-O-N.
very, very
Go
soon.
ahead and take the R out and put the B.
The atmosphere was unbelievable. As an American, I haven't felt that
Bloody
patriotism.
taxi mother. I appreciate that.
Everywhere you went, it was USA. USA. People just chanting.
Anyways, going back, we're gonna rewind this to my 7th grade year.
An eagle flew over the top of us, and you could
My
chant
7th grade
this is
year.
the common
And
athlete's life to
our
shout
substitute
the
teacher
White House,
inside,
much less to
he
get to
goes,
the White House. So how special
tampon Lloyd, and it was really quiet. So it was like,
Such success in the Olympics earlier this year, the Winter Olympics.
2 seconds later, tampon Lloyd?
It's in attendance tonight as well to celebrate the patriotic
I
spirit.
said, I
This
stood up
event
and I
is
said,
where there are 7
listen,
there's an
my
American.
name is Tamron.
In all the of them, there are 8 total Americans.
No, I mean, if that's not the end, there's more you want to do. If there's an end to that.
Marriage scares me. I'm
Okay, I guess that was the end of the joke.
No,
Tamron.
Relax.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Give us the drug addiction or something like that. What's going on here? You're a little bit loopy right now? Yeah, let's check in with progress. I think I just found my first time. Tamron, how's it going over here? Is this your first time doing stand-up? Tamron's first time ever. Tamron used to run a comedy club in Boise to win laps, correct? Absolutely. Then you decide now you live in Sacramento, correct? Yep. Northern California, and you decided to start stand-up comedy tonight.
Yeah.
What made you want to do this?
Because it makes me happy.
Does it? You feel happy right now?
Yes, I do.
Oh, that's so sweet. Is it something you've always wanted to do? Okay, so no to vote, and you don't have a job. Very good. Maybe 4 times a while,
He started the race with Rothschild to an extent.
That's no time right here. What are you talking about?
Whereas the top became affiliates of Warriors, he's the best in the UFC. Not to mention he can stop the takedown. He can take you down. He's got judo. He's got jiu-jitsu. That's what makes mixed martial arts different. You can also wrestle. You don't just have to worry about keeping it on your feet. You can do it on any way to your tail. Except for that's what you want to talk about. He's so cool, calm, and collected. As he breaks scars down, he gets inside the pocket. Everyone is ever in my life. So if I had a job, that is cool. His first set of fights as a professional fighter, he had 7 submissions in a row. So when you look at just it's one of these guys that you look at.
Anyways, so the teacher says,
Do we all know ourselves at the end of this?
It's the way he's done against all the
I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Tamron's a comedy show.
it's even
You didn't have to enter 2 drink minimum before the show started, right? Like, you could have taken your time.
teachers I don't understand.
In the case of stage challenge of the exercise, Jason Gage is examined for a reason. And since he pursued the UFC back in 2017,
Finish the jokes and the tampon, the Tamron, you switch the art of the fucking thing.
defense on the side of the octagon, he has continued to deliver.
I stand up and I say,
Includes getting the interim heavyweight title
my name is Tamron, but if you're going to call me Tampon, you better either call me Super Tampon.
Can't even get to
Who's driving you tonight?
to do it with over 280
You have a friend here, right? It's perfect. Your first ever DUI test here on What do you want to do? You want to do like this foot out one? Face that way. Don't face me like this. No. Face that way. So we're going to stand by one foot, moving with some space here. Just relax on the music for a second here. So the audience can hear what you say. That's from dog shit first. Let's shit on the ground. We don't need to be this listening. Just have a step there. You stay right there. Alright, now we're going to take this way. Let's take it. So about 6 inches up. Right front. Just keep it on there. Let's stay down. This is the question. Yeah. Let's do it. If you want to take your shoes off, then just you can feel free. You already smell like tissue. So no, I'm kidding. I'm joking. it's okay. If your stories are you can't hold on. I mean, that's not how it works. I don't think the compliments hold on to a very good stuff.
Usually they're the stripper pole for me to hold on to.
Tamara, you were adorable. I think you actually gave your best effort tonight. I'll make sure that you make it up this season. How about a hand for Tamara? She moved from Boise, oh my God, to Northern California. She was a manager of one of the great comedy clubs in training.
Many people who have any other seen maybe this year. Yeah, listen, these 10 things that we haven't seen anybody else do. Going for 3 division championships is
Clearly, that's why with the friends before tonight's show.
championship there. And now he's going to let everybody. He has a real chance to knock out a finish Cyril. He's been able to competitions crazy every single time. You see that left hook. It could be over every single time you see live left hook. It could be game over. He just always pushes and he gets better and better. And he's excited today.
Straight up.
Yesterday at 2
Which is funny this is, we all fucking sometimes 2 minutes finishes, sometimes we all have a couple drinks too many, sometimes we smoke a fucking units too much of a blunt, maybe. It takes real balls to sign up for the shop one more time to everybody. You know what, before we go back to this thing, because I don't want, the last thing I want is for female comedians is bad reputation on the show. We've always been great supporters of equality and opportunities, and last night, before I get to this name that I'm talking about, last night we had an absolute murder in Philadelphia. She was the final comedian to go on, and she's been doing it 10 years. Let's just bring her up right now. She's doing a special spot. She was so interesting last night. Put your hands together for Bridget. Anyway, it's a here we go. A little special treat for you.
Is the real deal, and he only finds the best things in such a guy. He's been in
The other day I was so drunk. Then I found myself in an alley sucking dick for heroin. The funny thing is, I don't even use heroin.
He's got a much bigger speed advantage against He's got more tools in the box.
My friend asked me, how do you know when a guy likes you?
At this rate,
and I was like, when his dick is in your face.
The way he's able to move his feet, switch from orthodox to southpaw so fluidly, and be dangerous in both ways. The way he kicks out guys' knees,
I lost my beer drink the other day.
diverse with his strikes, and he does
I just don't know how I feel about it. My friend said there's no such thing. The only thing you can count on are death and taxes.
You're looking at the
I was like, the only thing I can count on is
inside the White House, and we were just moments away from President Donald J. Trump.
Yeah,
And
Bridget
CEO
I like your style.
UFC
I like everything about you.
250. Again, 2 titles.
You're a goddamn virgin. You've been doing this 10 years, right?
Yeah, 10 years.
Across the spectrum,
UFC, I'm gonna love you down to the fucking comedy store to show you off. I want to see what people would think about you. I mean, I can. I physically can. But if you're ever down there, I'll introduce you to something. I don't know what you want to do or what your life is like, but you're such an interesting fucking creature.
I'm open to
Yeah, wild. What else do you do? Let's check in with the law firm over here. Okay, what else do you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I do improv. I like to shoot guns.
You shoot guns?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. What kind of guns do you shoot?
I like small
last time you shot a gun was really made a documentary about you called Evil Genius, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I love that. I watched it again last night for the fifth time. So
When do you shoot guns at gun ranges and stuff?
Yeah, I like to shoot guns at the gun range and stuff like that. Yeah.
You just think you're stoned and say, can't give you that.
what?
She just seems high. Anyway, back to you, Tony.
I just sound like I'm high, but I'm not really high.
What do you do for fun? I mean, when you're not shooting guns, like, is there any substances or anything like that that you're into?
No, I'm not really into super substances.
You drink?
A little bit, but not much.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool stuff.
Well, I had to take one of those the other day when I was doing out of the comedy, like doing comedy in Oregon. The cops actually like pulled me over and gave me some pretty girl or something. I always try to pull over in a safe, like the gas station, because it's always late at night. But I don't drink when I'm doing comedy and driving, you know. So.
And what kind of car do you drive? Exactly what you're talking about.
I need an upgraded vehicles. Right now I drive a Ford Mercury, like a grandfather car.
Yeah, Mercury, the type of poisoning that you look like you got on purpose.
Yeah.
You can handle these jokes, you fucking pussies. Let me just tell you, if you're one of the people that just operate, then you're part of the fucking problem.
Or like the planet you look like you're from. Mercury, it's a planet, right?
Oh, we got back to the Mercury, yeah. Jesus Christ, Joel. Wow, this guy is either on fire or he's burning down. My goodness. You have a boyfriend, Bridget?
No,
History begins with a living scenario. We hold these truths to be so evident that all men
You hook up with a lot of guys. You on any of the apps or anything like that? You on any of the catfish or something like that?
get it, we like
No, you don't believe in that? You talk about it like it's like religion or something like that.
I've had a lot of friends that use the apps, and I think it's the way that men use women.
You ever slide into some of these DMs or slide out from under the bed? You ever come to the door or come through their TV? Sex is something that you're into, you just don't like. You just like meeting a person, just like having a
I like meeting people in real life. Like, that's my thing. I like meeting people in real life.
You ever meet a guy who's got an idea or anything like that? You're like, hey, you can shoot on my face or something like that.
No, I've never met
What do you never like, oh, I'll see you there. Hell yeah. The last guy you hooked up with, like, does that happen at the grocery store or something like that?
he had me under my phone under widget. Yeah. And then he just called again.
What's widget mean?
He said I reminded him of a widget, so he saved my number under widget. And then he had it on his phone for like 7 years. And then he finally called me up and asked me out.
A 7-year plan. That's one way to do it.
Yeah, it takes about that.
in the game.
That's so fucking cool. You absolutely killed it. I love everything about it. You are Mr. Real fucking pure comedian. I don't know what kind of damage you took as a child, but it all worked out. You're so goddamn entertaining. We go through so many people in this bucket, and you're so real. So
idea becomes reality.
That's awesome.
yeah, Bridget Bennett. Bridget lives up in Oregon. Made it down for these shows. I believe, yeah. My favorite. How about that? Great Bridget. Bridget, let us figure out a way to contact us if you ever come to another Kill Tony. Tell the staff that you arrived and tell them that Tony wants to know if I'm ever at a Kill Tony or whatever. You know what I mean? There you go, Bridget. Let us Stop never know where this is. This floating wall sounds like a fucking headlight. And it's just not a seance. Statue of Liberty in New York, New Jersey, and beyond. Celebrating the United States of America. They shapes it as one for the ages. As many of you know, Rothschild fans have traveled and wide across the United States. Clearly 30% of this audience will watch any of this special. Make sure to watch it's UFC. Seriously, Bridget, if you ever want to do another show, hit me up in my name. What another name out of light is the one from just before we saw Bridget. It's a next comedian. It's Matt Medina. Maybe we saw this guy last night. Seems like a familiar name. Matt Medina? Matt Medina? Hey, oh, it is. So we met this guy last night. It's incredible. Yes. Here he comes. Matt Medina.
Do you guys like wacky restaurant ideas like a British grill? No? You look like you do. Okay. You guys are like this. Carved out of an old rainforest cafe. Welcome to the Grilling Fields. Las Vegas' own Vietnam War themed restaurant. That's right. Want American food? You better. All of your waitresses and waiters are named Charlie, and it's your job to find them, soldier. You want platoon-sized appetizers? PTSD desserts? Is it just me? Is it just me? I'm very chick. Is it just me? Or did Magic Johnson get AIDS at the right time to stay relevant? Or did, God keep losing money on, betting against the Lakers in the 90s? He was just like, get it done. Oh.
There you go, Matt Medina. Matt Medina, you got pulled out of the bucket of destiny. 2 nights in a row, 2 continuous nights.
At this time, please rise as today's numbers are presented by the Tri-Guard Forces Color Guard from the Military District of Washington.
I like your style. You came out, you said these people look like they love bad food and you're obese. It's interesting. Honestly, do. Oh, yeah. Welcome. How'd you feel last night after your son?
Oh, very sad.
Yeah, very sad. Yes. Yeah, you let everybody know. For those of you that weren't here last night, you made everybody aware that your wife, the mother of your children, cheated on you. She was 8 months pregnant, and she let a guy named Jeff come inside of her. He works here.
John Sullivan.
Yes. Mitsubishi dealership. There you go. Even though I was sort of a fan of his work, I sort of thought it was cool and gave us a lot.
Welcome to UFC Freedom 250. Here is the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
Anything changed since then?
No, just a little.
Wow. That's the Mitsubishi still break down that easy.
No, very, very reliable.
I have no car. Wow, Jeff must be doubly laughing in your face right now.
I'm glad you're back because I didn't get to ask you this question yesterday. What happened to your butt?
Singing the national anthem, please welcome 3-time Grammy Award-winning artist, Zach Brown, accompanied by Ownership Horses Joint
Interesting stuff, man. Is there anything we didn't talk about yesterday that you realized, I probably should have that up? That's an interesting Right, and that was that news report. Did you ever meet Bridget Bennett lying there in the mortuary?
No, unfortunately not.
She was there, she was starting to work out and realized she was taking a nap.
Say this gentleman is here. Someone like you to show up and pick him up, put him in the bag, and take him on
So you're like the postman to them.
I've seen you remove yourself dying on stage. I don't know if you mentioned that. Any allergies? When's the last time you talked to your kids a lot over there then? 3 and 1. 3 and 1, you almost forgot the age. I bet Jeff knows the age. Do you want to see it?
Oh, yeah, 100%. I pay for everything. I do my best. She just doesn't let me see it. She's going to live a bitch. So,
I mean, legally,
yeah, I'm working on it. It's a long process. It's very expensive.
how come you don't have a car?
Broke down after one of those stuff. And just had enough money to fix it. Just working, taking the bus around.
Is this race battle? I'm sure. Well, man, you got really lucky. We're going to keep flying through. You're a very lucky guy. You guys CBD, let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor, Infinite CBD. Here's why we love working with Infinite CBD. It's because they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available, natural, organically, and pure CBD isolate, testing over 99% CBD. You still haven't tried it. Research has shown CBD to help with a variety of different ailments, including insomnia, anxiety, depression, and more.
This they got some new flavors. They are amazing. They have sour cream. When we found out black people love this hard that sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry. This sounds awesome. And they also have seasonal. Right now it's apple pie. Apple cider.
That is so good. Great for pounding down when things are stressful. You're good to help with anxiety. Go to InfiniteCBD.com and use the code TOMY15 to get 15% off. That's InfiniteCBD.com and use the code TOMY15 for 15% off. That's InfiniteCBD.com, code TOMY15 for 15% off. Guess you're thinking back to the show. How many of you use CBD tablets? Yeah, it's incredible. They really don't use Angel has incredible amounts of anxiety. He turns it all off and dials in. Becomes hilarious on this show. He's very, he's not playing these drums. He's very, he's a real dance. You know what I mean? He's a real getting him on. We lost him. All right, well, how many of you put your hands up? Schneider, everyone. Spanish right here. What's our match? What's up? And we're now welcome you to a very special Alright. So, let's see. We're served on UFC as we are playing single for the last year. That's been taking some time to adjust to. So, there are some works to it. I can't tell you how happy I am not to have to hike anymore. A major role in shaping the fabric and the identity of the United States of America so much so the first it's life-saving that any celebration of this nation's basketball shorts include an as a sort of easy peasy. But then eventually they figure out about the Digitite challenge. You guys heard about this? It's a challenge to do Digitites within a year. I don't know about you guys, but I can't do Digitite anything. Passes for baseball. They got halfway through the season. I was like, what is not worth it?
It is such a thing. It's so surreal. It's so amazing. The energy is in the air.
You're right. You can't do 52 of anything within seconds of comedy.
Nothing is nuts. We're swimming in the bottom of the boys.
Yeah, it's free. I checked 52 seconds. I'm glad they're second fully like that.
It is amazing out here.
Your opening line was so mind-boggling. I had to write it down.
So filled up
These
right
are
now.
separate sentences.
And the little kids back in Louisiana is
All right.
I never
Let's see where do I start.
that this would be an opportunity to have
You had no idea where you were going, huh? You just said you saw an act to make us think you had been. It was right up there in the upstairs. That was... I saw that ledge. I saw that ledge. So you're single. I can't believe forever not single.
He is the next level of next level elite players. With each generation, they see improvements of technique and training methods for millions of members. Peak of it all. He represents an undefeated fighter with the most spectacular 3-point president in the history of the sport. Knocks out Alexander Volkanovski. Knocks out
And that also reminds me stop the podcast. If you're listening, stop the podcast. Local images. Local Kathy. By the way, Kathy, the first thing that's going to come out is such a secret. You're acting like a fool.
The skill set to be in there with the
You're the wildest man on this show. So I also wrote down, so this is your line in about 25 seconds in your set. It reminds me of what Jeremiah is doing right now. And your line was, some of you get it, some of you get it. Do you remember saying that?
It's for the UFC's heavyweight championship. Lex
Alright. Speaking of things that will probably die, let's check back in with Jeremiah.
three divisions of the last finger. The UFC champion is it's a 1% of the double champs. You want to go to the sneaking on the crowd that got logos on even to exist as a Brazilian champion. So either way, this guy just got to keep up with
Dude, seriously, do it. It's hilarious. Don't do it. Everybody, listen to the fucking clock. It's just going to keep them on.
It's unreal and perhaps the most difficult puzzle in the division. Cyril Gane. Cyril is taking the 15%. We're making fun of her like she likes to shoot the heavyweight. He is an elite striker.
Jesus, it's a skill
different meaning. He has developed his wrestling and has taken it. And he has tons of experience at the highest levels of the sport.
Tell us more about it, buddy. Let's talk about it. Anything interesting about it? It's the that's a good one. You ever know anyone's named Jennifer? Never met Kathy in your street. In UFC history, in which one players have a 17-inch striking accuracy of 60%. Very obvious. Very accurate. In UFC history, they're just getting it on accuracy. This is so, Matt, you're 31, this is your first time standing up, and you only start now seeing anything, but you're like, you know, let's sign up for the show. And you just made up to grew up with Turner Styles, but there's like, you know, they made your shirts, and then you have like, your exam, like that, was pretty cool. And you all make some difference, and so,
John Paul II. Where I was growing up, they were great inside. Times have changed.
Absolutely, times have changed. What do you do for work?
I'm one of the top pricing supervisors at a hospital.
Moscow. Yeah. Did you write your jokes on the back of a giant receipt? Did you write the words suck, fuck, alright, let's see, where do I start? That's a killer. It's a real banger. So, Matt, you live by yourself?
No, that's it for my parents.
That's cool. What's grandma's situation? What ethnicity is she?
Italian.
Oh, nice. Does she cook for you?
These days, I'm not so much of grandma.
She passed away.
About 2 years ago.
That's a year ago.
She was in Japan countries.
Yeah, you got company. She's got company.
It's together.
Godfather with the grandmother, you know what I'm saying? It's interesting. She doesn't cook for you. Does she do anything nice for her ever? Like,
She's 86, so I mean, she's so much of it. She's still mentally with us and everything. But when it comes to chores around the house, things like that, I never tickle her.
It's true. It's a funny way to be like a 6-year-old lady. It's real funny. They're just like, like that.
So recently, you said your grandfather was the cook. Is there anything that you remember that was awesome?
Yeah. Some of your favorite meal that you made? Is there something that he ever made that was good? We knew he said he was good at making grandsons. That's
Italian with a good pasta dish.
wow, there you go. The old Alright, Matt, well, you're a fun guy.
Did your grandpa used to read you anything? This guy is a man for the oceans. He's got in every situation. Steve Garcia is a fan.
Anything else crazy about your life, Matt? I feel like you're leaving something out. You don't have any hobbies. You don't fucking sneak away from grandma's house. You don't play laser tag or something like that.
This will change everything.
What's going on back here, Joel? Are you carried away from the cult of the shoe?
Well, man,
fun times. Two things from the show there. First time meeting you.
I need to defend my position. I need to be aggressive.
People literally demanded that that guest never come on again. It's gonna be next comedian. All I can cheer. Cheer. Interesting name. I don't think I've ever met a girl.
This is insane right now. Shit just got real. There's a good little crowd out here. I do not have a lot of material. Tony, what is?
And then we give you so energy for the future.
So, my name's Jeremy. I ride a long motorcycle. It's a very small motorcycle. If you know what that is, it's 145. I do that confidently because I have a big piece. All right, we're going with that joke right now. That's about all we have. But we have okay. I got another one. So in today's society, you gotta be careful when you're saying like, I can't be out in public telling my mom and I wasn't sure what's gonna happen. I'm like, come on, yeah, I'm going to kill Tony. Yeah, I'm going to kill Tony. No, I'm going to just fall. No, I'm probably just falling. That's okay. We'll call you when it's over. No. All right. So that's about it. And thank you, Sacramento.
There you go. Rob and Jeremy. Freebird. So, Rob and Jeremy. Fuck yeah. You are a human form of personal meth. I mean, this is it. This is what it looks like. You are a mathematician. You are, I feel like you got a deal and never stopped.
Kathy's starting to look pretty good, doesn't it?
All the things you do with that.
Can I just say you're the fastest comedian I've ever seen? Fast. Thank you.
What happened? Did you ride your motorcycle to the stage? I didn't see like what exactly.
I was actually out there in the tickets last night and sat up there and watched the show. It was killer. And tonight, I took the coaches hill and sitting there with the cars. Just waiting, and then they just said my name. Shit, just said my name. If anybody gets a chance to do this, you guys know. I mean, in your life, like, get on stage and do something like this. That's what you guys do.
So merely you ride a motorcycle. You don't have any like ride a unicycle. It's like your first time, right? First time. So everything you have to do. Yeah, they're pretty sick. First moment is listeners, you guys are sick. Wow, that's unbelievably sick. Alright, so let's talk about something like the motorcycle. Tell us about your life. What part of Sacramento do you live in? Some lady just said audibly said, oh no. Have you always lived in Carmichael? Looks like it's a motorcycle dealership, right? Tractors. Adding 1,000 watts. I mean, it's unstoppable. He doesn't even do comedy, everybody. He's never even done a minute of stand-up in his life. And he just sits back there and just crank sweat downs over and over again. So you live in Carmichael. What do you do?
I work in a hospital. I sterilize surgical instruments. I'm pretty good at what I do.
You are?
Yes.
My God, it seems like
when a surgeon drops an instrument and they need it reprocessed, they call me on a portable phone and I go up to that room and show up on a weird scooter. We're in about 9 rooms of surgery every day, about 33 patients a day.
So you're like a dishwasher.
For surgical instruments and surgeons, yeah, totally. But I'm a lead tech, so I don't really watch it. I sterilize it on my Mondays to tonight.
So you have other people that do it for you. You just basically go get it, right?
Yeah, I've worked there for like 20 years, so I know the people that do it. I do. I also got good at drugs.
That's true. How long have you played the drums for?
I've played the drums for 32 years.
What can I say? It's episode 41 in Sacramento. 32 years. Alright, yeah, do whatever you want, buddy. He's great. That's why I said there's a two-story fall behind it, so whatever you do, do not fall backwards. Crowds going crazy to turn on the audience. You have to track it off. The helmet is on, ladies and gentlemen. 32 years of playing the drums. He's spinning the sticks. This is amazing in drum. Wait. Now, before you go down, Jared, let me remind everybody, this is a big deal. This is a drum solo battle in which performance, comedy, and obviously drumming are involved. In the end, the audience decides who wins. Now, I must warn you, Mark Crumb, Joel is undefeated all times. The event is named after him. Nobody has ever defeated him. However, you should have faced him wearing a motorcycle helmet, completely on crystal meth. Joel's not even 32 years old.
I just have a mental shape.
This is very exciting. Now, let me also remind everybody, if Rob wins, he becomes the new trooper on Kill Tony. That means the 35 laughs that Joel has contributed to the show. So far this episode alone will be nothing from now on. We'll just keep Rob sitting back there with a helmet while people keep him holler because of one night in Sacramento. That means he's going to do 4 shows in San Francisco. This means if he wins, he's going to Australia with us next week, to Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney. You guys will decide this man's destiny. The inside of his helmet is steaming up. This could play a factor. Ladies and gentlemen, the drum solo of Rob Jeremy. Celebrating their 10-year anniversary. Sorted dwindled out there in the end. That's Rob Jeremy. Let's have Rob safely clear the stage. Help him and make sure he doesn't fall through the glass. Just don't have a glass behind you there, Rob. All right. Okay, so now you stand over here next to Red Band, sort of. Let's get him right over here. No, it's okay. Stay right next to Red Band, right fucking there. Right there. Just like that. Just right there. Don't move anywhere else. Face that way. Stop fucking moving. Face that way, girl. Live show. And now, defending his throne, undefeated all time in the history of Mexican drum-offs, Kill Tony's own. With his life on the line, if he loses this, he has to move to fucking Carmichael. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my funniest friends on the planet, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Here we go. That's a goddamn water cooler. He's got the dick from yesterday on his mouth. He just spiked the dildo. He's got a water cooler. He still has his tie on. He has a giant purple dildo. This is unbelievable. He is furious. He just flipped off Rob Jeremy. He's
Joel made fun of a guy earlier for not having an ass. It's what I'm sorry about right here. Wow. Oh my God. This is incredible. This is going to be absolutely down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. He came out with a little white penis in his mouth. He's wearing, I don't even know what to do. That was his final head of the drum. He threw the little dildo in the it goes outside the room. There you go. Fuck yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get a verdict here. How many of you have the defending challenger, Rob and Jeremy, winning this thing? Oh, that is a lot. That is a lot. That's a lot. How many of you have Joel? Oh my God! She's doing a good job of answering on his own terms. Wow! And still the retaining Mexican Robot champion. I will say this: if you guys are wondering, we've been to all of them, and I'm pretty sure everyone up here will agree that is the closest anyone's ever come to winning. Give it up for Alan West. Yes, it went a long way. They got a lot of points for originality, and you stay true to Joelberg is celebrating his hitting essentials with his feet, ultra Mexican. Anything you want to say right now, Joel? You're out of breath. Your ties on your head. You threw a test on just like you fucking autistic psychopath, fucking motorcycle idiots. And I think some of those I'm not good at this. I'm trying to do something. Joel takes this job very seriously, and while obviously this is a comedy show, he takes all these challenges very seriously too. How about one more time for Jeremy? Thank you, Jeremy. You surprised me there. I did not see a Mexican drum off coming with that guy. He's very talented. He really fooled us. He pretended like he barely knew anything about the show, and then plays drums 32 years and doesn't get closer than that. That was a great challenge. Wow, sorry, it's incredible. My goodness gracious, great falls though. Alright, let's just keep the momentum going. You guys want to do something fun right now? Obviously, I was not going to have someone to do it some other time. We'll save it. Okay. Well, in that case, I will tell you that obviously we have a band on this show. Obviously, we have the Bucket, Red Band, and me, all these fun things. But I should tell you that we also have a regular on this show. He came with us. He's here all the way from Los Angeles, California. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and the only William Montgomery. Here he is, in the flesh, live in Sacramento, California. Here he is, the real deal. You just called me a pussy. See, Garcia's got him reacting to his face there a little bit. That's why he got to let his hands go. Are you really able to find a way to stop backing up so much and really take this picture? Trying to give a shout out to Daryl Scott. His comments are great right now. Because he's able to appreciate freely. Big ups, Daryl, if you're watching us, just please accept what they do. I had to stop smoking weed because I got really addicted to it. Let me hear your bass noise together. Take your own time.
to try to see how your dog would react. And your dog ends up just trying to eat you. It was in a state. I should have told that joke. Oh my God.
William.
That piece of shit really threw me off.
No, you're good. Everybody else, a lot of people are doing their first minute ever. William is one of the longest tenured regulars in the show's history. How long have you been with the show now, William?
10 months.
That's it? All right, William's one of the guys in which it feels like it's been the longest tenured ever. William, we've been having been fighting.
10 long months. I've had nightmares. I've had dreams. I've had premonitions. I've had a debate. I've had petition.
Let me tell you guys, had some fun last night. We're all staying in the same big house right now, and I got to hang out with William away from the comedy club, and I realized that William is funny all the time. Even if he's just sitting on a couch watching something really all the time, if you ever just look at William, you just start laughing. It's pretty interesting. William, you're one of my favorite people I've ever seen before. What's waking at people? Are you waking? Are you giving away waiters to Santa Claus? Wow, look at that, just giving it away. We've never seen this before. He's demanding a LinkedIn approval from the mayor of Sacramento. Daryl what?
Steinberg.
Steinberg.
He's a hell of a mayor. Do you want to say that again? Please stop it.
Oh my goodness, this is a big fan. Obviously, he follows you on Instagram. Is this correct, Michael? Oh, we've seen this before. This is where William recognizes somebody in the eye.
Michael Richards?
Yes, that's him.
So nice to see you. Had long talks about dreams, about nightmares, about...
You had dreams about nightmares?
I have dreams about nightmares.
That's incredible. My goodness. Have you been having fun? This is your first time to Sacramento, correct?
It's been fun. Daryl helped me come up with a t-shirt. It says on the front of it that it's not lupus, it's her.
Hey, I like that. That's pretty fucking catchy. That's pretty goddamn catchy, isn't it? Now, the guy in the audience just referenced something about a bathtub. I did see something earlier on Instagram that was you. Is that you in the bathtub? Was that in the bathtub in the house that we're staying at?
It was in Las Vegas.
Oh, it's from a different time. Okay, just checking. I don't know, William, were you listening to me? Okie dokie. Sometimes he fades in and out. It's a normal thing with him. It's all good. So today, anything that happened today in Sacramento that you enjoyed in real life?
I just, someone out there has some bad pain. I have some horrible jock edge. I have some bad chafing in between my legs.
Now, this is something that you've been mentioning in real life.
It's bad. It hurts to walk right now.
So how do you end up getting jock itch? It's because you sweat profusely down there?
It's from having no thigh gap.
Yeah, I can let you know. It's when your thighs rub together. A lot of waiters have that.
Did you just say red man?
I'm talking about wearing gapless. A lot of what? Waiters, like servers. And if you put some flour in there, it helps. At a restaurant. There you go. Red band. Getting it all out there. This segment of the show brought to you by Double Tito's and Soda. Yeah.
So Advil, I took 2 Advil before I walked up on the stage. I'm feeling real loopy.
The Advil got you a little buzz?
It has.
Wow. What else do you do to get buzzed sometimes? What else have you been taking recently? And that Advil's really kicking in, huh?
I feel horribly on edge right now. This is a bad mistake coming out here.
What do you want to do about it?
Can I tell probably my best job?
No. Objection, Your Honor. Objection, Your Honor.
I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
There you go. I like that joke. That's a good one.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
There you go. The classic. That's one of my favorite jokes of all time. Here, why don't you tell us another joke? With all this fucking saying, you know?
Please stop. Leading the witness.
Well, William, I think you're absolutely fantastic. I think some of your famous one-liners are absolutely timeless, and I love them every time I hear them. So I just want to let you know that I have your little frimple-covered
White with black stripes.
That is a racist zebra.
There you go. Another oldie but a goodie for William. And another brand new minute. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery live here in Sacramento. Is there anything else you want to say to these people before you go?
Michael, I appreciate our dialogue we've had online. You're so sweet.
There you go. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? Oh my God. Man, unbelievable. A little free bird out here. Hell yeah. Free bird, or it's the national anthem of Modesto. Pulled another name out of the book and very hands together for Joe Cody, everyone. Joe Cody, back to the show we go. Hey. Yeah, come on, it's Joe Cody, everybody.
Kind of lonely. Women don't pay attention to me. When you look like me, it's really hard to get action. When you look like me, it's really hard to get consent. Oh, you laugh. Consent is very popular now. Everybody wants consent with their sex. Sometimes I get partial consent. Like I picked up a chick in a bar. She let me fuck her, but she wouldn't let me tell anybody. That's not complete consent. I want the coochie and the cred. I don't want to get half lucky. I don't wear condoms. I don't use condoms. You think I'm going to give a girl another 30 seconds to change her mind after she sees this?
Wow, look at that. That's how you do it. Right down the barrel. Fucking awesome, dude. I love your fucking style, bro. You set him up and you fucking knocked him down. You played soft in the beginning. Oh, lonely. The next thing you know, you're just butt fucking this audience.
Coochie and the cred.
Yeah, dude. I fucking love you, bro. You're like the real dirty Santa or something like that. Let's check in with the law firm over here. I think he might have with some new lawyers.
Yes, are you a single man?
I am a single man.
I'd like to introduce you to a comic book named Bridget the Performer.
Yeah. Absolutely. Heck yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
My first wife hasn't been born yet.
Oh, I like that. There you go. Fuck yeah. Such a creepy hand vibe. You can see the little girl glitter just snowing in front of me right now. Wow, that is incredible. How long have you been on stand-up, Joe?
Just a little over a year.
A little over a year. Yeah, you're so solid. Such a good performer. You take your time. You actually give a performance. You're not just up here rambling a bunch of words that you memorized. You use timing. You're listening to the crowd. You're waiting for moments. Just mind-boggling. You do this a lot, huh? You do a lot of mics. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly it. It's a great place to work on that type of stuff because, you can't just practice in front of a mirror. You clearly are listening. And I bet you make those comedians laugh. I bet you get a room and, it's a little shaky sometimes. You probably get some groans here and there. Is all your stuff mostly sort of dirty? And, yeah, of course. Hell yeah. Stick with what you know. Absolutely. So the last time you hooked up with a chick, when was that? What was that like? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want to know about the free ones.
Either one. I want to know whatever. You paid, it was free. Well, there's a massage place right down the street on the left side. It's really good.
Yes, there is. Again, very good. Hell yes, there's always a massage place down the street. All right, Ben, always has the closest one. Yes, indeed. Okay, how about the free one? Let's go with the free one.
Girl hiked up her skirt and she was winking at me.
What, her butthole?
Yeah, she was giving me...
She giving you the old William Montgomery one?
Snake eye. It was a snake eye.
Hell yeah.
Is that what that means? Snake eye?
Yeah, she winked at you with her snake eye? Okay, there you go. There you go. Get rid of it. Red man. There you go. It's all... There we go. Lots of attention over here right now on Red Man. So let's keep following through. So you saw a girl's butt, she hiked up her skirt. Is this true? I'm just asking for an honest answer here. It's what happened?
Well, that's not the first thing that happened.
Oh, hello. What was the first thing that happened?
I was on a cruise and drinking martinis with this chick, and she leans over and says, "I'll give you $100 if you eat my pussy."
Is that true?
I'll do it for free.
Yeah. I mean, you probably would have done it for free, right? What are we talking? How big is this girl?
She's good looking, dirt bike rider, belly dancer.
Hell yeah.
Sexy and
You said she was a waitress?
No. She's a belly dancer and she rides dirt bikes. So she went from dirt bikes and belly dancing to just being on a dirty belly. My goodness.
So I said, 200.
Ooh, power negotiator. I like that. Fuck yeah. Someone read The Art of the Deal.
But I'm not gonna fuck you.
Oh, damn right. You made her want it. So you ate her pussy for $200 and then what?
Well, first I bid all the buttons are for salad pants.
Salad pants?
Salad pants.
What are salad pants? Sailor pants. Oh, okay.
By the way, before he ate the pussy, his voice wasn't near this grizzly.
Hi, guys. Yeah, I ate it for $200.
Love it. You still work? Retired. What you used to do? You were an attorney? Wow. You see this, guys? This is what a real fucking attorney looks like. What kind of an attorney were you?
Intellectual property. Trademarks and
Get
copyrights.
the fuck out! Residual thing is closed.
Sorry, I got caught up.
Wow.
Some intellectual property.
you look at.
Not bad.
Most of it's right here.
My goodness. What's the weirdest thing you've ever had in your butt, Joe?
Well, I fell down on a Barbie doll once.
Really?
Yeah, it was a mistake. The doctor didn't believe it.
Wow.
But, it was a couple years ago, so it's all healed up.
Feet first or head first?
Actually, a good question. You sure it was a Barbie or was it one of those cans? You know what I'm talking about? I don't do that. I don't do that unless I accidentally got down to lavender heights. You know what I mean? One time I went to Faces and looked at Ken Doll on my hats. And I'm not talking about the reading on it. Alright, forget it. Alright, Joe. You're so much fun. Anything else crazy that we should know about you? You seem like it. I feel like I could talk with you fucking forever, man. If it was up to me, I would just keep you up here until tomorrow morning. He looks like Colonel Sanders is now in Sons manager. It's true. It's true. Absolutely. You do have quite the look to you. You look like Kenny Rogers got high on his own supply. Chicken. Chicken. My goodness. Well, Joe, that's so much fucking fun. Do you have any other hobbies or anything like that? What do you do to pass the time now that you're retired?
Well, I walk around a lot and eat stuff.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. And especially when people are offering you $200, but you're eating a lot of stuff.
It looks like Jeff lives under bridges.
Hey, look at that. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, Joe. Well, I mean, so much fucking fun. I absolutely love comedians like you. This is proof that, it's not about when you start. It's not about how you fucking, approach things. It's not about trying to blend in. You're a guy that came up with a look. It's the same thing Bridget Bennett did with all of her 10 years of experience. You're talking about what you appear like. You're giving us misdirects. You're setting it up. You're sneaking in punches and getting big laughs. And that's what this shit is all about. You have a great knack for it. I can't wait to see you again. Fuck yeah. Let us know if you're ever in LA, man. Yeah, let us know for sure. And how about this, Joe? Next time we do a show here in Sacramento, I want to see you again next year, so you'll get a minute automatically. How about that? There you go. Joe Coniu. He's on Facebook at Joe Coniu. That's Konyoou. Rob Jeremy, by the way, is on Instagram at GRONJEROMBY. It's a very hard spelling there. My goodness, such a fucking fun episode. You guys having fun out there, huh? How many of you guys listen to this show every week? Well, then maybe you guys actually know. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but we have a brand new regular on this show. Did you guys know that? Would you guys like it if we brought him all the way up here with us tonight? Great. Well, then I present to you the brand newest regular on Kill Tony. I believe this is only his second or third regular spot. He's a goddamn anomaly. Put your hands together for the great David Lucas, everybody. One more time, good luck for the great David Lucas.
Don't you hate you've been walking on the treadmill for an hour and you look down and it's only been 10 minutes? Like, who the fuck put me in the Twilight Zone? Cardio time is in the Matrix. They measure that shit like dog years. Cardio time is like 1, 2. The crazy thing about the treadmill is that it doesn't even really get you in shape. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can walk around on the treadmill, but I'm out of breath when I walk to my car.
Fuck. Lucas is also staying with all of us in the same crazy big house. It's
kind of like blackhead in the house.
That's true. Well, I mean, everybody's a little bit different. I mean, William looks like William all the time. So,
at least I saw a photo today of all of us together, and I was like, in no other world would these fucking people be hanging out together.
How would a slave be hanging out with a fucking Confederate soldier?
I know, it's true.
You think William would make soldier?
Hell yeah, he wouldn't be a soldier, he'd be a fucking trooper or some shit.
He'd be the water boy for the army.
He'd be back there. That's enough for you right now.
We did have.
I want to hear it.
That's enough for him.
How dare you?
Y'all got some presidential ass wigs today.
We're lawyers, David.
Oh, lawyers. I don't need those.
Not yet. Not yet. The only person that tips the scales of justice is you. David.
Tony got arrested for chewing condom flavored gum.
That's actually true. It's fucking the best flavor of William there is.
In LA, he assaulted a naked.
It's true.
First degree.
You chew a lot of gum too, right? But you swallow. It's because you can't digest it. You got a bunch of stuff in there. I love this. I love the shirt you're wearing. I've never seen you look literally like a black hole before. That's it.
Damn, Scuba Steve.
How do you know Scuba Steve? How do you know anything about being underwater?
I'm white as shit. I was playing one of my favorite songs earlier.
Yeah, we found out
we
found out yesterday that he actually knows a bunch of. We've realized that he loves white people music.
Yeah, it's been a while since I could hang my head high. It's been a while since I first saw you.
Look at this.
Got it right back?
It's all happening here. It's a long intro on this one.
I actually like country music better.
Really? What kind of country do you like? I mean, other than you like country rock or country rock?
And how many people know this song? Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots.
Whoa!
You ruined your black tie affair.
The whole crowd is singing.
Last one to know. The last one to show. I was the last one you thought you'd see there.
This is incredible.
And I saw the surprise in the fear in his eyes when I took his glass of champagne.
Let's sing it, Sacramento.
We will both be. You'll never. Cause I got friends that roll places where the whiskey drown and the beer chases my blues away. I'll be okay. Hey. I'm not big on social. Think I slip on down to the oasis. Oh, I got friends in low places. Fuck yes!
Woo-wee! Fucking amazing. How about one more time for the great David Lucas, everybody? Unbelievable. Unfucking-believable. One of my favorite Kill Tony moments ever. I don't think we've ever had the entire crowd sing a song quite like that before. God, I love that motherfucker. I can't believe he knows. Can you believe he knows the words to songs that people in Sacramento know? Right? Mind-boggling. That was incredible.
Didn't mention Zantac once.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Give it up for Chroma Crystal for playing that immediately.
That was incredible. I mean, the band is absolutely the best damn band in the world. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time? Is that how you understand bucket? All right. Now, normally that would be, a great way to end the show, and we'd all go out happy. This is a real risk going back to this bucket of destiny one more time. Are you guys sure you want to do this? Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Sacramento's like, we know nothing about happy endings. Let's go back to that bucket.
Down the street on the left. Very end together, your final comedian of the night, Michael Chavez, everyone. Michael Chavez. I feel like there could be multiple Michael Chavez's in this room, so perhaps there's going to be a traffic jam here any moment. Here he comes. One more time for Michael Chavez.
Oh, this is way more intimidating from this part of the stage. I really hate dating. Like, I'm so single, I get ghosted by foreigners trying to steal my private information. No, I'm kidding. I'm actually single because I have commitment issues, but it kind of runs in the family. Like, even my mom couldn't commit to my abortion. Yeah. No, it's true. She said she went to the surgery, and the doctor was really late, and she was really tired, so she fell asleep. And in her sleep, she almost rolled off the table, and she took it as a sign from God to just leave. And I was like, really? God? The same God that made you 4'10" with 10 kids, all boys? Yeah, 10 kids. And all boys. My mom has the same amount of kids as you have toes. And all boys. So imagine if your toes had dicks. Thank you.
All right, Michael Chavez. There you go. I guess so. Michael Chavez. There you go. There you go.
I'm going to hold on to this thing. I'm scared as shit right now.
What do you mean? Why are you so afraid? What's going on?
I have really bad anxiety. Hey, Joe, how are you doing?
Good. That was a heavy high five. Ouch.
Oh, sorry.
I need some advice DVD after that.
Yeah.
So, Michael, what was that? First time doing stand-up?
No, actually, I've done it about 10 times.
10 times? 10 times since May. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a merchandising inventory manager for some random fucking retail chain.
Random retail.
And how do you plead to bombing in the first degree?
I liked it. I thought he was silly. I thought that was fun.
I actually loved it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I liked it too.
Despite the emotion, that's what I liked.
I appreciate it.
So, is that true? Your mom told you that she was going to have an abortion?
Yeah. When I was 13, my mom told me that.
And
Why would a mom tell you that? What were you doing?
I mean, I don't understand. What happens to where she has 10 kids, but she almost aborted you?
Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, I think it was just a really hard time for her.
Were you like in the middle somewhere?
Oh, yeah, number 5.
Wow, number 5. What would make her abort? I just don't understand. Like, I mean, maybe it was the way that you kicked or something like that.
Oh, I don't know. No, it was just a really tough time between her and my dad at the time.
Yeah, that was my next question. Is it all the same guy for the 10 kids?
No.
Yeah, how many different dads in this?
There are 5 different dads.
Whoa, damn. 5 dads, 2 kids each?
Shit.
2 kids each with...
No. No, the first dad, she had 2.
It's okay, we get it. That's enough. So I was just going to make a joke about how you guys can all have competitions like 2-on-2 basketball.
Can your mom tie a cherry stick in a knot with her mouth?
I've never asked her to. She did. I don't want to. Yeah. Don't put that thought in my brain. I'm crying, man. God damn it.
Hell yeah, absolutely. So, Michael, what else do you do for fun? Tell us more about your life.
I just adopted 2 kittens recently.
2 kittens?
Yeah.
Same dad or 2 different dads?
No, but you know what the funny thing is? I found out it actually is 2 different dads. Yeah, they have 2 different coats, same size, but 2 different dads. Your family.
So, yep. So, you've got 2 cats. You live by yourself?
Yeah, I do live by myself, yeah.
Yeah, how long have you lived by yourself?
Actually, let's see, since December, so 11 months.
11 months.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You ever get any girls back there?
I have one that I'm talking to right now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, she's nice.
Where'd you meet her at?
Where was she last seen?
Over here. Where'd you meet her at?
I met her, she works at a casino in Reno, that's where I live, and that's where I met her.
Oh, wow. You live in Reno?
Yes, sir. I'm from Fresno, California, but I moved to Reno maybe about 5 months ago.
What brings you to Sacramento tonight?
To see you.
You drove here from Reno?
Sir,
Wow. How long of a drive is that?
2.5 hours, maybe 2 hours.
Jesus, I didn't realize we're that close to Reno.
Yeah.
It feels like we drove further to be here tonight.
My goodness.
Yeah, no, I came yesterday too.
Wow, that's so cool. So you stayed around here and you drive back to Reno?
No, I had a doctor's appointment this morning, so I had to go back home.
Wow, how'd the doctor's appointment go?
I found out I have gallstones, so if there's any
Gallstone, wow. Okay, so you have a gallstone, you have any allergies?
I mean, I might be allergic to Oxycontin.
You really? Have you been doing it? Oh my God, how long have you been doing Oxycontin?
I did it one time, and I got like really bad shortness of breath. My throat kind of started to swell up a little bit.
You did it one time?
Yeah, just one time.
When was that?
About a week ago.
And you just loved it, huh?
No, I didn't. No, I was in a lot of pain because of my gallstones, and one of my friends gave me it. So, yeah.
Gallstones?
Yeah. So,
Is that a Mexican thing?
No, I have gallstones. You have gallstones. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, no, really, I have gallstones. It's really fucking painful. So,
Yeah. So how do you
gallstones? Your gall.
You look like you got cold stones.
You're right.
Creamery. Gall. Look at me. Angle over here. Gall. Say it. Gall.
Gallstone.
It's pronounced tamarind.
Tamarind, yeah.
Booyah. So, how do you, are they going to end up doing surgery on you? Or are you going to pass them? What happens?
No, you can't pass them, and you basically have to get your gallbladder taken out.
Lucky. Yeah.
Gallbladder.
Yeah.
You suck at saying words.
I fucking suck. Yeah, no, this is one thing that's really bad at me. I really fucking suck at saying words.
Say it's at Disneyland, say Disney.
Disneyland?
No, what's the other one? Disney, the big one. What's the big one? Everybody else can say
Disney World.
Yeah, even he can say that word that you can't say any day of your life.
Disney World.
Yes, very good. So, interesting stuff. Your love life. We've been talking about this yet?
I mentioned,
You've been talking to a girl. What's the farthest you've gotten with her yet? Have you put it in her vagina yet?
No, I haven't put it in her vagina.
Even you took that bad version of the word purposefully that I made, and you made it even worse. You called it a vagina. I said a vagina. Even you're like, no, we can be worse. No, I have not put it in her vagina.
I mean,
Put it in my vagina.
Just for you.
Yeah, no, we have a lot of words.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but you're not allowed to do Asian accents anymore if you're a white guy. I don't know if you know this. You're not allowed to do that. However, Asian guys are allowed to try to sound like a white guy. They are. They've been trying for hundreds of years. It's a new stand-up joke that I've been doing. I don't know why. I just threw it out for no reason on this show.
Free one.
Oh, wow. You guys like that. Oh, okay. You guys are an appreciative, smart comedy audience, and I love you for that.
Can Mexicans do it?
Can you do what?
An Asian accent?
I don't know. What do you try?
What does the audience think? Can it
I guess I got... What do you think? Are you getting in trouble?
The Asian lady in the front row signed off on it.
Oh, she did. Look at that.
give me something to say? What do you want to say?
What should he say? If you're the Asian, you're the resident Asian, you should give him something to say.
You don't have to do it in the accent. I'll do it for you.
Yeah.
I don't care about SNL.
Anything works. You can literally say anything that you want. You can make it your name. You can make it. You could have him look at you dead in the eye and tell you that you want him to eat your asshole.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, okay. Oh, another growl. What is going on?
Hey, lover, you longer timer.
All right, there you go. All right. Michael Chavez, fun times. Thanks for coming on this show. There he goes, Michael Chavez, everybody. And we did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony, episode 401 live from Sacramento. After this show, there's going to be a little line out there. And if you guys, oh, look, Ryan changed for tonight's episode. After the show, there's going to be a little line, and Ryan Jay's going to be slinging posters. We're going to be signing them and taking pictures with you and having a bunch of other fun things. There's the new Kill Tony pin, the new Tony Hinchcliffe pin, available with or without facial hair. I draw it on with a Sharpie myself if you want it. Those are only $10. And there's also the brand new Kill Tony t-shirts.
Yes.
It's the first place they've ever gone to. They literally just went for sale. You're the first people that have a chance of getting the new Kill Tony. That's not it. The new
Kill Tony t-shirts, and there's a lot of death sweatshirts out there, posters, the gayest calendar you'll ever see.
That's right. They're having another hand for the great, the one and the only Jeremiah Watkins, Jeremiah is the leader of the band. He's also the host of Jeremiah Wonders, the podcast. He's on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins, on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and the gayest calendar in the history of all time. The Kill Tony, the band calendar, is for sale. They sold a record amount last night, and they're also for sale here tonight. Jeremiah?
Yes, I got some headlining dates I'd like to plug real quick. November 16th, Huntington Beach. Also in St. Louis, the 29th through 30th of November. And I'll be in Kansas City, December 19th through 21st, and Chicago, January 2nd through 4th. Tickets to JeremiahWatkins.com. Thank you.
There you go. And how about one more time for the one and only silent but deadly Chroma Chris, ladies and gentlemen. He batted 1,000 tonight. Chroma, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
The show will never lose its appeal.
That's it. And then here we are. A lot of work for this guy tonight. How about one more time for the one and only Joel Jimenez? Busy episode. This guy throw a white cock and a snare drum 4 times tonight. You know that's a busy day at the office. That's right. He's on social media mostly. Sorry, he's sponsored by Ludwig. He's one of the official artists. Right between Dave Grohl and fucking
John Bonham, Ringo Starr.
Yeah. Anything else?
I want to give a shout out to Brian Redman for taking a fucking flight home to grab equipment and come back out. You're the real hero tonight, Brian.
Yeah, what a superhero. He got the equipment in Los Angeles. Yeah, let's give him more shout outs.
But he did what it took to get it all back together, and I love you, Brian.
Sure, yes, absolutely. What a great. Let's give him Joelberg extra credit.
Joel, if you loved him, you would have never brought it up on this podcast.
Yes, indeed. And flew all the way to LA today and back because he forgot his equipment in Los Angeles yesterday.
Or there was 5 comics all outside my house and 20 suitcases, and that was like one suitcase. Never mind, I take it back.
Yes, there you go.
Thank you, Joel.
There you go.
I love you.
Shout out to all the people that don't forget their most massive responsibilities at work and life. But how about one more hand for Red Band? Sure.
Oh, thank you, Tony. Thank you so much. I got 3 hours of sleep. I love you.
And make sure you Google image Kathy before you go to bed tonight.
You go to infinitecbd.com, use the code Tony15 and save 15% on all of the amazing products. We're not selling anything crazy. We literally believe in this product. Use it. Use the promo code so that they know we sent you. Sacramento, these last 2 nights, I swear to God, you guys that have been here know they're 2 of my favorite episodes ever. Thank you guys so much. Love you guys. Love you. Good night.
Thank you.
Yeah, look what it is.
Is Joe Rogan not on the mic?
He is on the mic.
Oh, word. Are you sleeping?
Maybe. I was waiting for you.
You can go to sleep. I didn't mean to wake you up.
No. I want to watch it. I was just waiting for it. It's more enjoyable with other people watching. How was your day?
I literally just woke up.
Okay.
But, yeah. So far, 10 out of 10. We've got UFC in the White House. We've got Joe Rogan.
Absolutely. I think Brandon streaming it as well.
Yeah.
They advertise the people who will stop your YouTube stream live on UFC. So I have to be careful. I have to play two things at once.
I don't hear any sound.
On Brandon's?
I'm just saying, like, coming from your microphone right now, I don't hear any UFC.
No, we're not going to. It was just muted on my end. Okay. Here we go.
Who's your pick for this fight?
The guy on the left, I think it's bigger. But I don't know.
I feel like Brazilians are always like really good at UFC.
Oh, for sure. And Dagestan and Chechnya.
Come on, guys, you gotta get louder than that. I brought a bunch of fucking special treats for you. I don't know, I guess I just thought it was gonna get louder. Maybe the infinite CBD is getting to your skull. Maybe you're a little bit too relaxed here. How about a hand for the great Brian Redband, everybody? How about a hand for your house artist right over there from Los Angeles, California, Ryan Chino?
Yeah.
Just seems to be moving a little bit more. It's been a year. It's been a long time. We shouldn't have left you without a dopamine to step to. This is episode 402 of Kill Tony. How many of you were at Kill Tony Media last year for episodes 299 and 300? We've done 100 episodes since then. 1 year. It is unbelievable. We are the #1 live podcast in the world. We have surpassed other live podcasts by tens and tens of live podcasts. So here we are. 402. I'm so excited about this. I feel like a lot of you in the audience are very nervous. Perhaps it's because you signed up. Perhaps it's because your expectations are sky high right now.
Cool.
You're expecting Louis C.K. to come in here and masturbate on you or something like that. Anything can happen. I'm very excited that you're all here. Redband, we believe in 100 episodes.
Honestly, I have no idea how they could like take a punch, like a hard punch and just like continue. Like they're able to just shake off like so many hits. Or like, if that happened to me, I'd be like, too much pain to be affected.
I bet a lot of it has to do with adrenaline.
That's true. That was like a strange phenomenon. Like, your brain is just able to just like
Oh, look at this. Yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
Hey. No one. The adrenal glands. Is it against the rules to like take an EpiPen before you play?
I imagine so. Oh.
Oh, guess what?
This guy's running.
Like, that'd be me if I was in that ring. I'd just be running around in circles, trying not to
End it.
Brazil guy.
No doubt about it. Join now and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use the promo code TELLME to activate the offer. That's promo code TELLME, TELLME. Visit MyBookie.ag today.
Do you know if like Brazilian jiu-jitsu, like separate brand jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I think it was the Gaethje family trained on it. They're Brazilian, but I think that the guy was originally a Chinese or a Japanese thing, and then they took it to Brazil, and then the Gaethje, not Gaethje, what is his name? I just said it. It's not Gaethje. A family took it from there and like perfected it, and then brought it to America. What is his name? What is his name? His name is something like starts with a G, I think. I'll think of it in a second. Forrest. I'll look it up. No. Gracie. The Gracie family brought it. And then they opened up a bunch of gyms in LA and throughout the United States, and then everybody learns from there.
Okay.
They brought it in like the 1990s.
Like, what percentage is similar to just regular jiu-jitsu?
That I don't know. But what I do know is there was a question in combat sports up until the mid-90s that like maybe karate was the best, or boxing was the best, or wrestling was the best, or judo was the best, or taekwondo was the best, or jiu-jitsu was the best. And then when people saw the Gracies, they recognized, oh no, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, that's the best of all of them. But like, they never that was never clear to people until the mid 90s.
Okay.
So we have the band, the Catbird jerseys, and
There is
the time we have the band,
the land.
which brings me to this right here, the weapon of destiny, everybody. It's the real deal. This is the real thing from Los Angeles.
Joe Rogan,
It's filled with people's names.
Here it is.
It's the first time sometimes it's a fucking comedy vet that we fall in love with.
So, when you say that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is the best in like UFC fighting, or just the best overall?
Best in combat sports. It's the best way to fight, period.
Okay.
That's it. The only way to get to the stage is right here up this staircase, right to that microphone.
You
So you guys
like
ready to start the show?
Yep.
I'm losing my mind. Did they raise the ceiling?
Where are you getting this data from?
Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan said that before the mid 90s, no one really knew what the best was. It was always like, my guy could beat your guy. I know a karate guy who's better than your judo guy. I know a Muay Thai guy who's better than your karate guy. I know a wrestler who's better than your boxer. And then when Royce Gracie brought Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to America, it spread immediately because everybody saw that it was the best way.
UFC rules are based on Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, they are, but in the beginning there were no rules. I think aside from like no eye gouging and no no eye gouging or something, that was like their only rule. Maybe something else, but then they eventually added rules and then got really specific about what you couldn't do. You can't eye gouge, you can't fish hook, you can't hit a guy in the nuts, you can't I was always like, I wonder why these guys don't get the guy in like a wrestling move and then just break their finger. But you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to isolate one part of the body and break it.
I mean, it's like an arm bar or something.
Yeah, I should be specific about that. Not like a small. I think arms are okay and ankles are okay. I think, but not like fingers and not toes. You can't just straight up break a guy's bone.
You can't just stomp on the guy's toe.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. There's no. It's called no soccer kicks. You can't do a kick like straight up. Your kick has to be like I think like it can't be like straight up like you kick a soccer ball as a goalie. It's called a soccer kick and it's illegal. Another thing that's illegal is
like an uppercut, basically, like when we kicking like your
yeah, I think so.
But we're gonna we got the show started. So many people that might stand up here and join the panel, everybody. Mikey McKernan, your first guest on Kill Tony tonight. Mikey, welcome back. Thank you. Like being on the couch on Johnny Carson's podcast. Super mellow, non-television studio audience.
I mean,
you guys ready to go to the bucket for the first time tonight?
They just said Rumble. That's my streaming platform.
Potatoes of the show. We're truly anything. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Ron Kunz, or Kunz, K-U-N-Z-E. Ron Kunz.
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Joe Rogan invited Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yep.
How many invites did Joe Rogan have?
I don't know.
feel like probably a lot of people have been asking me for when I was 15 tickets or whatever.
I'd imagine.
This is my first time here. This is actually the first time I've ever been to shows. Crazy to be here. So my name's Rothschild. I live here in San Francisco.
Joe must really like Tony, man.
Yeah, he does. He basically makes his club the center of the comedy universe once a week.
Right, yeah, true. Makes sense. Do you think if Kill Tony wasn't there in Austin, it would still be doing well?
Not even close. Kill Tony brings in people every single week who move there just to be on that show. They quit their jobs, they become homeless, they live in their cars, they become passionate about doing stand-up. Without that show and the ability to basically create legends in comedy overnight, it would just be a club that Joe Rogan owned in Austin. It would not be in competition as one of the biggest clubs in the world.
Yeah. What are the chances of actually betting on Kill Tony? You put your name in the hat, and that's like a 200 chance?
No, I know the answer to
300?
this. No, I know the answer to this. Okay, so there are, let's say, between 200 and 300 people, but then they draw like 12 people a week or something, 10 to 12 people. So it's like closer to 1 in 10 or 1 in 15 because they're drawing more than what you would think. And I saw somebody else do the statistics, and they said if it truly is random, and let's say they might not pull 12 a week, they might pull 6 a week or something, because they've got regulars and they've got golden ticket winners and stuff. The odds are between 6 and 7 months, you will have more than 50% chance of being on the show.
Jeez. So you have to keep going and watching the show every time and keep putting your name in the hat, basically.
Yeah, but you don't have to pay. So you just watch it at another bar called Poor Choices. Or in the past, it's been a place called Shakespeare's. It might change again. But basically, you watch it from there, and then if they call your name or whatever, they come from the mothership to the bar, and they announce it on they just yell your name, and then everybody gets quiet so that they can say it, and then the person goes, and they're usually enthusiastic for you, and then you run back and you get into the mothership. They check your pockets, they take your cell phone, they don't let you have anything but props. If you were a prop comic, they would let you have that, but aside from that, they won't let you have anything else or anything that could be used as a weapon. And then they let you go up, you do your minute or whatever, you do your interview, and then you go off stage and go back to the bar, Shakespeare's.
They don't announce,
or I guess
announce them all
I guess
before the show starts.
during
the show.
I guess it's Poor Choices now. You're asking when they announce the people who are going to be on the show?
Yeah.
It's during the show. Tony pulls from the bucket. He gives it to a production assistant, the production assistant runs to Poor Choices, yells, Riser or Zoot or whatever, and then Zoot or Riser comes back with them and then gets into the club of the comedy mothership. They check to make sure they don't have any weapons, and then they do their 1 minute.
Okay. Is there like a sign in at the bar so they know that everyone's there? Put their name on the list.
Is there a sign near the bar?
Yeah, can you like sign up and then just leave?
Yeah,
And
it's
then go to the bar and call your name.
yeah, and it happens, but rarely. It used to happen a lot more often when they would do it at the Comedy Store because it wasn't as popular a show.
Nice tits, I'm an archaeologist.
So they just yell your name and then they're there. Like, what are you doing?
Well,
And the
so
person comes out and I was in the bathroom. Too bad. Sorry.
sometimes they'd let people back if they were in the bathroom. If somebody's like, "Oh, they're in the bathroom," like they'll be right back. But you know, it's a pretty quick turnover, so you've got to be ready, and they're told to be ready. And then Red Band always says that there's a blacklist where if you sign up and you don't perform, you're on the blacklist. But they've never been able to enforce that because there are so many different people who sign up, and you'd have to check that whole list every single time. And then if somebody changed their sign-up name to a character or something, you still wouldn't be able to do it. So they say there's a blacklist, but there isn't.
There you fucking go. You did it. I'm going to hand for the staff here at we are live at Cobb's Comedy Club. Wait, hey, no, Ron, get your ass back. I'm not done with you. That applause was for the air conditioner, not you.
It's like, finally, I'm killing. I don't know what I'm doing.
So, Ron, you said you give out tech awards and whatnot. What do you do for work exactly? Technology sales. Yeah, you wrote a swap, motherfucker. You pretty successful?
Yes. He looks like cement. That's our people.
You have a big house, Ron? What part of town you live in? Is that a fancy part of town?
All right, this is a fight I want to see. I like Derek Lewis, so if you're asking me who I want to win, it's the guy in the red shorts. Derek Lewis is Derek Lewis is arguably Donald Trump's favorite fighter, and he's arguably my favorite fighter too.
Wait, who's favorite fighter?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump?
Yeah.
That was Ron saying, of course.
He doesn't look like that shredded.
No, he's not. He's kind of chubby but he's a heavyweight, and he's funny, and he's cocky, so people like him.
Come on, if you give us one good
He would be a great like UFC, or not the UFC thing, but like basically like an equivalent of the UFC is like you take instead of like getting like a bunch of people just like train their whole life and shit, you just pull off like random like American dads that have like their like dad bod and like their beer bellies, and put the mitts on it. And they'll do it for like 10K. They'll fight for 10K.
Oh yeah.
I think people would like to see that. It's like, you're a professional fighter, that's great, but watching two people that have no idea what they're doing,
One of the main reasons why they have that is because the liability is too much for insurance. I'll be right back after you, Swister.
Do you remember your first screen name, like AOL screen name?
Yeah, what was it?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Right, very good. No numbers or anything. You were so much one of the first people there. You just had to notice the original. I guess. Way to start the show off. Shout out to our friend. Sign up even though that is wow. And I believe him. He has nothing to lose. He might actually kill you. Perion's gonna be Ron Coons, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Ron. We love you.
Let me get a second date.
Smooth guy.
Cat burgers look like they have their other costumes in those bags.
What? This is it's actually this verse has two names on it. This one wasn't cut down the middle. That's interesting. So let's just see what happens here. We won't do them at the same time, but I guess we'll just go one and then the other. First comedian, let's do Giovanni Nasser. Giovanni Nasser. Here he comes. Giovanni Nasser. One more time for Giovanni.
So I work in finance and I was driving today. I didn't write this. This is natural life. So I watched this lady next to me on a red light, and she had a dream catcher hanging from her mirror. I'm thinking dream catcher. No dreams, right? No sleeping. So yeah. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. So last year I had an ayahuasca trip. It was super ceremonial. Everyone's crying, growing up, all that stuff. And the shaman's playing fucking music. He's playing all the instruments. And he's getting into like molecules, all that stuff. And I was supposed to talk about ayahuasca trips and stuff. So,
Wow, Giovanni Nasser. My God. Didn't think it could get worse than the first comedian. Did your friend force you to sign up too? That was my choice, huh? You thought of that dream catcher thing on the way here?
I did.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. You're awake and driving. Why would you want to check out some air?
I had a lot of them written down, but everyone else forget.
Yeah, do you remember any of it now? Alright, well, Giovanni, welcome to the show. You know how it works, right? So that's your first time doing stand-up comedy? Congratulations to you. Congratulations. It takes balls to sign up for it. Clearly it doesn't take jokes, but it takes balls. So Giovanni, how old are you?
I'm
30 years old. What do you do?
I'm an artist.
You're an artist. Let's check in with you.
Yes, muscular definition is more than what your confidence level shows.
You're the body of a strong man and the face of a weak man. What type of artist are you? Make anything you might recognize or know of? Okay, you seem pretty good at what you do. How long have you been doing it for?
5 years.
And you're lovely. What's that? You got a fucking Lisa Simpson out there that you're banging or something like that?
I just recently.
Oh yeah? Why'd you break up? Why did she suck?
She's obviously she's somebody. I was pretty bad. And
Hey, look at me. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you suck.
Derek Lewis doesn't look like he could kick your ass, but he's one of the baddest men on the planet.
You're on the dark side of fucking now. You're in too deep. Fucking sign up and get the dream catcher.
Is Derek Lewis a black guy?
He's a black guy.
okay, so I guess
The black guy?
He's a black guy.
my art first. So
Oh.
I didn't have like
Yeah, that guy looks intimidating.
Right.
Looks like he would not fall over like a category 9.
He himself is at least a 0.8 on the Carter Show scale.
Spending so much time with you weren't doing the work that you wanted to do. We don't recognize
He's very funny, without trying to be funny.
instead of you guys getting along.
He's very entertaining. He's very memeable.
She loves you a lot. You think that you broke her heart a little bit? You did. How recently did this
Did it freeze on your end or no? Okay, I'm gonna. Are you watching it on Brandon's stream? No, I don't. Thank you. Dude, I did something I never thought I would do, but I kind of always thought I would. There's this show called 10 Minutes of Shab. It's like one of the commentary channels of it's one of the commentary channels of anything Brendan Schaub related. And they have a telephone number that you can call in and leave a message. And I've always thought about calling and leaving a message to people who leave messages. And some are funnier than others. And so today I drafted like a 3-minute call that are all just inside jokes with Brendan Schaub, like community, but also really promoting people to come into my Discord and to watch Brendan Schaub content with me. And I sent it to them, and I hope they play it on their podcast this week. Be baller.
Nice.
Word.
Messages.
Yeah, every week. They don't normally get a lot of calls, so that's why I think I have a high chance of them playing it. And like I just thought to myself, like that podcast I did today has 11,000 subscribers. These guys have 10,000 subscribers, something like that. If I just keep eating away at different, small to medium creators like that, we'll be viral by tomorrow.
Ari Shafir and Devin Russell.
Yeah.
They're at a UFC event one time, and they had like really good seats to the point, and they figured out that like the camera when the fighters were facing a certain way, like you can clearly see them on TV, like they're like a spot. So Duncan Russell and others are like messaging viewers that are saying like when the camera went by, he like a triangle this time, and like every time he can go by, they like subtly like up with the camera, and then one time they were just like running out of ideas to spice it up, and so he like turns to Ari and he goes like, "Alright, next time the camera goes by, we're gonna have to make out." And Ari was like, but he was like, "We can't say no again." And so the next time the camera went around, there's like a shot of them just like making out in the background. And people like obviously noticed that apparently that particular fight that they decided to do it on was like extremely boring. So people were like, wow, the fight was so boring that like these middle-aged old dudes just started making out.
That story does not surprise me in the least. That seems like something they would do. Did you know that Ari Shafir got married at the Comedy Store in like 2005, but quickly divorced? Is he giving him the finger?
What?
That guy just, the guy gave, what's his name, the finger. Oh, the ring girls look really cute. They're not like in their normal sports bras and stuff. They look super cute. All right, so it just started for me. Did it just start for you?
Yeah, 425.
You're at 425?
Yeah. Where you at?
443.
I can pause it.
Please
Let me
do.
know when you get to 416.
Yes, sir.
You're like half that.
You're so cool, Leroy. How long have you been doing stand-up? 7 fucking years. Boy, what a difference of experience and goddamn.
420, 419, 418, 417, 416, 415, 414, 413.
Okay.
Incredible, dude. Amazing stuff to do it all here in
The
San
stream will
Francisco.
only pause. Apparently it's changed to live every time.
Okay. Well, then you don't comment.
My other one is at 416.
Okay. Just you don't comment. I'll comment. You just watch it.
Well, what's your stream now?
342.
Okay, I can watch it 9 seconds behind you, I guess.
No, watch it ahead of me. And just don't comment.
Your dad's also Asian. I gotta keep him tied up to the cable, you know? Going off road.
Have you ever watched one of the Joe Rogan, they call them fight companions?
No, I don't know about it.
They're amazing. They're like Joe Rogan invites like Joey Diaz, Brendan Schaub. The last one he had was Joey Diaz, Brendan Schaub, and Eddie Bravo. And they watch a UFC that Joe Rogan is not, on which Joe Rogan is not commentating. And since they can't show the UFC itself, they just sync up the time with the UFC and then comment on it, and it's like you're watching it in the room with them. It's really cool. Except Joey Diaz left before the end of the last fight. The most previous time he did it. You know Joey, he's always got to be different. He had a flight or something to catch.
Bobby is in trouble, so.
Oh yeah, he's fucked.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it works all the time, every time. We are big supporters of Ziprecruiter. They're big supporters of us. We absolutely love their product.
Oh, that was a big hit.
Almost any other job, we would have hired you on the spot if you did anything else.
Oh,
Thank you so much.
elbow in the face.
Other companies, you look at the staffing infection. Use ZipRecruiter.com.
Anything else crazy we should find out?
Oh, Derek Lewis, get up. Oh, we dropped.
Any other fun facts about you?
Not good.
It is not
That's
looking
crazy. That's crazy that you
Anything interesting about you that,
Yeah, you guys still looking?
This guy needs to like spin quickly or something. Oh.
today, you win, you get paid. We'll double your first deposit. That promo goes just Tony. By just Tony, I mean.
He's not as agile as that other guy. Derek Lewis is older, and that's always been an issue against him. He has power, but he's not that agile.
Anything else, Leroy? You ever accomplish anything?
He's like Bowser in Mario Kart, and the other guy is like
hold on for another.
like
No way he holds on.
Yoshi.
No way.
Why would you teach me all how to be autistic. That's so weird.
Damn.
Armbar.
We can tell you're not good at it. You may have caught the fucking airborne case of it for all we know. Taught autism. Just turning normal, healthy humans into autistic. No, listen. But I mean, if
I need to
these
not
kids
get
are
a
numbers, they should
good enough
definitely
walk on
look
our
like
bar.
Rabbi, like you can switch your bed
If
every
he had
time.
leverage, he would have tapped it. He's like pointing his arm with
the
like
first
that
person
big.
to kill Tony Mania in 2019. He's on Instagram and Facebook at Comedy Psychos, all one word. There he goes, Leroy King.
What's her name? Ronda Rousey, the other lady fight. Ronda Rousey got that girl in an armbar, and it was done in 16 seconds.
Sometimes this young lady is a guest member of the band.
So I have an invention. I have an invention. You see how they take that ice pack and they move it all over the guy's body to like cool his body down? Okay, so they take a bag of ice. Yeah. So it would be like a vest that the guy wears. Like immediately once the round is done, they get it out of a cooler, and then the guy just puts on a vest that's ice that cools his body down, like the whole thing, as opposed to just some random ass guy with a Ziploc bag.
Never understood that. The smelliest room, and they're in there sniffing.
I agree.
Can you imagine if you did not know how somebody did?
I cannot believe that guy survived right now. The last round.
Cocaine that you just heard through the lock.
Derek Lewis just looks slow.
Oh yeah, good shit.
But if he gets you with that kick, you're fucked.
Which is why I prefer to smoke it. Hey.
Guys, when you get the glasses, it was like just so much bigger than the other guy.
Right.
Really, he's pretty tired probably after the last round.
I agree. You can hear the people yelling Lewis.
You've been doing this show for years, and about a year and a half ago, you evolved into an alternate band member, which is always so fun to have you be part of. You're always a full-blooded assassin over there. You fit in perfectly. And we're so glad that you did a new minute.
Is this guy not good at like wrestling at all? Like on the ground?
I don't know.
Because normally you think with his body, he can just like take the guy down and he'll never get off.
Hey, do you have your second stream?
Yeah, like
Yeah, tell me what.
320.
Okay, watch on that one, and I will slow it down. Let me know when you are at 3 minutes.
305, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3.
Okay. Now we're 256, 255. Okay, this is better now because I was always like worried, like, oh, he's gonna see it first, and then, oh wow, this guy just, oh, he's fucked. You can tell he's taking gas. He doesn't have, he's old now. He doesn't have the agility that he once had. He just, this is a payday for him. He wasn't even on this card until Donald Trump asked for him to be. This was a late edition fight. Dude, he's throwing these haymakers that are just whiffing by so slow. I think I could dodge him at this point. Yeah, and that's where he's dangerous. He gets that big leg on you. You move.
It's like trying to figure out that finger now. He's not falling.
Throw a radio check employee in that mix. Does it really?
I don't understand how you can take a hit to the jaw and standing on it.
My dad thinks he saw aliens.
Derek Lewis is exhausted.
I was there. That was just an interracial couple. There's nothing really out of the ordinary.
Oh, he's done.
I think I have dyslexia. I can't spell it yet.
Yeah.
But if I just saw a delicious, but it really said delicatessen, does that really matter?
There's like a video game watches and help just like slowly brain.
Right.
And that's jeez.
That's it. You did it. I'm guessing first time ever doing stand-up. There you go. How do you feel
One
right
of the
now?
worst UFC fights I've ever seen, like from like a guy getting like just not able to fight at all.
I agree.
Hell yeah. So John, how long have you wanted to do stand-up?
There's like there's like something like Tyson.
Where do you just put it around Donald Trump's neck? Look how cute the ring girls look.
Listen to that super sad lady that just keeps going off for no reason. Like anybody
And that
cares.
stream is showing like the travel. It's like some I'm just watching that now.
Get over it.
Some cars or
Oh,
something.
now you're all gonna. Oh, that's right. I forgot. That's why you
No,
guys
it was
have
a
that
necklace or
reputation
something.
in San Francisco. I forgot. I'm sorry. We're
There's like little
we say, people think we're better people than we actually are. Look, we have feelings too. Shut the fuck up. Goddamn bitches.
yeah, then UFC girl dressed a little bit more modestly.
Yeah, I like it a lot more. I think they look great. They look super cute.
I do customer support, technical solutions experts.
They don't have like the same exact job here. They're good.
Yeah.
Combinations of that same job. Infuriates. Maybe for fun job. The camping, watching soccer.
How many followers do you think the UFC girls gain after this event already?
Huge amounts. It's kind of made some of them into mini celebrities, like random Instagram models into like. Dude, did you hear him? Did you hear him? He just said Michelle Obama is a man. Dude, that's gonna be controversial as fuck.
Where's your backpack?
Fat John. Why did it take a year to become
Donald Trump will appreciate that. I guess.
30 years old? She was,
Dude, that's gonna be fodder.
Wrestler.
That's gonna be fodder for tomorrow. Like people are gonna eat that shit up.
Why do you think you have trust issues? My mom abandoned you at a young age. Yeah. Is that true? I come from a very loving family. You know I can too. So, you said about a year you were talking to her before you basically asked her to start in one steady with you? Yes. And when you finally did, how did that go down? How did you muster the confidence for that? What happened? She
When Michelle Obama was in, I thought that was like a meme from like 6 months or a year ago. I was going to meme for like a little bit.
People have been talking about it for 15 years. Perhaps more than that.
When she saw how I retouched on those bottles, I knew I was on the way in.
What's the evidence to that she's a man? Obama has called her my girl or whatever, and got numerous occasions.
Yeah, her ring finger is longer than her index finger, and that's a sign. There's like a 99.9% chance you're a male if that's true. So she always has to have like a manicure where that nail is a little shorter. She has really wide shoulders and extreme muscle for a woman. And her arms, everybody always talks about how muscular they are. She, for many years, they did not have any pictures of her pregnant. And then allegedly they put out some pictures of her that were pregnant, but like, allegedly they did not, like you know how easy it is to fake a picture nowadays on somebody. The big one is their kids. Their kids look nothing like them and look exactly like their best friends. I mean, exactly like their best friends. Like, that's the biggest one. If you look at their kids look like their fucking best friends. Like, oh, this is obviously their best friend's kids. So, like, Malia and Sasha, their kids were like, so the story is that Barry and Michael or Michelle or whatever needed to have like the perfect family look, and so they just had very close friends of their family that were like, hey, you're gonna pretend that you are your kids are going to be the mother and father, or that Michelle and Barry are going to be your mother and father. And in exchange for doing that, you'll be able to go to college wherever you want and be able to start film careers and do whatever you want. Sasha was in the Hunter Biden laptop. I think Sasha was getting bought by Hunter Biden.
Who's Sasha?
The younger Obama girl.
Like the alleged daughter that is like a surrogate daughter?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, what does she do? Yeah, she's a technical advisor at a sales partnership company.
Okay.
She's a dream catcher.
I mean,
What does she do?
She's a loan officer at a bank.
I thought, wouldn't you be able to, I guess you'd need like an actual like skeletal like x-ray or whatever to determine it, but she had like wide shoulders, I guess.
Yeah, so a woman, her head is 1.5 times the, 1.5 times? Like in a man, a head is 1/3 of the body, and in a woman it's 2.5 times the shoulder size, and that's why they allegedly always have Michelle have like really big hairdos so that her head doesn't look as big on her shoulders. Or I'm sorry, apologies, that her head looks bigger on her shoulders so that her body looks smaller.
You know, when you just like still just like look at her face and check the ratio.
Yeah, it's subconscious
Like
though.
my cool people from are like if you literally just take the measurements when you feel to get those.
And I've heard this as a it's been like a stand-up comedy thing, but like I kind of almost at a certain point agree with it. All right, so if you're not a man, show us the vagina. Let's see it. Same with that Macron chick, but they're not going to do that. And even that could be fake. So I don't know. I personally am like. I can't believe that they would pull something like that, but stranger things have happened.
Yeah, I'd have to see the ratios of the body before I form a full conclusion.
They usually compare her to Melania because that was the first lady after, or Jill Biden, or that Trump, or what's her name, Bush, and Michelle Obama is definitely much bigger than all of them. Well, she maybe not taller than Melania. Melania's a tall woman because she was a model, but like Michelle definitely has my money if they have to have a fist fight with any of them. Laura Bush is that woman.
Do you think Trump would be able to pardon himself if he was being accused of any crimes?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that says that he can't. And he'll use the precedent that Biden pardoned his whole family, so why can't he pardon himself and his whole family?
Isn't that only while he's in office, though?
No, you can pardon yourself as far back as you want.
No, don't they have to be like the current president to have that pardon?
That's true. That's true.
Joe Biden can't just start pardoning every person.
That's true now. But while he was president, he could.
Okay, but if they brought the charges on after he was out of office, is he like not able to pull that card?
They can't bring the charges unless something new happened after the pardon. I'm against
pardon himself. Yeah.
I'm against the pardon. No, he would do it the last day it's in office. And the reason why they do it then is there are already so many distractions with the new president coming in that people don't pay attention to it.
Yeah. It's a nice finale. Well, he freed the Silk Road.
Right. I think Edward Snowden deserves a pardon.
What are your thoughts about the other races?
I don't think the American government looks at it like that.
No, they don't, but he's a hero.
I mean,
yeah, like what?
Yeah.
I'm against the pardon system. I think we should get rid of it. It's very monarchical. Now that a pardon
Yeah,
just
it's pretty absurd.
a pardon just makes you just affects federal law. So state courts could still bring you up on charges. All right, we got Sugar Sean O'Malley. He's a big draw. He was I believe, the bantamweight champion for a while. Maybe not bantam, but something. This is a hobby guy. I could be wrong, but one of these guys is like the son of an Armenian billionaire. And he's just like extremely wealthy. Oh, it's not him. It's not him.
Easily threatened by guys that look like they just escaped from Alcatraz. It's very, very impressive. You have an interesting look. You have a professional barber who does that for you. That's such a cool. How do you get your hair to like curl like that? How do you do that?
Don't swirl it.
Do that? Oh, is that a gun?
I like that floor that they have. That's cool.
Oh, look at that! Wow. Fucking rock star.
It's like a TV.
Yeah.
They really clamored for like these aerial shots.
Yeah, it's really good. The advertising.
That's exactly what we were afraid was going to happen. Absolutely.
Tell me more, tell me more.
There you go. Yeah. I'm so furious.
In my opinion, it's a huge advantage to have a beard and to have a lot of hair in cornrows, like you'll see Sugar Sean O'Malley have with the cornrows. The beard, because it's a little bit of padding before you get teed up on getting punched, and the cornrows are like an extra layer of protection to protect your
I feel
skull.
like there would be like some. I mean, I'm sure they check this maybe, but it doesn't seem like they check it at all. Like no one's going through this guy's beard right now to make sure that there's like some like hardened bone inside of his beard.
I mean,
Make it like way more padding.
they're looking at it like they're right in front of them. They can see that it's. I get what you're saying, but that idea
There could
could
be like a foam or something that like shaving cream they fit in and then just like hardens it out.
Okay, I mean, I don't know if that will give you that much of an advantage, but all they'd have to say is
Check their jaw.
the other fighter would just have to say, "Hey, his jaw is really hard," or check his jaw, and the referee can just put his hands on the beard or
But
whatever.
they have gloves on. I don't think they're gonna notice like much of a difference.
They have
It's just like
They have gloves on. They have gloves on, but their fingers are exposed.
yeah, you're rarely gonna feel a guy's beard through your fingertips. And even that would be like underneath.
Sugar Sean O'Malley, the guy who was. Hey, are you watching? Zoo will love this. Zoo, one of the guys who just won his match, screamed into the microphone, "Michelle Obama's a man."
Rabbi.
What up, Zoo? All right, but block your dog. You know you love that shit. You know you love the attention.
I'll send them if you say I'll send them I'll send it to you. It'll go up like the 2 we would appreciate it. We just like sometimes like I'll send it to you. It'll go up like 5x and then you think it's 10 years.
You know you love it. You love the attention.
$150, sure. So send me one sub.
I got a friend.
I don't know how it burns $3.
When he found out they use horses to make glue, he stopped eating glue. Thank you.
There you go. Wow. Ashton Tate, ladies.
I can tell you now.
This is one of the things I absolutely love about this show.
Also, you give a hair color chat to
Certain that that went much better than any second
show.
I mean, maybe I
Yeah, that's what I said.
I know for a fact that it, there you go.
It's a big
Yeah, because it's super heavy.
No, if there's any evidence for that. I've never really seen it.
It's a crazy system.
Riser, do you see Sugar Shot O'Malley?
Yeah.
Do you see Sugar Shot O'Malley?
Yeah.
He's a guy that, like, looking at him, I would not think that he's that good of a fighter, especially like a world champion. He's just like skinny, but he can fight like a motherfucker. Okay, is he running around the ring right now? Is there a midnight commercial? Okay. Where it's gonna start. Okay, Zoot. Brandon is streaming the fight, or you can watch it on StreamEast. StreamEast.sk.
Brother,
Wow, what do you do for work, Ashton?
No.
Absolutely. Fuck tech, go America. You know what I'm saying?
Sugar Sean O'Malley, because he has pink hair, he was one of the first fighters I actually knew that was different than any of the others.
What else is American? You shoot a lot of guns.
Zoot, go to StreamEast.sk and watch this fight.
President seems to be calling in during your set. Since you support him.
You're on it?
What's your favorite thing about President Donald J. Trump?
All right, we'll go shower. All right.
No way.
I absolutely agree.
No fucking way.
He's very happy that you said that about him. It's very rare that supporters you ever get people ever bother you for saying that
You know Albert Green?
or anything like that.
Yeah, he died in a helicopter crash in Rio
Like, what's an
de
example?
Janeiro, Brazil.
Who did?
This guy named Albert Green.
Like me again with you.
That's our dude.
He was like famous for like 3 years.
Dude, I love these dresses. They're so pretty. Okay, are they gonna start? Did they just start? 450. 450. Are they? Okay. So they haven't started yet, right?
They just started in that bar.
Okay, tell me when they're at 4:35.
Yeah, 4:50. Going by 4:40. 4:35. 4:30. Are you thinking now?
Yeah. I'm maybe 1 second ahead of you, so I'm going to pause it. Okay. Are you at 4:15?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, if I saw Sugar Sean O'Malley, I mean, he looks strange and everything, but I wouldn't think, like, this guy is a straight-up killer. He would beat the shit out of, like, anybody, taller or smaller than he is. He just seems lanky and skinny and stuff. Like, not super muscular. But he'll fuck you up big time. So will the other guy. The other guy's small. Sugar Sean's 5'11", the other guy's 5'8". Sugar Sean O'Malley's so quick. Like, you can really tell a difference in the heavyweights versus the bantamweights. Just how much faster the smaller guys are. What I find interesting is the smaller guys have shorter careers than the larger guys. I would think the larger guys, usually in sports, the larger guy doesn't have as long of a career because it's more wear and tear on their body. But the smaller guys actually have shorter careers because their quickness goes out first, and they can't. And they can't recover because they don't have the same quickness as their opponents.
And they actually like fight like the heavyweights sometimes.
Yeah, they depend on their size, man.
I think it was
last November, like 11 minutes. 11 minutes, that's it? Yeah. I mean, that's
What up, dude?
Can you show us a little example? Like, can you just face out there and show us?
Dude, we had this discussion earlier today. Spain, no World Cup talk. Watch the MMA, dog.
That's not true. 11 minutes is the longest.
I forgot. You don't like combat sports. I forgot.
So, I'm just going to say,
buying the MMA.
I'll answer for him. He doesn't like fighting. It reminds him of bullying and stuff, so I get that.
I think violence schools does the same damages whenever he does when he says on true.
That's what it is. Would you say the same, Suit, for rugby or Australian rules football?
It's different.
How is it different? Rugby is incredibly physical and could be considered very violent.
Stay true to who you are, man. I love everything about you. You're a real goddamn
But the goal of rugby is different than the side. So the goal is to
That's true. That's true. That's a valid point, Zoot.
Let's do something fun, shall we? You guys like fun things?
Well, you can have no contact. Those schools can be no contact.
You can have no contact rugby?
A regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen.
How?
And he's here with us tonight. I present to you this young man has been up with the show for at least 10 months. He's a very
like flags?
character. People either absolutely
Or
love
tack?
him, or you absolutely hate that there is nobody in the fucking middle. I present to you one of my favorite humans of all time.
Okay, we call that flag rugby.
Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is.
Guys, I saw the picture you sent me of the Big Red Machine in Tony Hinchcliffe's hometown.
Yeah,
I thought it was nice.
Let's give it up to Montana.
It's just here. It's not really my mom's house now. It has nothing blood, and my mom's pretty worried that he has a problem. So she now thinks I have a problem. And my mom is just fucking blood. There's no I in time work. Is he a boring guy that works at a clock shop? Yes.
I'm trying to take each other down.
I don't know. I feel like I would just go at the guy's leg and then just take him to the ground and then, and like a boa constrictor, just take out the life of him.
But then obvious Canadian. Let's go.
Get him, Sugar Sean. Do it for the red, white, and blue.
Now this is personal.
Oh, dude. Sugar Sean is going to whoop this motherfucker's ass on my behalf, on behalf of... This motherfucker is going to make this motherfucker leak. Oh.
Been around, motherfucking work. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. You think spin around is a good move?
Yeah, I do. So does Tony Chin. Don't tempt the hungry wolf.
We're not lying dancing.
Don't tempt the hungry wolf.
William, how's life going?
It's pretty good. I've actually been a case in Monday Tito's.
Dog, your dude. This isn't fair.
My guy's dominating right now.
Not even close. Sugar Sean's won every fucking round. Oh, you're not allowed to headbutt either. And you can't bite.
specifically told.
Do it for America, dog. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I agree with you. What the fuck happened there? I agree with you. What was that?
How do you know you have Legionnaires? What are the side effects to that? Because we've all been staying at the same Airbnb and we can.
Dude, if I were up there, I'd be all over Melania. I'd be feeling that bitch up. Yeah, dog. Go straight to the first. Go straight to the first lady, and then the UFC girls, and take a selfie with them. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I would have stopped the fight at this point. It shows that Canada is basically full of pussies. Look at this. You can't even take. Oh wow. Sean O'Malley knew it was over.
Yeah, you made contact like way before.
Okay, Riser, do you know who do you know who Bruce Buffer is? He's the announcer, the guy who goes, "It's time in the red court." You know what I'm talking about, the guy in the bow tie?
Yeah.
Okay, how fucking crazy is this story? Okay, I'm not even gonna make it up. I'm gonna look it up because this is so wild. What's the deal between Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer? And they both grew up in like Malibu, and they're brothers, but they like didn't know each other or something. This is such a wild story. Okay, so Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer are half brothers who did not know each other existed until 1989, when Bruce was 29 years old and Michael was 49. Despite both becoming iconic sports announcers, they grew up completely in separate environments. Michael Buffer was born as Michael Huber. His parents divorced when he was an infant, and he was raised by foster parents in Pennsylvania under a different surname until his name was legally changed to Buffer during his military service in 1965. Bruce Buffer grew up with their birth father and mother in Philadelphia, and later in a surfing town near Malibu, unaware of his older half-brother. The brothers reunited after Bruce saw Michael announcing a boxing match on television and recognized a family resemblance. They immediately connected, and Bruce soon became Michael's manager, helping him trademark his famous catchphrase, "Let's get ready to rumble!" Which, by the way, Michael Buffer gets $1 million for every time he says it. Their partnership transformed Michael into a multimillionaire, while Bruce went on to become a legendary voice of UFC. How crazy is that story? How wild is that story?
He gets $1 million every time he says that.
Yep.
How many times has he said that?
The boxing promotions. Let me look up that statistic.
Michael Buffer makes $1 million every time he says, "Let's get ready to rumble," and nobody else is allowed to say that. The statement that Michael Buffer makes $1 million is, oh, hold on, it's incorrect. His live announcement fees. Highly rare major events, he reportedly commanded fees up to $1 million per appearance. His primary revenue source. The vast majority of Buffer's estimated $400 million in revenue comes from licensing fees for his trademark phrase, not from live announcing. This includes a notable $100 million deal with Midway for Ready to Rumble video game franchise. So he has made $1 million just to say that on occasion. And he's worth $400 million just because of that phrase. Dude, is that the most fascinating shit you've ever heard in your entire life? Dude, you're not fun to talk to.
Race walking is a real thing. This is different than what Jesse Johnson does. She's a race trader. Destiny is a. Wait, is that your maximum speed?
I heard some disappointing wows in the crowd, but yeah.
What did you just do?
I don't have
He's gone.
It's like William's not the only one that is overdosing on Zantac here tonight. What are you fucked up on, Destiny?
Zoot is the most dog shit communicator in the history of communication.
It's only 8:58.
my job working in
It's like now June, obviously middle of June, it's like going to be like 28 outside. When it's 28, my room is just like I'm just like way too hot to sleep in, and so I was like, what the fuck do I do? I have AC in like my main room, so it just does not go into my other room. There's no real solution for that. So I somehow extended this hose and did like this whole rigmarole, but so I was like, man, I could like go to like my store locker and get like this like second foam mattress I have right here, sleep on the couch. But then yesterday I was like, I could just drag my like mattress every single night into like my main room, and then drag it back every morning and just go back and forth.
Why wouldn't
I'm gonna do that for like the next 2 months?
Dude, why wouldn't you just leave your mattress in the living?
Because it would be like great smacking on the floor. It would be
No, you leave it in the middle of the floor while you're sleeping, and then when you're not sleeping, you lift it up and just have it stand vertically.
Yeah, I'd have to lean it against something, and there's no real place to lean it. That's really great.
Lean it against the wall or stand it up.
At that point, like it's not that heavy. I probably, I don't know, I haven't really tried it, but I don't think it's that much of a pain in the ass.
Dude, dragging a mattress twice a day is a pain in the ass. That's 120 movements over 60 days. When all you have to do is just be okay with it leaning up against the wall, and you never have to move it until the fall.
Yeah, I really don't have a wall that I can lean against.
I doubt that.
I have a hurt on the wall, and I can't really move that.
What do you have on one wall? Nobody can hear you because it's dog shit elevator shaft.
artwork.
Dude, just take the artwork down for 2 months.
No, I really don't want it in my living room during the day. And if I'm dragging it, if I'm lifting it up to like put it against the wall, then I can just drag it in my room, tuck it against the wall there.
All right. I mean,
I'll see how much of a pain it is, and then we'll see.
so that's a pain in the ass.
Just take a deep breath, a quick walk from the stage, just get in your element.
So then why don't you just get your foam thing from your storage locker?
I could do that. If my regular mattress is way too annoying to move around, then I'll just do that.
And getting a unit for your bedroom is out of the question.
Yeah, no, there's no window there that I can put an AC in.
I've always thought like a really good invention would just be something that you plug in just into the wall that doesn't need to go outside. It literally just like, doesn't that like almost like a microwave, but the opposite? It's like it cools stuff instead of heating stuff, and it's just like an air conditioner.
Yeah, no, there's no solution that doesn't involve routing the exhaust outside.
Right.
Or I mean, that's not true. There's ice box coolers and dust, but the ice melts. Or there's charcoal coolers, but those will lower it by like a couple of degrees, and you have to keep soaking it with water and have to put a shield of charcoal.
Yeah, no, like, okay,
But,
you can get a
there's literally nothing.
you can get a space heater and plug it into the wall, and it heats the room. But there's no equivalent of like a space cooler that does the same without routing the hot air outside.
Word of advice, everyone. Don't get drunk before signing up for this show.
Yeah.
I tell all these people that if you
So we need to invent that.
It's interesting that it's like a one-way equation.
Right.
Where like you can go from heat fine but not cooling instead of like the fuck.
Right. So we need to invent that. Add that to the list.
I mean, I skate why it's not possible. I'm sure it's like the laws or whatever.
Thermodynamics. I've looked it up before. It's basically you need to take the hot air and put it somewhere. And so that's why it goes outside. The reason why it works with the heater is because it's just heat adding to heat. So you don't really notice it. But with cold air, it needs to take that cold air and put it, or that hot air and put it somewhere. And that's why it needs an exhaust fan.
Well, I mean, your freezer doesn't have an exhaust fan.
Yeah, it does.
No, you plug my fridge is plugged into the wall.
And it has a fan.
Okay, so that's still, it's not venting it outside. It's like getting rid of that hot air internally.
That's valid. I don't know the full explanation of that. I think probably to keep something cold like that, it's like far less energy than an air conditioner, but I'm not sure.
because an air conditioner has to do like a huge amount of cubic footage, and a refrigerator just has to keep basically like 5 cubic feet like really cold. That's it.
Yeah, but I'm sure you could. I mean, you could scale it up. I mean, there's like walk-in freezers essentially. So
Those do have exhaust though.
Okay. But you don't even need. I guess. Like you're pulling in the warm air, which is just your like regular air, and turning it cold. But if you just had like what's it called, like dry ice or like something like insanely cold, and then you're just putting like a fan over that, and it had like cooling, a lot of coldness built into it already, like that might work. I feel like. Yeah. Yeah.
I was like, bro, don't nobody need a phone fix. Ain't no karate studio you can open up.
That we can send rockets to space and then have them come down and catch them out of the air. But we cannot. We don't have an AC solution to venting.
I agree with you, and I don't understand it. To me, somebody should be able to invent a. Well, actually, I've seen this. It's for like people's desks, but it is just basically like a small cooler that is like maybe 1 foot by 1 foot and doesn't cool like huge areas. When you want huge areas, you've got to get that hot air out somehow.
I mean, if you can inject way more cold air in than there is hot air inside, then it works fine. Oh yeah, we need like liquid nitrogen. I feel like it might work if you had like liquid nitrogen. It would just be like a lot of money, probably.
Well, but that melts.
Yeah, no, that's why it's a lot of money. You have to constantly like refill it. It'll work.
Yeah, it's not feasible. It's not realistic. I feel like the answer revolves somewhere around glycerin. Glycerin is a product that like that's what's in freeze pipe, the like thing that Joey Diaz hawks for smoking weed, and you put it in the freezer and it freezes faster than water, and it stays colder perhaps longer than water.
I eat it well. You see these fucking watermelon lips? Wow.
I mean, you can just like freeze ice cubes and just keep stocking up ice cubes, but also those swamp coolers just are like super humid and everything. Like your wallpaper will just get all like ruined easily. Pretty much.
Right, but those need access to the air as well, to my knowledge, to the outdoors.
No, swamp coolers don't.
Oh, they don't? Okay.
It's just a bucket of ice with a fan.
Okay, so then maybe a swamp cooler would work, I guess, in a room. I don't know.
So then why don't you put a swamp cooler in your room, aside from cost prohibitive?
Just after that point, I didn't know what to think. I think that's maybe part of the reason.
Super like humid.
I get confused at times.
Like you got like water on the walls.
Why is this here?
Okay.
Thinking it's funny. I know it's not funny. Why do I keep doing that? Are you?
David, William, has anybody ever told you that you look like if the bad guy from Billy Madison let himself go completely? Have I ever said that to you? David Lucas, we've been having fun all week together. What do you say? David Lucas joins panel for the first time ever in the show's history. How about another hand for Jesse Johnson, everybody? Fuck yeah. There goes Jesse.
You know,
in with David Lucas. Sure,
I don't know, well, maybe you have a opinion on this, but you know, like the SpaceX idea.
Yeah.
All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys want to go to the
Yeah,
bucket
so
one more time?
Elon claims that like a huge revenue stream of SpaceX will be like building these data centers in space, and I've heard substantial evidence that basically says that it's, I mean, like technically doable, but just like makes no sense, and you're way better at putting them on the ocean. And part of that is like this like myth of like heat dissipation that like space is cold, and therefore it's just gonna cool off all of these like GPUs or whatever. But since space is like a vacuum, the heat does not dissipate well at all, and you need like a square kilometer worth of like solar panels for it, and like all this stuff. Have you heard any thought about that?
The heat dissipation makes sense to me if space is a vacuum, depending on how far away from the atmosphere they are. I'm in agreement that I think in the ocean is a great place to put them. I already know Chinese companies are doing that, and it seems to work really well. In terms of the needing a kilometer square surface to power it or whatever, I'm not exactly sure of that. I'm an advocate to put those things right on the surface and then just build nuclear reactors around it and then desalination plants and call it a day. They have all the water that they need that way. They have all of the energy that they need through the nuclear reactor, and they don't increase the cost of power.
Yeah, well, for like the world. Well, maybe a little bit.
Yeah, sure. That is a mustardy shirt. That is. I feel like that's what the same color of Willy Montgomery's underwear right now. Like that is a.
Speaking of Willy Montgomery, just goes to the end of the bar before the show. I hit him up. I was like, "You feel like a Swiftie?" And he was like, "I'm down." Left me on scene after that. Didn't even show up.
I don't think you know what ghosting means.
No.
Did he fuck you first?
Yeah, we had sex.
Oh, you did? Yeah, who fucked him? It was very passionate. We made out in like 5 minutes. Yeah, when do you guys do it again then?
7 minutes in heaven, 5 minutes in England.
William.
Did Cyril Gahn just walk into the ring?
This could be Kill Tony history.
That's okay. Thanks.
What is happening? I can't see. Are they kissing?
I'm just leaving the grocery store.
So you're not watching?
I guess I can tune into Brandon.
Wow. This is like an audition for the new Silent Bob solo movie.
Jay and Silent Bob.
Can I get in you just for a second with that like pirate-looking mustache?
Sure. You want to take a shot?
You look like the pirate Muppet Rat from Treasure Island.
Hear that?
Roasted.
It looks like you fuck bitches that smell like sage. Say it would.
David looks like he has sex with women named Sage.
No, he would have given someone Sacramento last night if he did.
Bro, you dress like you do Stargate Rouse, nigga.
This is the final fight, dude.
I got fired for doing Stargate Rouse.
All right, give me 1 sec.
Okay, I'll tell him to slow up the introductory walk just for you.
Tell the UFC girls to delay it a little bit more, please.
Word, dog. They look beautiful.
Bring out the pom-poms. They all have unique dresses, which is interesting.
I agree. Spell pom-poms.
Isn't it just like P-A... Oh, no, it's P-O-M-M, isn't it?
No, neither. It's P-O-M-P-O-N. It's pom-pom. It's not pom-pom.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
I knew a girl who did poms, and that was like a specific thing.
How come everyone says pom-poms and not pom-poms?
They don't know the specifics of it.
Yeah.
There he is. Look at that.
Let's see, where is Brandon's stream?
Just woke up over there, huh?
Here we go. Oh. I don't know if Brandon is streaming. Yeah, I don't see the UFC stream. Who's streaming it in here?
Oh, well, I thought he was. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just find it.
I don't know if he looks like a snowboarder or a cardboard or he's homeless.
He does. He looks like he looks like the type of homeless guy that has a dog. You have a dog?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, what's your dog's name?
His name's Booty.
Yeah. His name's Booty. Why'd you name him that?
He had a blue eye, and they named him Blue because of his blue eye. And we just started listing off the names, and he looked at me and he was like, call me Booty. And I was looking at him, way off Booty, and he jumped on me and started getting excited. So he's been Booty for 8-9 years now. It's great.
You ever eat any of his dog food? Seems like they would every once in a while sneak a little spoon of the old pedigree here and there. Yeah, you look like
all right, well, I still get laid. So.
Yeah, how often do you get laid?
Like solid twice a month if I try.
Really? What do you do? What do you
That's better than a lot of diehard Kill Tony fans. What about
I guess
If Alex Pereira wins this,
shaking hands or whatever, or hugging.
Yeah, if Alex Pereira wins this, there's an argument he's the greatest of all time. He'd be the first guy to win the belt 3 times, something like that.
the apps?
Yeah, the apps.
Like TJ Friday apps, so we're not even talking here.
Yeah, you know, I like that. That's Southwestern. That's chicken tender. Chicken tender.
It's so much funny when they fat guys making fun of another
Joe Rogan.
Right? I was hoping I'd get up just so y'all would get me.
Do you think Joe Rogan would be a good Rogan sponsor partner?
Yeah, back in the day, he had a hair transplant. He has a big scar from it on the back of his head. It didn't work.
Hair transplant? Why is he bald then?
It didn't work really well. It just bought him a few years. He has a big smiley face.
Hair transplant?
Yeah, he has a big smiley face shaped scar on the back of his head.
So this chick was just got out of a relationship with a 50-year-old guy, and she's like, "That's it. I'm ready for a 35-year-old lesbian. Let's fucking do this."
Brian Callen had a hair transplant. It never really took too well.
So then what? You went to her place, or she went to your place? She came down from where she lives at. Yeah, where does she live at?
And then there's Brendan Schaub, who has a fucking beautiful head of hair.
Oh my god, even the ugly people are like, oh.
I read that like UCLA, like your baldness, basically, or extremely close.
So she came down, and then what you guys did? She came down.
That's tight.
No, I bet.
I heard that as well.
We can cure baldness, but we can't figure out AC.
It's garbage.
Is that true?
People give her Dean shit, but I think he does a good job as a referee.
So you have your own trailer? You live in your mom's
Oh, there's
trailer?
Bruce Butler. Here we go.
So your mom lives with you in a pretty big trailer, basically. Right? It's like manufactures like two trailers together, and it makes it look like a house. Right, and it's all the same fucking pretty big trailer, right? Yeah, you call it a trailer. Yeah, no, every one of us will. No one calls it a manufactured home. But it'd be like, hey, I was at this guy's wacky manufactured home park the other day, and we drank a bunch of Monster Energy drinks, smoked Winston's. It was a grand old time. So your mom can definitely hear you phone. Oh yeah, I got a whole bit about that I go into. Hell yeah. Has your mom ever complimented you or given you any tips or anything like that?
Which guy's the one that is gonna win, or the record guy?
Alex Pereira, the guy with the blue shorts. One guy's from Cyril Gain is from France, and the other guy's from Brazil.
Just try tips.
I love these dresses. They should wear just dresses, not the fucking bikini thing. The dresses are the way to go.
Oh, they're cool because they're like American flaggy.
All right, they just touched gloves. Did you see? They just touched gloves.
Oh no! Well, they just. Yeah, let me know. They're still on opposite sides of the octagon right now.
Okay, so tell me when there's 4
They
minutes.
just did the chick with the little one thing.
Yeah, let me know when they're at
First
4.
round thing.
Let me know when they're at 4 minutes 40 seconds.
4 minutes 40. Yeah, it just started now at 455, 450, 445, 3, 2, 1, 440.
We're going. We're going. It's interesting that this is in the White House, or at the White House, and the championship fight is, but there aren't any Americans in it.
Oh yeah, Brazil's got this. Of course he's Brazilian. Yep. I feel like if you just like bet on Brazil and UFC, you will print money.
I find it interesting that many of the sponsors are like, there's like Meta, which is Mark Zuckerberg, who's there, and Starlink, which is Elon Musk, who's there. They're like other company, like Stake, Eddie Craven, that he's there. Oh, I don't know if he's there, but I think he is. Perhaps. I don't want to say that.
Monster. Oh, that's not it.
That's Hilton Schlossberg. I know him through somebody.
Andrew, nice. Let's go.
What's Andrew?
Palmer Lucky, the defense company that's taking an interesting approach to military contracting, building the first autonomous fighter jet and all sorts of shit. The like border patrol watchtowers. Very good. Yeah.
Oh, your boy's getting his shit tossed by the French guy.
I'm at 125. Where are you at?
Oh, I'm way. I don't know how you got so much faster.
Nice stream I blagged.
Okay, so what are you at now? I'm at about 1 minute now.
Yeah, I'm on 103.
Okay, I'll slow it down like a couple of seconds. 1, 2. Okay, are you at 50 seconds?
Yeah.
I know these guys look different, but I'm watching this on a phone and they basically look exactly the same to me. They're like the same skin tone, they're tattooed, they're both bald.
Yeah, they have the same build.
Yeah, exactly.
Their face is like just a UFC face.
Exactly. I think that will be a thing in the
bag face
in the future, that because these guys' noses get broken so much that there's just like a look of UFC fighters. They all have these flattened faces. Ooh. Did you see that at the end?
Is the round over for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, stream will just like pause. 10 seconds left on my end.
Okay, we'll watch right at the end. One of the guys takes a
Damn.
shots at the other guy. I've always found it interesting. They don't fuck around with the breaks, with the whatever, like the round in between the rounds. It's like 1 minute and they're back on their feet. It's not like the NFL with halftime where it's like 15 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever. Have you started back up yet?
I mean, I agree with that. I mean, sometimes it sucks. I mean, there's an argument to be made that there shouldn't be any breaks at all, just do 15 minutes. It's like you could have someone in it, show clothes about to tap out, and it's like ding, ding, ding. It's like literally they would have won the fight if they had not a break. So.
I agree.
But I think the UFC would also probably, like, I don't know.
Oh, it's over.
Did my guy win?
No, it's not over. It's not over. I can't believe they didn't stop the fight. Dude, you got to see this. I can't believe they didn't stop the fight. And this guy fought out of it. I've never seen a fight come that close to ending and then not. How much time do you have?
No way.
How much time do you have?
Yeah, I'm just seeing it. It happened at like 4:20.
Yeah.
Elbows.
Yeah, and it looked like they were going to end the fight.
No way.
I've never seen a fight go where they like let it keep going. Okay, let me know when you're at 4 minutes.
Just at 4 minutes.
Dude, I've never seen that. I think there's an argument to be made they could have ended the fight. Oh, this guy, your boy is just taking headshots.
I thought my guy is in the.
Oh, it's over. The French guy won.
Yeah.
Cyril Gane whooped his ass. They're gonna get in trouble for this. I think they mean they should have stopped the fight a long time ago.
Yeah, like, aren't they supposed to protect the fighters, basically?
Yeah. Dude, he whooped that motherfucker's ass.
Yeah, I mean, like, after those punches landed, it's like, it typically happens, like, they'll get, like, a really good punch in or two, and then it's like, they're just not the same after that, and they're not reacting as quick, and they're just all shook up, and then the guy just finishes them off. I got a concussion twice seconds ago.
I think this referee's going to take some shit for this. But that's why their job is so difficult. Because if they stop it too early.
If they call it early, then people are like, what the fuck?
Yeah, people get all pissed off at him.
Late, the guy's like dead.
Right. I think I would have, if I had the opportunity, I would have called it at like 4:20.
Yeah, I mean, I need to see a replay. It's hard, like, when you're like the ref, because you may not have the best angle to even see how big of an impact was at all the times, and then I'm sure you could, like, maybe ask the fighter if they want, like, does the fighter want to get called early or later? And then it's their choice.
Yeah, definitely they're all going to say later. They want as much time as possible.
Exactly, so...
Are you proud of how Brazil fought today?
I think statistically, though, if you just take Brazil, you're in the green. That I know. At least a 70% win rate.
Come on, guys, you gotta get louder than
Michelle
that.
Obama has a
Special
dude.
treats for you. I don't know. I guess I just thought it was gonna get louder. Maybe the infinite CBD is getting to your skull. Maybe you're a little bit too relaxed here. How about a hand for the great Brian Redman, everybody? How about a hand for your house artist right over there from Los Angeles, California, Ryan Chaiba? It's been a year. It's been a long time. We shouldn't have left you without a domain to step to. This is episode 402 of Kill Tony. How many of you were in Kill Tony Mania last year for episodes 299 and 300? We've done 100 episodes since then. That's insane. 1 year. It is unbelievable. We are the #1 live podcast in the world. We have surpassed other live podcasts by tens and tens of live podcasts. So here we are. We're deep 402. I'm so excited about this. I feel like a lot of you in the audience.
I feel like the referee let it go just a little bit longer, knowing that everybody is watching this and they don't want it to be about, oh, the biggest fight in the history of the sport, and it got stopped early because the referee just didn't want it to.
Yeah.
We have a better sound system this year for your sound. Unbelievable. Lots of upgrades thanks to our people here at Live Nation. Beautiful Cobb's Comedy.
I just don't understand how they don't like wallow in pain after that happens.
Since then, it's insane how many episodes we've done, and the fun just keeps happening. All these shows have sold out. Kill Tony Mania has sold out San Francisco, and we cannot tell you how much we love you. Thank you very much. That's why we do it here. That's why it started here. It all started here in San Francisco. And we go on the road. This Wednesday, we fly out to Australia. On to Brisbane for Friday shows, Melbourne Saturday, and Sydney on Sunday. Washington, D.C., November 7th, with another show just added to that, plus 4 stand-up shows. And we just announced Columbus, Ohio in December, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Cleveland, Ohio, the Rex Theater and House of Blues at Newport Music Hall in Columbus, Ohio in December, Calgary, Canada in January. This is so exciting. You know, if you can bet on a podcast, I would say bet on us here at Kill Tony, because we have the best fans in the world. People that get it, a real live show. It's exciting. Betting is good, man. When you bet on a good horse, you end up winning. And if you found $100 on the street, would you pick it up or keep walking? Of course, you take the money. So why do you keep picking winners and not betting on them? That's why I go to MyBookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the best.
Do the smart thing. If you're going to bet this football season, bet with MyBookie. Did you know you can bet on games after the kickoff? by the second half, it looks like your bet is going to lose. You can always take the other side. If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, the NFL season is the best time of the year.
No doubt about it. Join now and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use the promo code TONY to activate the offer. That's promo code TONY, TONY. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. There you go. Absolutely. This is exciting. We're just knocking it out. You guys ready to start this episode or what? San Francisco, I'm sorry. I think you guys might be able to do better than that. Again, I'm just not really feeling it up here. Maybe it's the air conditioning. I don't know. Something feels a little bit wibbly wobbly to me. Well, then let's fucking do it. As you guys may or may not know, Kill Tony Mania runs a little bit differently than every other show we do everywhere around the world per year. In the way that we actually lug a bunch of special guests all the way from Los Angeles with us. We have friends that took another carload today that made it up here in a luxury vehicle. So we're going to see how and what. And some are split between this show and some are split between the second show. And after they do 60 Seconds Uninterrupted, a brand new minute that you've never seen them do before they join Ryan and I over here on the panel and become guests. A lot of them for their first time ever being a guest on Kill Tony, so you can literally watch them jump up a level right in front of you. Get it? Awesome. This is very exciting. As you guys know, however, even though we're starting with no guests, we do have a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of one of our favorite characters. Sometimes it's a brand new character. They're all my funniest friends in the world. They fucking crack me up every single time we do one of these shows. Let's all find out what they are together. They had a separate green room than us. We're all going to find out at the same time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Chulbert.
You're watching an old one.
Dude, I'm obsessed with this show. I watch it just in the background. As new as it sounds, I don't even pay attention to it. I could watch them back to back. Same one. Doesn't really matter to me. I'm a true William Montgomery fan. I watch it for William Montgomery. I watch it for...
Okay, let me ask you this.
Okay.
Is there one particular performance of William Montgomery on Kill Tony that was just like the best one?
In my opinion, in my opinion, it's his first one. His very first one. He was never on before. Tony says to him, so there's this guy who's been coming to the show for like 3 months or so, never been on. I met him. We're going to see what he has to say. He's kind of a wild guy. And he comes up and he does all his bits, you know, like, I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed. I don't really get that one. Is it just like being a child and like wanting to be by your parents?
I think it's just being weird.
Yeah, I agree. But it's like your introduction to it. The funniest bit that he does, though, in my opinion, is he says, I have been going to Tucson, Arizona, or Scottsdale, Arizona, or something, and I'm managing a La Quinta, and they're selling methamphetamine out of room 213, and I've been paying for the methamphetamine by stealing Hyundai Elantras. And Tony says, if you had to venture a guess, approximately how many Hyundai Elantras have you stolen? And he says, oh, I don't have to venture a guess. The answer is 14. And it's just how matter of fact that he says this, that it's like, oh, this guy's going to be a fucking fire starter.
That's interesting. I did not know that.
You wouldn't because you're not as big of a fan.
I haven't watched I don't think I've watched. I watched a bunch of. Actually,
Dude, nobody can hear you in your dog shit elevator shaft, dog. When are you gonna learn this? Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit elevator shaft. Yeah, what's up, dog shit elevator shaft? That's what everybody should call you. Yo, can you fucking hear me, son? Oh, it's dog shit elevator shaft time. Folks, did you know what a dog shit elevator shaft is? Oh, look at this bullshit. Look at this bullshit, folks. Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit.
Fucking elevator shaft that doesn't destroy your disc world.
Yeah, dude, that's
Did you hear my question?
Nobody heard your fucking question because of a dog shit elevator shaft.
So are you blaming the shaft?
Word, dog.
Do you agree that William Montgomery is the best comedian on Kill Tony?
Ever? No. Ever? No. Definitely not.
Wow. Unfriend button.
Hold on. We have to talk this out.
There's nothing to talk about. You stated your answer. It's completely the wrong answer, but you stated it. Who's funnier than William Montgomery? We're not talking about guests here. If that's what you're including, he's still funnier than every guest.
Of course, you're not talking about guests. Okay, so no doubt we're not talking about guests. There are two people from the show who arguably, in my opinion, I think most people's opinion, well, let me say this. William Montgomery is the GOAT for longevity. No doubt. You're not going to find someone to argue that. He's been doing it for so many years. No doubt. So, is he the funniest in that he's had the most amount of jokes on the show? He is definitely, the argument could be made that he's funniest because of that. You might say there are other people who had better, like their jokes hit more often, or they memorized their sets, or whatever. But nobody did it for 10 years or whatever he's done it for. Not that long, but almost. So are we in agreement that he's by far the best person on the show due to the fact that he's been on there for so long and had so many sets?
No, I'm talking about just the funniest comedian on Kill Tony.
Okay, so you're talking as a comedian who comes up and does their set
Oh yeah, no, you're saying that one guy who got beat up was very funny.
Yeah. So there's his name is Marlon Hatchett or something, Marcus Hatchett, something like that, and he was a star, but he got fucked up. And then also, and you may not agree with this, but I think Michael Lehrer, when you could understand what he was saying, is arguably the funniest, even funnier than Marlon Hatchett or whatever. Like, Michael Lehrer had...
I don't know if I've heard that guy.
He had ALS, which took away his ability to really speak. But if you could understand what he was saying, his shit was so funny. And he was so good. He would do crowd work, and he would just be like something. Like, somebody would be like, edible panties. And he'd be like, he was so quick on his feet, even though he had this
debilitating disease and he was in a wheelchair the whole time. He would just be like, edible panties. What I buy your mother for her birthday. Or something like it. I mean, it was funnier than that. That's not funny. But he rocked the house. Now, do I think that he's funnier than William Montgomery? In his prime, yeah, but the disease took away his ability to do the job. He was the first person inducted in the Hall of Fame, even before William Montgomery. And in my opinion, just had some things that made me laugh so hard that I'm not saying William Montgomery doesn't make me laugh hard. He does too. But so the top three are Marcus Hatchett or whatever his name is. Not number one though. Number one to me is probably Michael Lehrer. Michael Lehrer gave up his life for the game. Like, there's something interesting to that. William Montgomery. Well, if we're looking at the longest tenured people and like who's made me laugh the most with all their jokes, William Montgomery's one, Michael Lehrer's two, Marcus Hatchett or whatever is three, something like that. So William Montgomery, in my opinion, because of the length of time that he's been on there, number one. But if you're looking at just a random show that they're on and if they're going to be funny, well, William Montgomery's probably good at that too, because at least up until the last 2 years, William Montgomery the last 2 years has really, he just isn't as interesting in Austin as he was in LA. In LA, he worked at the storage facility. He was calling his boss a bitch. He was like on coke and alcohol. He was just a wilder person. Austin, William Montgomery kind of has some money, knows that he doesn't need to like overexert himself. He doesn't use any kind of inebriants anymore. And he broke up with his girlfriend, and now he just rose. And like, that's boring. And frankly, people just think he's lost his touch. So if I had to say the funniest, he's still, though, for the amount of time that he's been on there, he's the funniest. Marcus Hatchett or whatever his name is, not that, it's something like that though. He was funny, but he was only funny for like 25 shows, and then he left the show. He wasn't fired, he left the show. He basically went home for the holidays one day and realized, I think some people got into his head, hey, you're not getting paid to do that? And he's like, no. And they're like, well, then why the fuck are you doing it? Just do it whenever you need to, but like, you don't need that show. They discovered you, and now you can do whatever you want. So he quit the show, which pissed off Tony Hinchcliffe and Red Band. But he did come back a few times. But he just wasn't as good when he did it. And you know what? Who's better than all of them? Perhaps is Ari Maddie. Even though you don't like him,
I do like him.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think he's funnier than William Montgomery, but I don't think he's bad at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to step back and say, he's potentially better than all of them. He has had a better career than all of them. He sells out arenas and stuff, or pretty close to it.
But he's not even like clean, right? He said like offensive shit.
Yeah,
I wonder why like he was chosen as like takeoff. I feel like
he's been doing it for 12 years or more than that now. So he's a professional. He was a professional comedian before he got on Kill Tony. He was not like a bucket pull. They like knew about him, that he was in town, and that he was just a killer. And then they offered him a golden ticket opportunity. Also, women find him to be attractive. He's a tall, thin, though he's kind of gotten chubby. European-looking dude, and he's smart. And he can communicate in multiple languages, and he can do a good Russian accent, which is always beneficial to an American audience. People like accents, and if you can do an accent that is accurate, basically no matter what it is, people generally are positive toward it. So what are your thoughts?
Your microphone rugged, but I basically...
It didn't rug. It's been perfect. What's up?
No, it turned into the robot.
No, F
robot.
that dog. F that dog. Oh, dude, I believe you. Dude, exactly when that happened, guess what? My computer had to do an update. Isn't that wild? I've talked about that before. Immediately when my computer needs an update, it fucks up. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Okay. If I had to have we're going to delay my answer to this question until my computer restarts, so just stay in here with me for 2 minutes or so until my computer restarts.
What the fuck?
Dude, it's not going to be long. And then we'll do the Mount Rushmore of Kill Tony people. Okay, maybe we'll do that too.
I can't believe fucking Oliver Tree died. That's so crazy.
Yo.
I just realized that Instagram has a light mode.
As opposed to dark mode?
Yeah.
How didn't you know this?
I think it just defaults to black mode, and I just thought that's what that would look like.
It defaults to whatever your
iPhone settings, display brightness, light.
it defaults to
But
whatever.
now I have to change the whole look of my entire phone. Are you serious? This is bullshit. I can't just make the only Instagram app appear like that.
How'd your Brazilian do, dog?
Ref called it short.
Dude, if he would have let it keep going, that guy would be.
A winner.
Yeah. No, he wouldn't have been a winner. He could have had some serious brain damage. Okay, so my Mount Rushmore of goated stand-up comedians for Kill Tony of the regulars are William Montgomery, Michael Lair, Marcus Patchett or whatever. That's not his name, but something like that. And probably Arimati. But you know who's funny, and you don't even know who he is Pat O'Neill, dog. He's the new closer, but he opened recently. But he's smart. His jokes are funny. Dude, he has this one joke that may be considered offensive, but it's, I think, kind of somewhat creative. What does he call it? What is his joke? It's like, I think it could be considered really offensive. But, I don't want to do it injustice, but he's funny. He's funny looking. Do you know who I'm talking about? No, you don't. Are you there?
No. Yeah, I haven't seen this new closer.
Right.
Very funny, and you think he's better than
I don't think he's better than William, but he's funny. He's not better than Ari Matty either yet, though I think he has an opportunity to be. Ari Matty has some stuff that falls flat, but he had some stuff that's really good too. Sometimes Ari Matty's like being non-American just hurts his comedy. Like, I don't know. I could be wrong with this and totally biased, but You will never fully win a United States audience over if you're not American, or you didn't grow up here, or you haven't lived here for like decades. We don't want to be told what's funny by some British guy or something. Like, I'm not saying that someone like Jimmy Carr can't be funny in the United States. He can. But there's a certain disconnect that people have sometimes when, especially in the interview part, where they'll be like, I don't know, what's something like all Americans know but other people don't know. They'll be like, yeah, the nightly news with Tom Brokaw. And someone will be like, and like, there's someone who's not from the United States who'll be like, who's Tom Brokaw? And be like, oh, dude, didn't you watch the fucking news from the 90s or the 2000s? He was like the anchor. And they'll be like, oh, I don't know who that is. And it's like, yeah, because you're not from here. And you don't understand the culture behind it. But that doesn't mean that you can't be funny from another country. You absolutely can. Norm Macdonald was funny in the United States. Jim Carrey's funny in the United States. But they lived in the United States for a long time as well, so they understood the culture.
I think if you're funny, you're funny.
Incorrect, dude. Incorrect. It's about your use of language and like your understanding of the culture. If I went to Canada and started making jokes about bagged milk, because that's absolutely ridiculous in the United States, in Eastern Canada, I'm going to be seen as bonkers.
But you could be like, wow, you guys have bagged milk. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. That's funny.
Or they'd be like, fuck you, dude, that's like a cultural phenomenon. Or if I were like,
no one's gonna get offended by that.
Okay, but if I went and I was like, who the fuck calls it craft dinner? Assholes call it craft dinner. It's Kraft macaroni and cheese. Everybody knows that. People will be like walking out of the theater because that's like a cultural thing of Canada. Or if I were like, who the fuck is Tim Horton? What? Because some asshole played hockey, you have to eat his fucking donuts and drink his coffee now? Or if I were like, who gives a fuck about hockey? It's just soccer on ice that can't be played year round. It's absolutely garbage. You can't play it in other countries. I know it is. But I'm saying, like, an uneducated person coming to Canada talking about these things will look like an asshole to the audience because they're not vetted on these things.
But you don't have to talk about any subject matter that is like, at all has to do with culture.
That's true. But then even like you have to have a knowledge about it. So if I came to Canada and I was like, do you guys remember those Kraft macaroni and cheese commercials? They went something like, Kraft macaroni and cheese, the blue block's blues. When mama wants to please me, she's only got to cheese me. I've got the blues. And everybody be like, what the fuck is Kraft macaroni and cheese? That's Kraft dinner. And if I don't have that understanding, that it's not even a comment on Canadian culture. It's just something that I think is universal and is not.
I don't know. You could just talk about situational stuff that doesn't have to do with culture.
That's true, but even that's going to be different. Like what? I mean, isn't situational stuff culture almost by definition?
Well, like, yeah, like a British guy is like saying, like, oh, watching the crime station on my island. Well, he has like a super British voice. And he's like using words that people don't use here, I guess. I don't know, even that British guy describing the situation. Just describe a situation where it's just a funny thing that happened. A joke is his friend left him waiting at the train station or whatever. All audience will be able to resonate with that.
But not if he calls it like a tram, and you don't call it a tram.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but still people have ideas of what mate means and stuff.
It's true, but you don't want to make your audience have to work harder. It's already hard enough for them to understand what you're saying. You don't want them to have to translate stuff, unless that's what you're going for, which is like, I was walking through the tram station the other day, and in my very British proper way, I was like, oh, I wonder if I should take the lift to get a spot of tea while waiting for the tram. Like, if you're playing it up like that, okay, I get that. But if you are trying to be realistic about the situation and you want to connect with your audience as much as possible, you want to use words that they know, that they don't have to translate in their head. There's almost like a certain rhythm to it. And when somebody's not using the right word, it's like they're singing off key. Then everybody focuses on why did they use that word, as opposed to listening to the story or whatever.
I guess. I mean, I feel like I can make it funnier. Like, if I hear some Australian guy with like an accent doing his like shrimp on the bobby type thing, I might just laugh because it's such a funny accent.
That's understandable. But then the joke isn't necessarily what the guy is saying, the story the guy's telling. It's his like how he's acting it out, or like his
No, it could be both. It could be just like the accent enhancing the humor that he's saying.
Yeah, but then there's something about
like Jim Jeffries, like the person with a Australian accent, all that different types of shit. Like, he's saying really funny stuff, and he's also a person in Australia, and that makes it funny.
I get that, but then he's more playing a character of an Australian.
He's not playing a character, he is Australian.
But he's not adjusting.
An audience member and witnessing a foreign person, and the way that he's talking is unfamiliar, which makes it funnier.
I get that. I understand what you're saying.
But he's not typically throwing in like words that I have no idea. I'm figure out what they mean.
Yeah, who goes on a record to figure out words?
It's a robot that you can ask anything.
That's garbage.
Alexa, do this. Tell me what this word means. It's just a voice. I've never used it in a while. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why you should do what I do, which is yo dog. Tell me about this. And then I don't have to wait for the bitch to talk. I can just read it myself.
Isn't that using Siri on iPhone?
I don't use Siri. I use Brave.
Okay. If you're doing voice chat into Safari, would you be using Siri?
It depends what you want to consider Siri. I think of Siri as the thing that talks back to you. If I just use voice to text, that's to me just like the operating system. Some people may consider that to be Siri.
Safari. Oh yeah, I guess Safari is an Apple browser, but they just use Google search engine or something.
Yeah, dude. Didn't I tell you this? That the most important agreement that Google has in the world is they pay Safari, I think $1 million a year to be the default browser of the default search engine of, of Apple. Or it used to be $1 million. Now it might be more. I'm sure it is because $1 million seems really cheap. Let me look it up. Google pays how much money to Apple every year to be the default search engine? If you're like, why didn't you just say it on your phone? Or why didn't it work? My phone's at max. Oh, they pay $18 billion a year. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was $1 million. Yeah. So they paid 26.3 billion in total in 2021 to be the default search engine.
That's insane. That's a giant freaking fee.
Word, dog.
I mean, what are their options?
Bing.
Wouldn't they just want to integrate it because it's a better product than like Bing?
Yeah, but if they went with Bing, Bing would have a huge increase in market share and eventually start to gain on Google. To me, that's the most important partnership in mobile computing, basically. If you can dominate, Androids by default are made by Google, so they're automatically Google.
I thought Androids are like Huawei and all those like Samsung, like all those Asian companies.
Android is Google. It is
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, it is Android. A Google. Android, an operating system created by Google for use on mobile devices. Yes, Android is a Google product. Google acquired the startup Android in 2005 and has since served as the primary developer and steward of operating systems. While the core codebase known as Android Open Source Project is open source and licensed under the Apache license, Google retains ownership of the Android trademark and the proprietary Google Mobile Services ecosystem, which includes the Google Play Store, Maps, and Gmail. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, like the operating software that's on. Like, do you mean, is it like Huawei phone? Does that an Android phone?
No, Huawei created their own environment in 2016 when they were banned from the United States. Something like that.
Like the Samsung Galaxy or whatever.
That uses Android.
Okay. So their default search is Google?
No, not necessarily.
Unless Google pays them.
Yeah, they could, if they wanted to, use a different browser. And they do use a different browser. There's the Samsung browser. And Samsung browser. Its default is Google. So they even dominate that.
So they don't have their own browser.
They do have their own browser. Yeah, it's called Samsung
Oh,
browser.
it's a browser, but it's not search engine.
Correct.
Okay. And same situation with Apple and stuff. So just search engine. Yeah.
Does this make sense to you?
Yeah.
You know who is a comedian we never mention, who I think is really funny? Maybe we do mention. You mentioned him not too long ago. Is Sebastian Maniscalco?
Yeah, what about him?
Dude, he's got some hilarious bits. His impressions of his father are hilarious. He has a really funny bit about Chipotle. Like, I'm not gonna do it any justice, but it's really funny to me. Like he says something like, "Who are these people who work at Chipotle, having the same conversations for 8 hours every day? Beans, steak, cheese, beans, steak, cheese, rice, steak, cheese, rice, chicken, cheese, like all day long." And I just think it's really funny how he does it. And his accent, his accent, his Italian accent's really funny. And I almost do it with you. Like when I say to you, "Are you proud of that shot?" It's almost me doing a Sebastian Maniscalco impression. He says something like, Sebastian. "Are you embarrassed?" He's like, "Are you embarrassed of that?" But I don't say that. I say, "Are you proud of that shot?" So if you had to rank the White House 250 out of 10, how would you rank it?
The UFC girls got a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, they do. They look beautiful.
They were dressed modestly. Sorry, who was that Trump fighter guy? The heavyweight guy that just sucked?
Lewis?
Yeah, David Lewis, right?
No, that's David Lucas. Something Lewis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that fight was a bit of a letdown just because Buddy was moving like molasses.
Keep in mind, it was short notice and it was not on the original card. It was a special request of the president.
Yeah, well, I feel like they should have paired him out with someone that he would be able to win. I think we wanted to see him win.
He's not in his prime anymore. His name's Derek Lewis.
Okay. So you're saying that there's no one he could have thought that would have been like more even?
Yeah, probably somebody who's retired or like out of the game.
Was that guy retired?
He's pretty close to it.
Okay. Yeah, that fight wasn't that great. The one with like the Canadian guy versus braided hair.
Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Yeah.
Sugar Sean O'Malley.
That fight I thought was, I was expecting more. I thought it was going to be a lot more entertaining with takedowns. I guess I'm used to watching the Brazilian guys who just like don't fuck around. They will like take you to the ground, choke you out like an anaconda. But those guys, they're just kind of like going back and forth, dodging, and then they got connected to two heaters back to back and took out our Canadian guy who probably got paid to lose the fight or something. Yeah, that fight I was expecting a lot more. There wasn't really a lot of war action, whatever it's called, like where they're on the ground and trying to wrestle with each other. Because I've seen UFC fights where like they're like the whole thing is on the ground.
Right.
Those ones are just like they're all like standing up. Except for the first round of the David Lewis fight where he was getting choked out. The guy put him in an arm bar that just failed for like 45 seconds, and he was just like pulling his arm, not being able to go to the top. That was kind of funny.
Yeah, Derek Lewis.
Yeah, also the Shawnee guy, I thought his hair was. I mean, I get that he's like a UFC guy, and they're like a little bit weird. He went pink and blue. I don't know. I don't know if I prefer that hairstyle.
What do you have against
it?
it?
Interesting.
What do you have against it?
Just a little weird and like not as badass as I feel like it would have been.
And I'm the opposite. That's why I know who that guy is, because of his hair like that.
Yeah, no, I was just saying like the pink, it was like a fuchsia and like I don't know.
You mean it's not that manly?
It's supposed to be like if you did like red and blue, that would be more tailored to the event or something, since you're fighting at the White House.
Yeah, I think that's just like his trademark, though, that he does the pink thing.
Yeah, the last fight, that was definitely the best. That was like an incredible fight. If that was not the best fight, then it would kind of make the event not seem like as good. I mean, I didn't see like the ones that came before those 3 or 4 that I watched.
They all
like another one at the beginning.
They all ended it. They all ended in the first round.
Oh man. Yeah, the last fight was the best one that I saw, and probably that was just like crazy.
I agree.
There's like 2 tanks just like going at each other. Just absolute beast.
I agree. And both those guys look very similar, and their body types are really similar. It was almost like 2 twins going at each other. But then at like that 420 mark, when that one guy started getting elbow after elbow after elbow, when Cyril Gahn kept getting elbow after elbow after elbow, and then you thought they were going to end the fight. Joe Rogan said they could have ended the fight at that point. And, you know, if Joe Rogan says it, it becomes like knowledge to the world. And I know that referee did not want to get in trouble for ending the fight early. I just know it. Can you imagine the pressure that's on you to be like, okay, I got to let this fight go a little longer than a little shorter, because if I let it go a little shorter, people are going to be like, oh, Alex Pereira was going for GOAT status, and I ended it too early on him.
when the argument is he got his shit tossed by letting it go a little late. He let it go about 20 seconds too late, arguably, and probably Alex Pereira probably got a concussion because of it, or a broken nose or something. I don't know exactly what happened at the end. But still, as a referee, I think he did the right thing. That I would have done the same thing. I would have been like, look, I don't want to take the blame that this fight was ended too early. These guys know the danger of getting into the ring, and because of that, they have to understand that they aren't always going to get the fight stopped immediately when it perhaps should be stopped. And Brendan Schaub had that referee, in one of his fights, and Brendan Schaub was for maybe like 3 full minutes on his knees trying to protect his head on the ground, and the other guy just teeing off on his head for like 3 minutes. And then eventually the referee just hops in and is like, dude, this has to stop. And Brendan Schaub got mad at him. He was like, I told you, I was telling you, I'm fine. Don't stop the fight. Don't stop the fight. And it's like, dude, this guy was punching at your ears for 3 straight minutes. And you were just like protecting your head. You were showing no offense. Everything was defense. Brendan Schaub got his shit tossed in a couple of fights really, really well. To the point where, oh yeah, they're all on camera. All his fights are on camera, except his boxing from way early in the day.
He was actually like the UFC.
He was in the heavyweight division. He was allegedly a top 10 fighter in the heavyweight division. So, yeah. So he knows what he's talking about when it comes to fighting. He was a finalist for The Ultimate Fighter, the reality show that would give you a contract to be in the UFC. And I mean, that's how he got to know Joe Rogan. And
does he still train and shit?
No, he gave it up. I know I've told you this before, or we've talked about it, but the most popular episode of the Joe Rogan Experience was when before Elon Musk, was when Brendan Schaub retired. Brendan Schaub retired on the Joe Rogan Experience. And there is this classic clip when Joe Rogan was on The Fighter and the Kid, even though it took place on Joe Rogan's set. Joe Rogan was basically like, hey, you do my show and I'll do your show, but we're going to do it from my studio so I don't have to go anywhere. And they're like, all right. And he has this deep heart-to-heart with Brendan Schaub and says, basically, like, you're a smart guy. And smart guys recognize that they're not always going to be able to win every fight, something along these lines. And he's like, do you think you'd be able to get in the ring with so-and-so? And if so, like, do you think you'd be able to wrestle him? And Brendan Schaub's like, I think you'd be surprised. And Joe Rogan's like, I think you'd be surprised because this guy would wipe the floor with you. And basically Joe Rogan said, you've hit a plateau. You can't beat the better fighters in the UFC, and it's time to hang it up before you get worse brain damage than you already have. And that's why Brendan Schaub named his first special You'd Be Surprised, because he was basically commenting on what Joe Rogan had said, like, oh, I think you'd be surprised. Oh, yeah, I think you'd be surprised because I'm going to make it as a stand-up comedian. And everybody hated him in stand-up because he basically got a golden handshake with knowing Joe Rogan, and he got a Showtime deal. Like, you see how long, like, just like William Montgomery has been doing 1 minute of stand-up every week for approximately, for like 8 years or something.
That's technically like 80 minutes of, or 80, no, that's technically like 8 hours of stand-up specials if you put them all together. That's a lot of time. And yet, William Montgomery doesn't have a stand-up special. Yet Brendan Schaub, within 2 years, did his own stand-up special on Showtime. You can imagine why a lot of stand-up comedians, legitimate stand-up comedians, were pissed off at him.
Oh, William Montgomery can't put together an act.
You're putting down William Montgomery?
I'm just saying that he can't. He doesn't have an average special. I don't even think he can. I don't know who does like 15 minutes sets of shows, maybe.
Well, Brendan Schaub didn't have an hour either. He did. His first special, they cut it down. It was like 30 minutes. His second special is 24 minutes. And they cut that down too. I think they took, it was an hour, but like the crowd wasn't laughing for most of it, for a lot of it, according to some witnesses. And they just cut out what they felt were the 24 best minutes or whatever. But even in Brendan Schaub's own special, he gets booed at points. What does he say? He says he has like one of the lamest jokes in the history of jokes that has become a meme in itself. He says, so we had some new neighbors move into Calabasas, to our neighborhood in Calabasas. And my wife's like, hey, Poppy, do you know that we just got new neighbors? I'm going to make some Mexican cookies and bring them over to them. And Brendan Schaub's like, Mexican cookies? What do you mean? Like a chocolate chip with salsa on top? Which is just like a lame, cheap joke about Mexican culture or whatever. Like, oh, they can't think of anything aside from just taking something that's generally like European or American or whatever, a chocolate chip cookie, and putting salsa on it. And somebody just goes, boo, just screams that out from the crowd. And I always thought that was funny. One day you're going to watch Gringo Poppy and you're going to be enlightened on all this stuff. I was going to say I could play you my telephone call because I recorded it to this podcast, but you won't get any of the jokes. Not that you're not smart, but there's such inside stuff about it that I do mention Bobby Lee though. But one day you'll get all of it and you'll be officially a homeless cat and working at a P.F. Chang's. And I know you don't. Do you have P.F. Chang's in Canada? So P.F. Chang's is considered a fusion Asian restaurant that was established in like 1990s in like some major markets in the United States. And I know I've told this story, but basically Brendan Schaub had a bad outing and got his shit tossed by somebody in a fight. And after the fight, his family was kind of depressed and they went to a P.F. Chang's to eat just to get a meal in. And the waiter comes up to them and the waiter's like, oh, I recognize you. You were on the Fighter, or you were on the Ultimate Fighter. And Brendan's like, yeah, actually, I just got done fighting in a fight. And the guy's like, oh, no way, really? Oh, man, so this is what I would have done in this situation. I would like put my fists up like this, and I would have protected myself a little bit. And it just pissed off Brendan Schaub because he's like, dude, you're not in the fucking ring. You don't know what it's like. Don't tell me how to fight. You work at a fucking P.F. Chang's. Nobody gives a shit about you. Like, don't tell me how to fight as an Ultimate Fighter or whatever. And from there, the people just ran with that. There's that lore, and then there's the homeless cats. And you'll hear a lot of stand-up comedians talk about somebody will be like, oh, you're homeless. And when you say you're homeless, it means you are a member of that 200,000 people in their community. Did I hear you say you want to play mini golf? Okay, well you've got to wait 5 minutes. Did you know that?
What's the reason for this time?
I have to reset 1, 2. I have to reset like 6 of my streams, 7 of my streams. Okay, in the meantime,
it's crazy how many devices are.
I know.
How many total? Like 23? Are you streaming multiple things at once?
Yeah, all of them.
I don't think that was like possible. So when you reset your stream, do you have to like go to Instagram, Rumble, YouTube, like all those, Twitter, like all of those on set it up?
No, I have it down to multi-streaming, so I just have to press.
Oh, you just have that one like little app.
Yeah, I just have to press like a couple buttons on each device, which makes it way easier. But even still, each one takes me about a minute to do because I have to end the stream. I have to wait a little bit. Sometimes I have to like do a refresh because the stream can time out. And then I have to restart it. And it's not good. I have 4 devices that are on timers that just run 24/7, even if I'm not touching them. So those are really cool. And if you're like, okay, well, why don't you have all your devices do that? Which is like a great question. And the answer is I've spent like months trying to get that to work. And I've come to the conclusion Chromebooks will not allow it. Like I've done deep dives on it. Chromebooks do not allow this kind of automation software that I need to work. And the phones, after like